Alright guys, we are back. Let's get ready for some more XCOM. Last time we left off right before a HQ assault. We haven't infiltrated it yet, but we can set up a squad and we'll probably do that sometime today. Let's get ready to have some fun. Now, since we're no longer mag rushing weapons, we no longer need to do this mission with ballistics, so that's good. How's it going, Toki? Let me also bring up a YouTube playable. I think that should be fun. During the XCOM-a-thon, we had this like really cool dungeon crawler kind of card game thingy. I kind of want to play that one. I played a bit of it off stream, and it was actually quite fun. Here it is, Flames and Fortune. Okay, so how it works is you have to like use up 3 of the cards here, and you could do things like hold on to cards and stuff. And then you gotta like go through this entire deck, and then when there's monsters you can block with your shield or you can hit them with your fireballs and stuff. What's this? Gangrene. Do I put it over the enemies, it seems. Missed? What do you mean it missed? Damn it. Here, I'll take the damage from this guy, which is a bunch, but then I can heal myself. And then I'll take this potion. Yeah, and then we'll heal ourselves again. Then we'll hold on to the expulsion, and then we'll eat the damage from this guy. How's it going, Morven? Welcome back, everyone. Clubberin? Are the loading times really this bad? Yeah, when you have a lot of mods, the loading times can get long. Also because my PC is like 10 years old, so there's that too. Ooh, there we go. When we start up the game takes like up to 5 minutes to get started. Alright, so last time we rushed the training center. We're about to find out whether or not this actually pays off or if it was a complete waste of money. Let's find out. But first, we need to do, a retaliation. Gross.
Setting course for the Brazilian corridor.
Alright, let's get ready to do a retaliation. I forgot which chosen this was. Let me go take a look real quick before we start it. Alright, which chosen is this? I believe that's the warlock symbol, right? Yes, that's warlock symbol. That's crazy, it's quite crazy. But it's been a lot of fun though. Alright, who are we bringing on this mission? I think one of the easiest ways to deal with this guy is probably just to bring an arsonist and just repeatedly light him on fire. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to grab our arsonist. I'm going to grab our pyromaniac. Then after that, I want to grab our reaper because I do want to rank this guy up very quickly. Recon shouldn't be too bad to have on this mission type. Maybe we'll bring along our Blade Dancer. Combat class. What other units are we trying to train up right now? I think the Rook is something I'm trying really hard to train up, so let's bring the Rook. Bring the Rook and one more soldier. I'm thinking we bring in the Mad Jack. Actually, no, let's bring in the Fusel. Although if I get my Fusel injured, I won't be able to take them on the next mission, though. Kinda did want to take them on the next mission. I'm gonna avoid bringing the Fusel just to not injure them, I think. And instead we'll bring along... No, it should be fine. We want to do damage to the Chosen. The Fusel's really good at that. bring the Fusel. Is the base assault in the program today? Yeah, we're probably going to do the base assault today. I do need to name this Pyromaniac. Is there anyone here who doesn't have a character yet that would like one? I also need to change this person's looks a bit. Actually, this is kind of a cool look. Here, I'll give you a different hair. Me? Alright, BioCreed. Let's get you in here. I do actually have a character for you in the character pool. I remember making that character, actually. So you'll probably show up eventually. But if you like a character that I'm offering up, if you're first, I will get it for you. Let me see what hair I should give this person, though. Why don't we try... Yeah, this one looks really fancy. Let's try this one. Looks really detailed. Alright, and then to make it so that the arms make sense, we have to do... How do I get rid of the shoulder thingy? There it is. Oh no, not that one. Not this one. I want to do left arm, right arm. Yeah, good enough. Let's go with that. Welcome aboard, BioCreed. Okay, now let's load up the squad here. Arsonist. I feel like the Pyromaniac and Arsonist should both carry a lot of rockets. Honestly, the entire squad should be carrying a bunch of rockets, but these two particularly, because they have chem throwers, so they can't really do damage against mechanical units. It's quite important for them to be able to do that, and the rockets will help them deal damage. Same with the Recon. The Recon is mostly going to be stealthing. I am going to give this person one medkit to heal Den Mother when we get to her. Let's go with that. You're fine the way you are. Let's check out this Rook. Rook probably wants a bunch of rockets, so let's do that also. Bunch of rockets, excellent. Fusilier. Bunch of rockets. The early game meta is basically just carry as many RPGs as possible. It's going to destroy your mobility stat, but that's okay. If it means survival, that's what it means. Okay, now I do believe we have the ability to build advanced laser weapons, we just don't have the money yet. Once we do the HQ assault, we will have the money. For now, we'll just work with whatever we've got. I could get you another flame torch. This person should definitely be carrying the auto sniper. I believe there's no drawback to giving the auto sniper to the Fusel class, so you really should be giving that to those guys. And I believe we should have a laser weapon available here for you. There we go. Alright, that's about it. We don't really have a whole lot. Let's get ready for this mission, you guys. How's it going, Jaffa Pug? ZZ Jing? How your PC is not going kaboom after this much mods installed? Honestly, I think it's just the modders did a great job in integrating everything together. Also, hi Roner, how's it going, SSA? Welcome back, Bladewalker. Hi, hi, hi. Alright, let's do a nice retaliation as our warm-up mission of the day. Having a retaliation as a warm-up is going to be kind of brutal. Mod quality greater than mod quantity, says Rishi. But why not both? Have I died yet, lol? Original casual, I think the only person that's died in this campaign so far has been Taillock. But that's because Taillock dies at the beginning of every campaign. It seems to just be tradition. I have mod addiction. Even Ted Jam isn't enough. But cosmetics, yeah, we have a ton of cosmetics on our thing. I think cosmetics are the leading cause of the long load times, actually. 900 mods and climbing. Oh man, this person just casually tripling the amount of mods that I have. Okay, but let me show you guys this really cool game here. This is actually a really fun game for a YouTube playable. We'll take that damage. Then let's heal up. Take this spell. Oh. This game already started? Not yet. Then after that I have to discard something. I'll discard the spell, I guess. It's only 2 damage. Ooh, a resurrect, I want that. There we go, now we can resurrect ourselves when we die. Oh. Alright, let's get ready for this. Cosmetics are a major performance impact. Is it like the most major thing, Rishi? Like, compared to having like Long War of the Chosen and stuff, does having a lot of cosmetics impact that more? Like, if I were just playing a full vanilla game but with the same amount of cosmetics, would it still cause this much load times? Yes, absolutely. Oh wow. Alright, let's begin. Den Mother's over there. And there will be some amount of enemies on this map. Let's get ready to deal with them. Start by running Faithless Zealot all the way up. Nothing.
Will do.
Biocrete's gonna move all the way up also. It's kind of hard for my Fusel to actually get sight on things. Ideally, you'd be like maybe up here, but even then there's a roof here. And thank you very much for the sub, Danker dude! Much appreciated, man! Thank you very much for your continued support, sir.
Catching this stream the day before my flight. $10 to let Den Mother die for the funnies.
$10 bet? What? No, Den Mother will never die. She's gonna live. Although if it is for the funnies, it does sound kind of worth it. We're just gonna establish our base of operations somewhere around here. If enemies appear here, I'll just throw a rocket up that way, and if enemies appear here, I throw rockets this way.
Roger that.
Here, Danker has stealth mode. Let's have him do something too.
On your order.
Okay, we'll do this, and we're going to have Danker go into Shadow.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
There we go. We have something up there.
Full speed ahead!
Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Alright, let's do it.
We've spotted the Chosen. Get ready to fight.
Time for Super Chosen.
Gods, elevate me.
We do have a Reaper. That is his weakness. I think this is one of the few times I actually have the correct hero against the Chosen. Sidewinder and Champion on the Sidewinder.
The Chosen aren't going to make this easy for us.
Been working to crank out new maps for Long War of the Chosen, by the way. That sounds exciting. I think maps are an underrated way to increase the amount of variation in the games. Ooh. There's some guys down there. If I blow up that car, that kills like half the enemies that are currently active.
Do not be mad, for soon you will join them.
Yeah, I think I can shoot a rocket up there.
Let no more perish in vain.
Don't think I can. I have a grenade on this person. Is that car detonatable? I think it is, right? I might be wrong. Maybe it's not detonatable. I want to find out if I can actually throw a grenade on it or not. No, it does not seem to be the case. Not at all, no. That's quite unfortunate. Alright, but the real question is, if I run Danker Dude up there, is that super risky? It kind of is, right? I do need vision on what the enemies are doing, though.
The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
Next round he's going to get revealed, and then we'll do something with that. So there's an Advent Trooper, Curse Trooper, and Sidewinder. The Sidewinder is the big threat here. I'm going to throw a Crippling Strike on this guy, just because I can.
I'll have to stun on them next time.
Okay, there's a Drone Trooper. We need to kill this drone. Nice shot, drone is dead. The Chosen is somewhere back there. We have the Advent Trooper and Curse Trooper active. The Sidewinder actually isn't active because it participated from the cutscene. It didn't actually get spotted by XCOM. I think we just take our Rook and run them as close as we can. Maybe up to like here. There's not really a lot of spots to take cover from around here. And where's our evac zone? Do we have to throw it ourselves? I think we have to throw it ourselves, right? Yeah, I think this is one of those throw it yourself evac zones. We'll bring the guy all the way back here, get an evac zone maybe somewhere around here.
Evac now!
It'll take some time for the evac zone to arrive.
Hold tight.
Then after that, we're going to send our guys up and start getting ready for action. I think the snake is active now at this point. Because it did see the person running. Before it said 2 active only, now it says 4.
Rolling out. Moving out.
We'll take both our stealth soldiers and just keep them together, I guess. Everyone else, I need to be careful about running too far down this way because there is stuff down there, most likely.
My turn. Double time.
Okay, and then the Fusel. I still don't know how to position the Fusel in a way that'll actually have them be relevant. So I guess we just run them up to there for now.
And we will find whatever secrets they hold.
Don't worry, guys. I'm sure standing next to this explosive barrel is perfectly safe. I want to actually be there, but I'm afraid of activating something from that angle.
I'm on it.
We'll just keep Jane Kelly around here for now.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, here comes the Warlock. Oh gosh, cover your headphones. It's gonna hurt your eardrums. Ow, he got me with a burn. We are going to need to put that out.
Fleeting moments. That is but a taste of the elder.
You guys like how the entire map is activating?
Suffering is well earned.
Oh, I'm just gonna rocket that entire group next round. I am throwing out rockets for the entire enemy team. We're losing people pretty quickly though, unfortunately. For some reason, the snake's poison spits have been not functioning on the initial shots.
私が受ける損害に関して心配する必要はない。私が受ける損害に関して心配する必要はない。
Alright, let's do it. Rockets time. Okay, who can actually hit things with rockets? That's the first question. I can hit a decent amount of enemies with these rockets, I think. Let's try to position it so it hits like at least the Viper without hitting Den Mother with some of these. We also have a chop with you, but that requires you to run through poison. This person is on fire, I think. Yeah, this guy's on fire, which kind of sucks, but not much we can do about that. We have a rocket from this person over here. This rocket's pretty good. I'm gonna send out this rocket at least. Alright, first rocket. Launch! Nice, nice. 2 targets killed. Now the Warlock doesn't actually take too much damage because he has his Chosen, his greatest warrior. That's the Sidewinder. Until we kill the Sidewinder, he'll basically take 0 damage. But that's okay though, because our goal is to kill everything else but him. Alright, so the next thing we need to do is blow up this Sidewinder without killing Den Mother. Rocket number 2. At least we removed its HP thingy. Then we have another one from you. Everyone just keep shooting rockets. Okay, rocket number 2. I'll go for the kill if I can kill it normally, just to try and get the Elerium core that I might be holding. If I can get it. I don't know if I can. Doesn't seem like I can. I can actually drop behind it and take a shotgun shot. Assuming no explosives comes out towards us. I don't know if I can trust that. I want to have Bobo run out here and start chopping, but it requires her to go around this huge bubble of poison, which she is not able to get through, unfortunately. We do have a rocket from this person, so if I want to blow up that snake, we can. I think we should, just so we can actually start getting damage off against the Warlock. And also because this thing is just going to do a ton of damage to us if I leave it alive. You never want to deal with these Sidewinder type enemies at close range. Alright, now unfortunately I am going to be blowing up these guys up here. That is going to be a ton of loot that we lose out on. Most likely. I don't know if it's guaranteed or not, but there's probably at least 1 or 2 Elerium cores on these guys that we're blowing up.
The elders created them for this very purpose. In very respect, they are fulfilled.
Do you have your medkit available? Oh, you don't. I don't want to take unnecessary damage if I can help it. Is it Bobo that's on fire, or is it this guy that... Oh, it's Bobo that's on fire. Ooh. Okay, Bobo is the one that's on fire. We need to actually fix her up.
Don't move. You'll be all right.
Alright, Jane Kelly is going to fix her up there. Everyone else back here is just going to probably have to stand still and just wait a bit. Yeah, that poison is making it really hard for us to get anything done here. Not much we can do about it. We'll have you keep your head down. Same with you, Bobo.
Digging in.
I don't want you taking a whole bunch of fire from like 2 sectoids and an advent trooper while you're in half cover, so I'm gonna have you just hunker down for now.
We will cleanse this world in the name of the elders.
Ooh. There's a spectral lancer over there. I wonder how badly they can hurt us. The pop-up information for hit chance is a little bit inaccurate, I think, with the lancer melee attacks. Actually, I'm not sure. That could have been accurate. 65 plus 20, then minus 10. Yeah, that's about accurate. Or plus 10 because of the graze chance. Alright, sectoid moving towards the back. We should get rid of all these sectoids before we do anything else. These sectoids are allowed to mind control and shoot. That makes them really high priority threats right now.
With the remains of your pathetic civilization.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Who has the chem thrower? Who has a chem thrower and can move? That's the better question, actually. You have the chem thrower and you can move, so this is important that I get you all the way up here. We need to take care of that sectoid and take care of both these sectoids right there. We have a chop, but that's on the spectral lancer. We have Bobo, but she can't reach that sectoid. We have this guy, which you can just kill nice and easily, so let's do that.
I hope it's worth it.
And that shouldn't trigger the overwatch. There we go. Spectral lancer removed. I either shoot the sectoid or I shoot the warlock. I think I'm gonna shoot the sectoid. The zombie is eventually gonna die to the rockets anyways, once the sectoid is also dead. And we do reveal the sectoid, excellent. You're still disoriented, right? No, you're not disoriented, that's excellent. You also have a paramedic stabilized. We got 5 more rounds until Jane Kelly's back up. I'm gonna be a bit patient here. And instead, I'm going to try and kill this guy real quick. Nice, we got him. Now, either you can kill him or someone else can kill him. I kind of want to have you kill him, but that requires you to run through the poison. I can either wait 1 more round to get through the poison, or I can just start moving people up. If I move people up, though, the drawback is that everything else gets to shoot at them while they're in half cover. Commander, I can blow ourselves up just to kill that one advent trooper. No soldiers, stand down. That's okay. We'll wait for a different opportunity. Nice shot.
My expectations for them were exceedingly low.
Let's continue moving upwards. Try and see if we can take care of that trooper. The other option is to shoot at the No, I thought there was an explosive barrel shot there, but we don't have that. Target destroyed, nice. I can kill off that sectoid with you if I... Oh, wait. Lamau, it worked! Okay, Warlock is alone now. It says we've killed 11, but I think 2 of those were summons by the Warlock, and 2 of those were summons by sectoids. So in actuality, and 1 of them is Warlock himself, so in actuality we've only encountered 7 enemies. I believe there can be another pod or 2 of enemies out there. Something to keep in mind. Why don't we sneak Bobo up to here so we can just get a little bit closer to Warlock with her.
moving different.
Meanwhile...
Husky little...
Oh god, they were just waiting there this whole time. Hi. Alright, well, I was going to shoot the Warlock, but I think I might have to shoot that instead now. I kinda wish we were able to blow up the sectoids this round. Let's just get this VIP out of here. Or not VIP, but person out. Okay, I was gonna blow up Warlock, but blowing up this guy's a little bit more important. Look guys, it's Sectoids, the video game. I don't want you running through poison, but I might have to have you run through poison. Having you with 4 HP sitting out against all these enemies is just not safe. I can't do it, even if I wanted to, I think. Alright, 2 sword people are just going to hide inside of this building. Next round, they're going to run out and start killing.
Roger, holding.
Let's see how this turn goes.
Now is our time to march.
He is going to mark another greatest champion, unfortunately. That might be the last group of enemies, however. Once I take care of these sectoids, I think we're good. Ooh, he's got a mind control. Watch out, Anchor.
Watch it. That thing is taking control of our soldiers.
Okay, panic on the Rook. Zombie summon from this guy. We do have to kill these guys this round. Hopefully the sectoid just stays behind that car so I can blow it all up nice and easily. Ouch.
Try as they might.
Ah, they're gonna run upwards. That's annoying. The thing about flamethrowers on sectoids after they summon the zombie, the flamethrower stops them from taking actions, but it doesn't remove the zombies. And that just did damage to me.
These minions serve their purposes occasionally, just as yours do, Commander. Do you not see that the Elders have a greater vision than your simple minds can conjure?
Okay, how do we get rid of these guys? Sword is the easiest solution for a lot of these things. I can do sword on that sectoid. We can do sword on this guy. Let's start with sword on this guy using Jane Kelly. See how much damage she can roll on that hit. Quite a bit. Not bad, not bad. How much damage can you roll on your sword next? Against not Danker. Don't kill Danker, he's still friendly. I can't guarantee a kill on the sectoid. I might go for the sword on this guy, but there's also no safe spots. I think we go for the sectoid, and then afterwards we'll see what we can do. Someone's gonna have to stun Danker for a bit. And then we're gonna chem thrower the Warlock, maybe? I think we need to start getting chem throwers against him. Okay, so one person is going to start chem throwing against the sectoid. I think that's going to be you over here, BioCreed.
I can handle that.
Good, he'll die from the burn. Then after that, we're going to have... I might need you to paramedic heal Faithless Zealot. Faithless Zealot has a bit of HP issues right now. Someone needs to chop this sectoid, so let's have Bobo do that next. And someone's definitely going to have to stun Danker, dude, otherwise he is going to absolutely destroy people. Danker dude is a threat. I don't think the Warlock has any ways of detonating vehicles, so as long as we just set this up, it should be fine. Alright, so you're gonna come up next to Danker Dude and stun him, and then someone else needs to kill that sectoid. How many more actions do I have left? A few more actions left. This person with a bajillion HP is gonna stand out in the open and tank the Warlock, I think. Alright, let me just make sure that we do have the action to stun Danker.
It is clear.
Alright, Danker, stand down. Don't make me hurt you, Danker Dude. It's saying there's one more enemy active.
As it is to you.
Oh, that sectoid, yeah, he'll die. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, then it's just a matter of hitting the Warlock with flamethrowers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take this time to reload, and let us lock him down. Here comes the Mind Scorch. Who's it going on? One person's on fire now. Need a medkit for that person. There is one more pod. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff on this map. This is disgusting. They are gonna get to start shooting. Ouch. Hang in there.
The servants will never cease their attacks. Surrender yourself, Commander. Let no more perish in vain.
Alright, can we hit that bio trooper in the backside there? Oh, I can't get to the bio trooper. That's the one I really want to hit. Who else can hit that? You do not have anything besides a medkit for our friend here, but let's do that because this person does need HP. Alright, bloodied here. Some HP back. I need you to continue keeping Danker stunned. You also have a medkit heal that you can reciprocate before you do the stun. That's probably not a bad idea.
I wish I had a tail.
I'm just gonna continue having you chem throw or suppress the Warlock here. That's gonna start building up the viscous accelerants, and he should eventually go down from that. Also, you can follow up with this shot right here. Beautiful shot. The zombie can't explode this round. I believe it has to do its little spectral rupture thing first. So we can ignore it for a little bit longer. Meanwhile, I need you to try and get around the backside of these soldiers.
No problem, boss.
Maybe get off a flare gun against these guys. Actually, can you kill the zombie? Kinda want the zombie dead. I guess it depends on whether or not we can get the rocket against these guys like I wanted to. So we have one rocket against them. I just can't get the biotrooper in the back, but this is fine for now. Let's start with this. One dead. Even if I hit that guy, I wouldn't get rid of him. He has 5 HP. I need another rocket, maybe? This rocket does connect with him. It's just a really shitty rocket, but we'll take it. Almost got him. Alright, one more hit, one more hit. Who can do one more hit? I think you can do one more hit with a grapple up to here and to a lunge against that guy. So what I'm gonna do is have Bloody Tear heal you. And we're gonna stun Danker Dude for one more round to make sure that he doesn't get a chance to throw knives against us, because those throwing knives will do so much fucking damage. Alright, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna grapple up to here. Den Mother is currently dying, but there's not much I can do about that. You're gonna grapple back to here. And then you are going to come all the way down here. Next round you're gonna get the Biotrooper alongside anything else that you might have to deal with in that area. But I'm pretty sure this is the last group of enemies down here. You can take a hit from the Biotrooper, he's not too dangerous in that regard. Might as well kill that thing if we can this round. And we can. I guess everyone else just keeps lighting him on fire. Nope, nice try. He's taking more damage though. He's so confused. Alright, just need to tag him with a little bit more damage. He should go down fairly soon. Oh, he's gonna keep executing people. Clever. See, getting injuries on that soldier wouldn't have done much for him, but killing off another person would have hurt this region quite a bit more. Clever man. Get over here. Don't you ever let me catch you hurting my resistance recruits ever again. Target destroyed. And all that's left is Mr. Warlock over here. Oh, we might be able to kill him in a funny way. Oh, don't blow up the vehicle you're hiding behind though. Hold up. Back up a bit.
Not a problem.
Okay, somebody else can blow it up now. Anyone have a rocket that they want to try out? Also, take this time to stabilize.
Nothing to me, man.
Just in case the battle goes on a little bit longer than we expect. I don't want to forget about that person. Okay, can you shoot a rocket without blowing yourself up? That should be safe. Alright, Biocreed, detonate him. Hey, LaBelle, he fractaled so hard! Did I kill someone? No, I think he just bounced over here. It counts as him being over here.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional contacts. The AO is clear. Status confirmed.
Alright, mission accomplished, you guys.
We owe our people a break after taking down that chosen commander. I doubt it'll be long before we see
someone commissar his ass. As funny as it would have been to use, did they take out the commissar perk from the officers? That used to be a perk that they had where you can execute mind-controlled units. I haven't seen it though. To be fair, it's something that no one would ever pick in their right mind, so I guess they took it out for that reason. I'm kind of sad there was never a purpose for me to take commissar in XCOM though. That's an embarrassing ragdoll. He's gonna end up going on a banning spree in his discords. The Warlock is truly the Elder's greatest Discord moderator.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
Our squad did a great job though. That was definitely one of the tougher missions to go on. I can expulse this guy, I think. How does this work? Oh, I think it has to be in my hand to use it. The Groom Lock. I like how that's become an actual meme. The Warlock is a groomer, guys. Gotta watch out for him. You know, I feel like the people coming into my stream saying, Ronar, you've got too many mods. They'll see like things like the Bradford Ranger and they'll be like, that mod, is that one really necessary? And to that I would have to respond, yes, it's very necessary. Our quality of life, our enjoyment of the game goes down if the Bradford Ranger isn't in the game. You know, I could actually opt to take Hail of Bullets and allow this person to be able to hit things for some damage. That's an idea. Alright, we got Den Mother. We don't have the reworked version of her, but we have the very unique older version of her. For a second, I thought you were talking about Twitch mods. Too many game mods never even crossed my mind. Wait, what? Twitch moderators? We barely have any. I think, like, we have a couple, and then out of all of them, I think Tama's, like, the one that's most active.
Maybe once this is all over, we should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
Actually, that's not true. I know I see ZZ Jing, like, almost every single stream. And I think Bobo's there also, but they're mostly like quietly watching from the shadows, ready to strike. I count for 3-0. Is that how it works, Tama? Yes, you count for 3 failed hacks. Alright, now unfortunately a bunch of our people are tired. I do need to scrounge together a squad for the base assault. And a whole ton of people just got wounded. Who am I going to bring on this base assault? We have 1 Pyro, 1 Fusel, 1 Rook, an Overlord, a Hijacker, a Heavy. I barely have enough people to do the HQ assault. If I wait 19 hours for the covert action, I'll get the Frost Purifier, which I think I'm willing to do. As well as the Templar too. Wait a little bit longer for those guys. Everyone over here is just going to be set on recruit mode for now. They've been doing that for a while. Good.
Fought admirably today, Commander.
We'll start making contact with this place around here.
Efforts have done little to slow the advance of the Elder's vision for the future.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity.
Ooh.
We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
You know, I could even wait a little bit longer if I wanted to, and then I could have combat armor on that mission. Maybe I do that.
My people understand the value of our cooperation.
Oh my god. This Templar is so jacked.
Materials for their design. We will take back our power and turn it against them. I greet you as an ally.
That Templar is so jacked.
My followers seek balance with the psionic forces that flow through the earth and all its inhabitants. We channel this energy.
It's a 13 mobility Templar? What the hell am I supposed to do with a 13 mobility Templar?
Who have fallen victim to the Elders and their servants.
Damn it, this is the worst Templar ever.
Comes the opportunity for you to assign us new orders, Commander.
His aim is average, so I can't even use Soul Shot effectively. It's not even average, it's like below average by 2 ranks. He has 7 HP though. Well, he's definitely taking Soul Shot just for the range. Bow Templar, let's go. I might have to. I might also do something like Invert, maybe? It's not often that I dislike my Templars, but 13 mobility, that'll do it. I might go tank. chop him up, Oh, chopping up the Templar into a mech. Now that's an idea here. An idea that I'm actually somewhat on board with. Turn him into a mech. That's actually an idea that's reasonably okay. Turn him into a mech. Yeah, I'm down for that idea, I think. I always go for size stun. I used to always go for size stun, but ever since I saw how this thing looked, the animation for it looks so good that I just always pick it now. Regardless of whether or not it's the right choice. Alright, we're just gonna do some sort of tank Templar. He's got a lot of HP, so he can afford to be a tank. But there's a high chance that I might turn him into a robot if we're unhappy with the performance as a Templar. We'll see. There is the Templar class of robots that Tenster has made, so we could get an interesting Templar out of that. Templar robot, that is. But is all that muscle really muscle? That's a good question. Is it truly all muscle? Alright, let's head to the black market.
Plotting new course.
We're gonna sell a bunch of stuff, make sure we have a ton of supplies to build laser equipment, and then we're gonna send that squad out. Alright, what can I even afford to sell? I can sell that conditioning, autoloader, heavy barrel. Wait, we have an impact field. I think I would give that to... Would I give that to a Templar? Maybe. We have a bayonet, underbarrel flamethrower, basic stock and basic magazine can all be sold off. Agility. I might sell the advanced reflex stock, not because it's not good, but because it sells for like double the amount the other weapon mods sell for. It's really good value. Advanced conditioning is pretty cool. Sell the basic suppressors, underbarrel launchers. I guess I'll give the hacking to some people. I do have speed, that would fix him up a little bit. Or I could turn him into a robot, that sounds way more exciting. I think I have to turn him into a robot just because it's exciting.
If you ask me, these Templars are just as crazy as my brother. What is it about psionic energy that seems
Oh god, selling the suppressors again. It's okay if we sell the basic ones, as long as we don't sell the advanced ones, it's fine. We crashing? No, it's just taking a while. Now then, I do wish I had Danker Dude on this mission, but I don't want him to get exhausted to the point that he can't do missions anymore. So I'll try to give him a bit of a break. Now, as for who's going on this mission, I do need a stealther. Mad Jack is actually decent at stealthing and spotting, so I'll bring Mad Jack for that purpose. For our snipers, we have our destroyer as well as our fusel. These two will be carrying the mission. Biocrete did not rank up from that previous mission, which kind of makes me sad. I'm going to try to see if I can rank up Biocrete on this one. We actually have an overlord. Let's bring that person. One more soldier. Last soldier we bring in is going to be... probably the heavy. The hijacker's an okay option too. If I can afford to like hack a Advent Hunter drone, that would be quite powerful. Here, let's grab a hacker's laptop. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep you around just in case I want to do a different hack mission. Instead, I'll bring along the who. I wanted to bring the technical, but the technical's out for 7 days. I guess the hijacker's fine. Yeah, I guess the hijacker's fine. We'll bring the hijacker. Now then, I guess crap ton of rockets is the usual thing that we bring. We'll bring a little bit less crap ton of rockets and a little bit more med kits though. This time around we'll have a bit more reason in our squad here. Just a tad bit more. Still a bunch of rockets L size though. Alright, that is going to be our squad. Now to load them up with proper equipment. The main thing is the sniper rifles. That is the most valuable thing that we can be building here. We have one laser sniper. Is there the upgraded version of the laser rifles? No. Alright, 2 laser snipers. Let's get you guys loaded up. Two laser snipers, 1 alloy sword on this guy. I don't believe we have an upgraded version of the cryolator, do we? No, we do not. SMG can stay regular SMG. We have the flame torch on this person. Let's make the flame torch available. 1 immolator right there, we got a laser rifle on you, and we have a laser cannon for you. That is going to be all of our primary weapons out of the way. In terms of secondary weapons, there's usually not that many options, and we don't really have any armor right now, I believe. Nope, we're out of armor. Okay. So this is going to be our squad. It's going to be an 11 days wait time. I think they can handle it though. Can we build AP rounds? I see AP grenades. Where's the AP rounds? I thought you get those for doing like hybrid materials or something. Guess not. Maybe that's something like officer autopsy maybe? We do have access to nanoscale vests. Do we want to give extra armor to the people in the front lines? I kind of do. Who would be in the front lines? Kind of want to give one to the frost purifier. Okay, we'll do at least 1 nanoscale for this guy. Does anyone else want a nanoscale vest? Probably the Mad Jack wants it. Alright, then we have armor on that guy. Probably the Pyro also wants some. And the Rook, actually. Oh man, I gotta build some more. Alright, that should be safe. Yeah, I want to make sure that they have at least like 6 HP. We're at a point in the game where it's probably not safe for people to be running around with less armor than that. If they're in the front lines. If they're in the back lines, they're safe. And this is a squad site gunner, so this person can actually sit in the back lines also. Alright, let's get you guys out there. And let's see how we do on this mission. Now then, we are currently in the middle of looking for liberations in the second region. I don't know how far we are along that though.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
We're 1 liberation into New Chile. So not very far in. Let's finish up making contact up here. We're probably going to miss the first cycle of liberations here. Oh, in fact, we're just about to miss it right now.
Setting course.
Let's start by making contact up here so I can start having these people work for us. I believe it's alien biotech that gives the AP rounds. Oh, biotech. Yeah, that would make sense. I think that's something that we haven't done yet. Heat ammo. The enemies get heat ammo.
Setting course for Sector 3.
I don't think we want them to have heat ammo if I'm deciding to make robots. But the problem is sabotage transmitter can be kind of tough. I'm not gonna bring these people, but I just want to see what 5 people looks like on a mission like this. So if I bought 5 people, we can get this down to extremely light, so it's doable. It's definitely doable. I just need to have the people for it. If I were to have the people for a mission like this, I would have to bring double blade dancers. Probably bringing the heavy. And I'll probably train up the... I guess the people that aren't tired would be the ones that go on this one. Maybe I'll send in a Shiv. I don't think the Shiv can plant the bomb on the transmitter though. Do you like the sheer number of rockets that we have on everyone here? I'm not gonna put a rocket on this person, just because this person needs that extra mobility. And this guy also has all the rockets that we probably will need. 46 gets us down to very light. We need just a little bit more infiltration time on this. 49. If I take off like one more piece of equipment from someone, that should be enough. 150% max infiltration. Good.
Sky Ranger deploy.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Setting course for Western Europe.
Commander Ronar, there's a second XCOM streamer trying to get our viewers. Do we bully him? No. Leave people alone.
Hello.
Don't you dare to bully Ava, the overlord of XCOM. Oh, is that Durava streaming? Oh, that's cool.
Tracking the aliens' progress on this.
I know Durava somewhat.
If they finish,
He's actually been in our streams a few times, actually.
Sounds like it'll be the end for all of us.
Okay, we just keep on scanning over here.
Not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing. Commander, if we intend on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll need to conduct.
All right, here comes the biotech. We can finally get our AP rounds.
Research immediately.
One big mission too late, but that's all right. Finally making contact with this region.
Something in this area.
Hated.
I'm gonna have you guys on recruiting for now. And let us come down to New Chile and continue looking for our Liberation 2 in this region. If possible, I'd like to liberate like one region per new weapon tech.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
I'm training
Increases regional vigilance and reduces time between retaliation attacks. Increase regional admin strength and shortens facility construction time. Brutal crackdown on the resistance. I don't like that one. I hate this one, but we're about to liberate this region, so it should be fine. That's annoying, but that's manageable as long as I have a squad available. Alright, and what do we got here? Superior weapon upgrade, hunt the warlock, locate faction. Can't do the locate faction, so maybe we do like hunt the warlock or something. I'll probably have to just wait for a soldier to come back. Yeah, we just don't have people to do this.
At this point, we've committed so many of our soldiers to conducting covert actions that we're running low on manpower for our own tactical operations. We'll need to recruit new forces if we're going to keep this up.
Alright, let's just do a little tiny bit of optimization here. There we go. We're going to start working on that shielding power coil, and this is going to let us start working on the laboratory very soon. We also need a power supply unit. I think we should start by building a power supply unit. I could either build a power supply unit, or I can just start working on my resistance ring / infirmary. There is a bit of temptation to just start working on the infirmary right away since I set that behind for so long. I think we do that. Let's sell some stuff here and just pick up the infirmary.
Market is open.
Alright. Infirmary. How do we get our infirmary? I think we sell this. We sell the worst version of hacking because this is only +5. These are +7. We'll keep the +7s, and I'm going to sell maybe until we have around 8 Elerium cores. Actually, I won't even sell that many. Just sell one for now. 2 new rookies completed their training. Excellent.
Commander, we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
Alright, last few rookies here that need to be trained up. So this 13 mobility person is probably becoming another Fusel, so let's do one more Fusel over here. Then after that we have to decide on what we're doing with the remaining soldiers over here. I think I said I wanted more combat units, so have Bob Ross become a combat. What are we missing out on? Do I need like an arsonist? Do I need more combat? I do need one more arsonist at least. One more combat needed, and then we'll have a full grappling hook squad. Yeah, let's do another arsonist. Well, after I'm done training these guys up. But I did say I wanted another arsonist. Scout plus Denker, dude. Do I bond these two? I guess so, yeah, sure. Recon plus Denker. Denker is going to need the Recon's hollow target to be able to hit things, so I think having those two on missions together will be quite a common thing. Extremely light. I think that's a mission that we're going to be skipping. Just don't have enough people to support all of that. And we'll come back down here and start scanning for Liberation 2 in this region. We've got a decent amount of people working right now. I'd like to get one more scientist at least, if possible.
New objective added.
The admin offices have clearly been modified to allow for their knowing that.
What force level is the hardest power spike in your opinion, Commander? Honestly, I haven't played enough to actually know. Rishi could probably answer that better for you, seeing as how Rishi designed everything from ground up. I'm okay with spoilers. Ooh, Frost Legion are going to be in this area. I want that engineer, but I don't have anyone to do that mission with. There's the liberation that we've been looking for, though. That we kind of actually need. Oh my gosh, and they have liberated Advent in this region. Wait, I want to do that so bad. Do we have a squad for this? Please tell me we have a squad for this. We'll send out a squad of you and maybe I'll get the technician in on this. I think it's the 5th person that starts to struggle. Yeah, we start to struggle around the 5th person. I could just do 4 people here. The liberated Advent, they're going to be quite powerful in making sure that this run succeeds, I think. I think we can afford to send in 4 people on this one. If you guys have never seen this, the liberated Advent, they're pretty damn tough. They can get shit done. Hey look, it's Ebenino. We do have armor, so what we'll do is, since we're sending out less people than usual, we'll make sure that our team at least has a good set of armor on them. Kind of. How many people can actually get armor? I have enough armor for 1 person maybe? 2 people at least? 1 person. Who needs armor the most? You can go stealth whenever, you're in the back line, and you can grapple around, and you already have 6 HP. I think this guy definitely needs it the most. For this mission, the most important thing in my opinion is the mobility to get to the end zone. That's really what I care about here. So I just want to make sure that you guys aren't getting dragged down in terms of mobility. Maybe some flashbangs to help these guys move a little bit faster. I want to make sure that you have at least 12 mobility to get to the end zone. That's the most important thing to me. Ooh, 97%. I will probably have to take off some rockets. Doesn't feel the best, but I think it should work. Alright, Liberation 2 in this region has been found. Let us start scanning at Reaper HQ so I can try to maintain 30 intel if possible. Liberated Advent, aka the spin-off in which XCOM makes a cameo. They're just so good at taking hits for the squad. I love it. This is a gremlin, so I can't actually do anything with that extra gremlin. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can't do anything with that extra gremlin, unfortunately. Ooh, a supply raid. Damn it! Stop putting strength in this region, Advent! Oh my god, it's already strength 3? That means it's gonna be strength 4. Oh shit. Well, nothing I can do about that.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander, despite a thorough analysis.
Ooh.
I have yet to discover what.
Do I spend 10 intel on this? It's better to get the mutant earlier than later, I guess.
Testing their visual acuity will no doubt prove difficult.
Yeah, it's generally better to get the mutant earlier than later. But I really don't want to spend 10 intel though.
Our highest priority.
I had Liberated Advent on Troop Column yesterday. They dropped in front of Rainbow Pod on Overwatch. They all died. You mean the Rainbow Pod or the Liberated Advent died? Nice dark event that I can't do because I don't have a team.
When inspired, our team is actually quite efficient. The Advent...
Alright, let's check out our mutant. Untouchable, fearsome, adrenaline, improvise acid grenade, EMP grenade, bandolier, will to survive.
Advance officers might
How do I want to build my mutons? I don't know, I never really get a chance to build them too much because I stop using them halfway through.
For Tygan to look at, especially since he's not asking for a live one. There's not a whole lot that surprises me.
We have like sort of a grenade thrower build with like some utility built in. We have the shooty suppressy build, and we have the run in and beat the shit out of everything build. I think I'll just do this one. It's very straightforward. I've heard Shake Up was good. I might also take Crusader's Rage. Some combination of perks like that should be fine. Bladestorm Muton. Wait, did he have Bladestorm? Could be interesting, I guess. New recruits. New recruits. It's good that this place is recruiting really quickly. I am going to switch you guys over to Intel. No, I'm going to keep you guys on recruit just for a little bit longer. Once I'm done finding missions over here, I'm going to switch over to finding missions over there. I really don't like the fact that this place moved up to strength 4 while I wasn't looking. It means I'm definitely going to need Intel to boost our missions. We got an extremely light over here though. Let's get this out of the way. Fearsome plus suppression build is a thought. Fearsome requires me to crit them though. Suppression build kinda crits, I guess. Sometimes. 73 aim is pretty decent. I could make him into a shooter. I haven't really finalized my thoughts on what I want to do with my Muton yet. The most enjoyable Muton I played so far was that one time I had like a coil gun Muton running around with the coil bayonet, just beating the shit out of everything. That was quite fun. 7 to 9 with a 5-man crew, easy peasy. Well, I don't know. We have the new mechs that we have to worry about. It's, I think, force level 4 at this point. We're gonna kind of struggle without laser weapons if we don't have a solution for the mechs. My solution, of course, is just throw a bunch of rockets at it and hope that it dies, but whether or not that's a proper solution, I don't know. How's it going, Bobo? Welcome back.
During a recent scouting operation, our friends in the Resistance picked up readings from a man.
I am on this mission. You are. You were also on the first mission of today's stream too. That retaliation.
We understand that destroying that transmitter while it's still connected to their network would cause
attempt 10 already? Jesus. We've been going through attempts pretty quickly though. I've been playing a lot.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area, tied directly into their primary network.
Area suppression gives lots of opportunities for crits. It is true, assuming the enemies do run it. And you do need like perks like aggression to get the guaranteed crits, of course. I'll move the Templar first. I haven't named this guy yet. I need to do that. I'll probably give this one to Rishi.
Confirmed.
Got it. Moving out. Location confirmed.
Alright, first step forward. This team does lack a bit of range damage output. There's only 2 people that can shoot, so that also means there's only 2 people that can clear out the nodes. Something to keep in mind.
Onward.
We are nearly there.
Where's the first node? Up there. All the way up there.
Good to go. Move, move, move! Roger that.
Already there.
Should have put the Rocketeer a bit closer. I feel like having the Rocketeer closer is a little bit more important than having the sword people closer. Oh my god, there's a drone right there.
Hostile forces spotted.
Good thing it's on the second floor, I don't have to worry about it just yet. I did hear a door getting kicked open, so that's probably somewhere down there. The thing that we're aiming for is all the way up there.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay, I'm gonna take a risky move here.
Okay.
I was gonna do a risky move and move all the way into here, but I decided against it. I feel like that was just being too much of a baby, though.
I see the path. Roger that. Move, move, move.
Affirmative.
I keep moving my Rocketeer into like the worst spots possible just because I'm not thinking about my moves. I'm just moving my people forward whenever they're selected. Technically, the Rocketeer would be better all the way up there. Hi.
We're spotted.
They're flanking my position.
Alright, time to kill a drone. How effective is this team at killing drones? Let's find out.
On your order.
Well, it's not really a fair estimate because we have a slug shot, actually. No, that's actually very fair. We have one person with slug shot, so drones aren't actually an issue. Got our third data pad, I think. Nice. Ooh, we have a phantom. Ooh, I like that.
Moving out. Got a group of hostiles over here.
There's a group right down there. We'll keep that in mind. In fact, let's bring you down a little bit closer so we can see them. This guy can either come up to here and shoot that thing, or we can get ready to throw a rocket at all of them. I kind of want to get ready to throw a rocket at all of them, but I really do want to destroy this. Here, I'm going to bring you down to here. Yeah, I'll definitely get spotted if I try going for that. Are we just gonna miss out on that? Okay, we can destroy this one at least. You get rend stacks for doing this.
Well done.
Oh, we do! Interesting, okay.
Operation has been temporarily delayed.
Quite interesting. I think I can afford to throw the evac now.
Can I get an evac here?
It's pretty close to the objective.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Oh. They are aware something happened. I kind of want to shoot that rocket. I should have probably shot Cyanoguard's rocket first. It did, like, some damage. It actually did quite a bit. Raptor Commando, Bobo. I can chop this guy, but he can hit me back. Oh man, all of these guys can hit me back. I have a rocket with you. I can use that to kill the duelist, because that's the furthest one in the back. I can't do any damage to that guy, unfortunately. Oh man, I can't kill the Wraith Commando. All my team is melee. I can kill the guy up there. Okay, at least we can kill most things around here. So let's start with a rocket on Mr. Frost Captain. Goodbye to all of our loot.
Launching.
Look guys, it's a no loot run. Alright, do we try to kill this guy? Oh, you can't even reach him. I should keep the team together. Whoever he targets, we need like everyone together to take care of him when the time comes. I'd love to chop that, but I don't want to activate one more pod out there. So what we're going to do is we're going to have you stand out in the open, and hopefully he just whips out his pistol and shoots at you. We do have this. I didn't notice that until now. Sure, let's try this. Look how cool this animation is, guys. It's the coolest shit ever. Oh, he's so close to dying. I really can't get him. I can't get him this round, guys. Oh, that makes me so sad. That disappoints me greatly. That's alright.
Already there.
We'll get him next round. Ooh. Hi. Please don't yellow alert shoot me.
Keep the pressure on.
Oh, he ran for his life. That's good. And he also tells us where the final pod is. Excellent. Now then, let's go kill these guys real quick. Who's going first? I can probably afford to use up more ordnance here. And these are Tedster's little dodge vipers, so I probably can't get enough damage to kill it unless I go for a rocket this round. It'll also let me just get rid of the transponder and do damage to the grub. Maybe I'm being a little bit too liberal with the rockets, but I'm okay with that. Just don't run through the fires, please. Guys, come on now. Guys, come on. Alright, just kill the grub at least. Thank you. We got something. Hey, an Elerium core.
I have the asset.
Dropped them. Nice work. 2 Elerium cores. Yay! I feel like in Mod Jam, anytime I get 2 Elerium cores, I'm happy because there's so many different things that you can pick up. Elerium cores are always like consistently the most worthwhile thing to grab. Besides maybe superior weapon mods. Okay, the guy ran back this way. Does that mean they are close? Oh, the door's open here. Interesting.
Moving to position.
Interesting. The door is open.
I'm going.
Rocketeer dude is all the way back here.
On my way.
Gonna have Bobo move up to here. Rocketeer dude goes up to there. Then, oh, I heard music. I don't see the guy, but I heard music. Okay, where can I move the Templar to be safe? I guess right next to Jane Kelly with shields up.
Maintaining position. All set.
Nothing. Okay. If anything, I'll have the Templar dude go plant the bomb because he can at least put up a shield. Yeah, next round this guy can go plant the bombs and we should be safe to leave whenever we want. And here we go, Advent Sniper. Does connect a full hit. Now, if this was with the regular Advent snipers, we wouldn't have to worry as much, but because he'd be dead. But this is the Ted Jim version where everything is nanoscale vests.
Not even close.
Race Commando, Sniper, Rocketeer. Let's quickly plant our bombs. No more timer. We can play this however we wish now.
The X4 charges are active, but the aliens are still working to isolate the transmitter. Eliminate any remaining hostiles before they cut it off.
I don't like that Rocketeer. The Rocketeer kind of bothers me. We do have a chop with Cyanogard. I'm going to start with Cyanogard's chop. That way I can see what else is on the map here. Ooh, there was a guy with a cryo thrower. I thought that was something else on Overwatch. Damn. Okay, Cryo Priest I believe is immune to melee, or at least you'll get punished really harshly if you try to melee him. That one's the Rocketeer. I'm pretty sure if I try to melee the Cryo Priest, he has Frost Weave, yeah. Instantly freeze any melee attackers, so we can't be frozen for this round, otherwise we're gonna die to reinforcements. Something to keep in mind. I'm gonna bring you all the way back to safety somewhere.
I hope it's worth it.
This guy with the rocket should be able to just blast the Rocketeer. Hopefully that's a kill, although there's a good chance that it won't be. But I do want to just remove this guy. Nope, nice try. Can anyone else one-round him? Ah, we're just one tile short. Damn.
Heading out.
What we'll do is we'll move up with Jane Kelly, Overwatch with her. We'll bring our Templar all the way back down here. If we can make a run for it next round, I think we should take it. I don't see us having the ability to take on this many people at once. Well, we can. We do need to get 3 more kills for EXP if we want to get the full EXP on this mission, and the reinforcements aren't even that bad. We should be able to take care of them. It's just a matter of whether or not I can beat past the Cryo Priest without taking too much more injury time. Oof. Oh, the Rocketeer might get a kill. Oh, Rocketeer, why? No! I don't know if that's an AI change or not, because that's the first time I've ever seen a Rocketeer just go for a solo 1-round cannon shot. Oh, Cyanogard, that's one of our Blade Dancers. Alright, well, Bobo's the last Blade Dancer now. The Wraith Commando's up there. I kind of want to kill these guys as revenge now, but I feel like I should just leave and grab the body instead. No, I should just leave, I think. There's your body right there. You were right here.
What's over there? It's over here. Lucky me. I hope it's worth it.
Alright, let's go home, guys. This mission was a little bit less than ideal with that rocket launcher coming out.
A good decision.
Got it.
I'm going.
Was it because he knew he could guarantee the kill? I honestly have no clue.
Returning to base.
I very rarely see the rocket launcher guys use the rockets against a single target. In fact, almost never. They almost always take a shot. Lance Corporal is 2nd rank? Yep, that was our Lance Corporal. Was it because it knew it could guarantee the kill? I've seen them shoot like at targets that were low HP before instead of shooting the rockets. I don't know. It was also unfortunate because he max rolled her. If he didn't max roll her, there'd at least be a chance of bleed out.
Peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
You know, you wouldn't think it from watching Beyond Legendary, or just any footage of Long War 2, but it's actually pretty hard to kill an XCOM trooper. They have very high bleed out chances, and because of things like Graves Band and stuff like that, it's very rare that you can actually overkill them that hard. Wasted Rocket wasn't even a drone. Aw, killed our Blade Dancer. That's a class that you can't train up in the GTS, unfortunately. I'm going to give you the MAME ability after taking the holo targeting. The MAME ability is going to help you out when it comes to dealing with things like Faceless, Berserkers, and any other types of melee types of enemies. We could also do these two things. These are defensive, but they're kind of not absolute abilities, where it's one of those things where it's like, it could be helpful in the right situations, but not always, and it's not really a measurable amount of help that you get from defensive perks like these. This, I know, like, if I hit a Berserker, I'm getting some value out of this. So I'm just gonna pick that up. It's 10 points, very easy pickup. Bobo over here finally gets her Goring Blade. We've been waiting to get that for her. And also, I get to pick a perk here. I'm thinking we go for the Scrounger just because I want more loot. Look guys, there's more loot that we can blow up. Jane Kelly picks up her hidden reserves. Just one more rank and she can grab lightning reflexes. Sixth Sense is not a bad choice either. This actually allows her to fight against purifiers if I opt to go that direction. I think Sixth Sense is actually a little bit better for the mid game. This really shines in the early game when you fight those super Requiem stuff, but by the time we get to late game we should have enough points to pick lightning reflexes up. I'm gonna take Sixth Sense. She can now fight against purifiers. I think there's behavior that runs solo Rocket when the Rocketeer is at low HP, but I might be wrong. Really? I've never heard of that. That is quite interesting to hear. Same way Muton Bayonet Charge is a very rare ability to see. Interesting. So if they're low on HP, you're saying they get like more reckless, more dangerous kind of? Okay, I could see that. That's interesting behavior, but kind of cool too. A stockade for another engineer. I don't need this many engineers, but we're getting them, so I guess I should be happy. That's our 37th point of intel. No longer need to scan at Reaper HQ for a bit. The Insidious Templars. This is happening soon. Oh goodness, am I doing this at light? I think I have to boost this. Even with Liberated Advent, I think doing it at light is kind of sketchy with 4 people. Oh, I don't want to boost though if I can help it, but I have to boost, I think. I think it has to be a boost. It would be such a shame to fail this mission. 13 to 15 enemies. We're getting like a 6 Advent drop. How effectively can we kill off Advent when more people drop in? It's almost a 4-to-4 ratio to boost it. Almost. Let's say about 14 enemies. It's like more like 1-to-3. But we're getting like 6 units for reinforcements, that's the thing. We are getting 6 units. I should probably boost it. Oh wow, that just went down to extremely light. Alright, this mission's now pretty much guaranteed. Liberated Advent are rather unreliable, I've found. You think they're unreliable? I don't think they're unreliable. That's like 6 units worth of HP that the enemies have to shoot down. And if you've ever seen the enemies try to shoot things on flanks, they're actually worse than XCOM soldiers for the most part. It might not seem like it, but they are technically worse than XCOM soldiers. Maybe not so in Beyond Legendary, because they all have center mass and all these little booster perks. But then again, our guys also have those booster perks too, I think. Maim should be very good against Berserker Queen. It will be, for sure. Although I think I have a different solution for the alien rulers. That's going to be the Frost Squad's job. Unless that's been patched. I don't know if Tetster patched that. Last time I had Liberated Advent, they did a great job at stalling an Andromeda lid. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of these enemy types have accuracy that isn't reliable. It looks good on paper, but when you actually mind control an alien, you find that they rarely ever reach 100% accuracy on their own.
Distress signal coming from this area. The Resistance confirmed it's one of their codes, so we're moving in to provide an emergency extraction. We'll need to secure the area and escort the VIP to the evac point. Stay alert for hostile contacts.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction.
Alright, let's do it. Position is quite far away. I also don't have a stealth unit to make use of. I do have the Bounty Hunter though. The Bounty Hunter can scout a little bit. Let's start with the VIP, however. Listen for the battle music. No battle music. Excellent.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let nothing mar your path.
Out of the way, coming through!
Let's keep on using the VIP. Oh, there's the battle music. Okay, so there is something up there. Let's start by having original casual run all the way up.
1, 2, 3, 4. Linton Toin.
Oh, that's a mech. And a cryo rocketeer. Interesting. I want Mrs. VIP to run to somewhere safe. How do I safely get her out? I can also start shooting at stuff. Frost mech, commando, cryo rocketeer. I have this guy over here with the run and slice. We have a rocket. We have shots. The Frost mech is probably the most dangerous thing on this pod list right now. I'm a little bit worried about how I'm going to take care of that thing. Man.
りっちゃんかっこいい。気持ちいい。
Far beyond the light's reach.
I wonder, if I run back, does this person still get activation immunity? Let's find out if this person still maintains activation immunity. So we are now out of range of those enemies. It seems like they will still activate if I move now. Interesting, so the VIP's activation immunity only happens if you don't actually walk up to them. I will keep that in mind for the future. Depending on how this goes, VIP might go down. But I want to create some distance here. Oh no, they don't activate. Interesting. Alright, so it says they'll activate, but they don't actually.
The agents of pestilence will yet be driven from our woods.
There we go, finally hitting them. The mech is down there, something to keep in mind. Wanna finally get a kill? Finally getting a kill, there we go. I wanna shoot this guy quite badly, but I don't know if I can get him. I think we just wait around here. I don't think they can reach me. And then once the reinforcements drop down to help us, we should be good. Not enemies, allies! Oh, check them out! Oh my god, there's so many of them. There's a purifier in there! Alright, be careful about the purifier though. He'll roast your own teammates if they're in the way. Hey, Laval, they get the sealed armor bonus too! Oh, this is awesome. Oh, they're shooting at stuff in the air! Wow, they're on yellow alert, guys. Alright, you guys deal with these guys, and I'll go rescue the VIP or something. This is like Tedster's super purifiers. I think that guy's immune to flames, though. Hey, Lamau, he stunned the frost sectoid! Oh, he's about to get frozen for doing that. Oh, come on, I wanted to see that happen. Come on, you guys, kill something, anything. Kill at least one enemy on this map, please. Meanwhile, the VIP needs to start running forward, but I can't move forward until I'm sure that this Rocketeer is dealt with. Actually, no, you got like 7 HP. I think you're fine against... You're honestly probably fine against that guy. Let's just run you all the way up to there. In fact, let's just start running our team all the way up. Where's the... There's a ladder right there that we can use. I hear a frost mech out there though, so I'll just make sure that we're ready to deal with that.
Watch your step.
This guy's actually still in stealth. I didn't even realize that until now. There's a mech right up there. Advent Sorcerer. If we move carefully, we can move in a way that does not activate all of this stuff. How do I move in a way that doesn't activate everything? I also don't want to activate the stuff in that corner because we know that stuff exists. Okay. Another 2 enemies added to the enemy count. Oh, he has another one? Ow, that hurts! That killed someone? Oh my god. Is the VIP still alive? The VIP is still alive at least. I thought this Rocketeer would be out of rockets after 1 shot, but I guess they get 2 shots. He's immune, so... I need to like get rid of this guy so they're actually like competent enough to deal with that guy up there. Nice! Good job, Stun Lancer. Losing a soldier on this mission feels really bad though, because it was supposed to be a really easy one. Oh man, really? That was my Frost Technician too. Alright, I need you to heal yourself up.
What's the matter? You hurt, huh?
I'll bring you back to pick him up, I guess. No, I'm gonna have you pick him up, actually. Oh, there's a mech up there, too. Alright, it's gonna be your job, then.
Sir.
I can start running the VIP up in this angle here. I just have to be careful about that mech. But the mech only has 3 to 5 damage, so it should be fine.
This way, if you can make it.
Just make sure the bounty hunter doesn't die here. That's the most important thing. I trust that purifier to handle the frost mech at least. Oh, the frost mech moves first. Interesting. Hi.
There will be no rest by the fire tonight.
That's annoying. Oh, he can get the VIP actually. Our purifier's taking some damage. I hope the purifier doesn't climb up the ladder and light all of us on fire. That'd be really annoying. Okay, please just light the mech on fire and not my team. God fucking damn it, you little shit! I knew that was gonna happen, god damn it. God damn it, I knew that was gonna happen. Fucking kill this mech. Stupid piece of shit. Oh, did they wow. Wow, that's so bad. And he got max? Are you kidding me? Alright, he's not dead. Just gotta get the VIP out. The VIP can't even make it out because they're chilled super hard. Okay, this mission went from like, it should have been completely fine to like, holy fuck, what's going on? Alright, you have a med kit. I need to use that med kit on one of our allies here. Not you guys. You guys don't deserve it after what you guys just pulled there. Took a perfectly good mission and just like fucking shat on it. Alright, you come down to here. You're gonna med kit the VIP.
Walk it off.
You're gonna grab this guy. And oh, that entire building is now off limits. This sectoid down here is annoying, but all he does is 1 to 4 damage. Of all the people to do damage to us, I think he's one of the safer ones actually. I'm gonna bring you all the way down to here where it should be nice and safe for you to escape next round. And that sorcerer should be focused on everyone down here. I'm pretty sure the VIP won't die from the sectoid shooting at them. Imagine that sorcerer decides to turn around and shoot the VIP. Should be safe. Okay, chill on that person is fine. They're very close to the evac zone. They should be able to make it out. Nice miss. Or, I don't think that was a chill, but that was a insanity. Here comes a sectoid moving up. I hate how they keep targeting us, even though they have other things to shoot at. I guess I am the only one that's standing out in the open. I thought he'd shoot at the 1 HP guy. Go, Purifier, do something. Do something against the enemy team, preferably. Yeah, fuck him up. Oh, this Stun Lancer is going hard. The Stun Lancer is not taking any prisoners. Okay, so you have this guy, you're out. Oh my god, what is that? Oh shit! This guy is being very angry in front of us. We're going home right now. Okay, we have a very angry Muton sitting right up there. Hello.
Also, do you want your sandwich now?
What's up?
Do you want your sandwich now?
I'll have it now or later, I don't know.
You want 1 or 2 pieces of bread?
Just one is fine. Okay. Thank you. Okay, we need to rescue this person without dying. How do we do that? I have a grappling hook on you, but it's not useful. The Purifier is the main threat here. VIP can walk out. I'm pretty sure the VIP can't die from a shot from that guy. Okay, we got the VIP. Now it's time for Ebenino to find a way to get the hell away from these things. Who went down here? This is our agent. We need the agent. Our other agent already dead. We can't lose another one. How do we rescue this agent from death? When does my chill wear off? Bitter Chilled ends in 1 player turn, but actual chill still takes a bit more time. I'm gonna first medkit heal myself. Get rid of this chill. And then we're gonna back up a bit. And by a bit, I mean like a lot. I'm worried about the Advent Sorcerer up there. That's the one thing I'm really concerned about. But I need to get far away from that Purifier up there. I like how that medic was just chasing this guy down while standing out in the open, giving no fucks at all. Okay, here comes the Frost Legion bomber. That guy's actually holding a shotgun, so it looks really threatening, but it's actually not as threatening as it might look. This Purifier is holding that person hostage. Oh no, he ran forward. Good, 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 good. Okay, we have a chance now. We have a chance. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub, Aaron. Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Stabilize, grapple away, wait for allies to fight them off. I could do that, but I don't trust my allies to actually win this fight. I think that Stun Lancer is actually the most dangerous enemy. Like, dangerous ally on the map. Everything else is just kind of bumbling around, wasting all their time. Alright, let's get that paramedic stabilize on this guy. This does run through the post-combat specialist. He's also blocking off that ladder, which is kind of annoying. If I want to get upstairs, I have to do it through here, I think. And I also have to watch out for that Advent Sorcerer. Is there a ladder on the backside? There is a ladder from the backside, but I can't get to it without getting shot at by this guy and that Sorcerer. I think easiest solution is to run here for now. Just stay away from the Purifier for a bit.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully the Purifier doesn't just keep targeting us. He might. I think he knows that the other enemies have sealed armor on, so he can't actually hurt them. Interesting. He's actually in a life or death battle versus that purifier. He had to reload, so we were actually safe against him. Hang in there, Stun Lancer. You got this. Oh, there's a Celtic grub there too. Well, that's annoying. Good thing the purifier ran away. Oh no, I like that stun. Oh, okay, he's immune. He's good. He's good. Go, Stun Lancer. You got this. Come on, Stun Lancer, kill something relevant, like that purifier. Fuck him up! Hey, Lamau, he fucked him up. Alright, that was pretty awesome. I need you guys to keep stalling these Advent troopers back here. Okay, we can get up to the high ground. Oh, I can't cross from here, though. That's right, we're gonna take the long way around. We are gonna take the long way around if we have to. Keep going, Ebenino, don't stop. I'm fine so far. Okay, well there goes the purifier. I have this super awesome salmon salad sandwich. We made this yesterday and it was amazing. The Stun Lancer's untouchable! Nobody can stop the Stun Lancer. The Stun Lancer can't be stopped. He just keeps going. This mission, if anything, has told me to never ever let the Stun Lancers get actions. They will just keep going and stabbing things to death. And out of everything here, I think they had the highest consistency in killing things. Look, guys, instead of shooting at the thing that's right in front of you guys, we will all shoot at the things that are really far away. Oh my god, he just got untouchable again. Wait, that guy's literally unstoppable. He's just gonna wipe the entire enemy team by himself. Damn. I think literally he's gonna wipe the entire enemy team by himself. I'm afraid of the Advent Sorcerer running towards us. If I come down here, however, there's a chance that the Muton comes up and starts fighting us. This is a tough choice here. I think this double side cover is pretty decent, but if I get chilled, I'm gonna wish that I had run down here. I think we just stay here. I think here's the safest place. It keeps our flanks covered from the sorcerer, I think. And hopefully this Muton just keeps on fighting the guy down there. I'm gonna be really sad if I lose 2 soldiers at once. I'm gonna take a bite of my salmon salad sandwich. It's got like bits of red onion, celery, dill, some Japanese mayo, honey mustard mixed into it, or no, Dijon mustard. That's great. Almost makes up for my soldier dying there. Alright. As much as I want to watch these guys finish up their fight, we do have to go home and not die, so let's go home and not die.
It's go time, baby.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Oh, the Stun Lancer died, I didn't see. I thought he had Untouchable active. That disappoints me slightly. Untouchable got procced by the Muton, and Raptor killed him. Aw, man!
XCOM refuses to let
If there was anyone who deserves a medal on this mission, it was that Stun
They will
Lancer.
continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns.
That Stun
around
Lancer
them.
was an actual hero for us.
To the elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
The bitter taste of that lost soldier, bro. It hits hard. It's okay, they were only squatty to begin with. I did want a technician on this campaign, though. It hurts in its own way. That's alright, guys. We'll push through. We're gonna get through this, guys. We're gonna get through this together as a team. Run and gun is quite good. Take under is quite good. I'm gonna take our perks like this. The usual line for the combat unit. I almost want to try taking run and gun, but they don't have Marauders, so it actually doesn't help them as much. Because for the most part, these guys just grapple enemies through cover and fish them towards us. Bounty Hunter over here, you're going to be taking your night dive. Quite a few days out, unfortunately. Our agent did finally hit Sergeant at least, so that's good. 30 days of not doing missions though. It'll be better once we get the infirmary at least. And the infirmary is coming up soon. Alright, now that that mission is complete, Liberation 3 is unveiled for this region. And we also need to pick up our engineer. I actually think Liberation 3 is even more important than the engineer. I might come down here and just scan exclusively for Liberation 3. Will I? Nah, I should just finish this up. Alright, let's get a scientist in here. Start healing our people up. These people have gone without an infirmary for too long. That engineer going, and we can start putting you guys to work into these spots. Let's put one person in there, and let's start working on this alien machinery. We do need a bunch of alloys, and there's a bunch of alloys just hidden right there. We're doing so good on engineers, but we are just dead in the water on scientists. We need scientists so badly right now. Rapid response finally expired. That's probably why we've been having such hard missions for the past 3 runs. Now then. This is a 6 strength region. We're going to be doing this at 100% infiltration. We do need to fight the Warlock in this region. I almost want to infiltrate this a little bit more just to make it a bit easier. But I think waiting any longer risks this going up to even higher force levels. We're just at force level 5 right now. I want to just get this done with, I think. So let's begin. Income 0, no loot either. We're gonna get income after that liberation. It's still early in the campaign, so. Perfect flamethrower and rocket incoming. I'd love that to happen. But every time we've had to do that on these types of missions, it always goes poorly. the rainbow pod just naturally turns around as soon as it's about to walk into our flamethrower guy every time. Who here in chat is a fast eater versus a slow eater? I can't tell if it's a guy thing or just like an individual thing, but when it comes to eating speeds, when I eat, I'm like just taking bite after bite and no breaks, and it's like big bites too, so I finish my meals in like half the time that my girlfriend takes to finish her meals. She's always just like taking really small and slow bites. At first I thought it was just something that girls did on dates to look more dainty and stuff, but then I realized like, wait, they just naturally eat that slowly. I'm like, what? You can just eat that slowly, but the food's great. Don't you want to just like shove more into your mouth faster? I'm the slow eater and my girlfriend is the fast eater. Dang, okay.
Menace 1-5. Infiltrate and investigate the area. Expect heavy resistance.
We got some opposites around here. To be fair, my girlfriend is also like the type that gets hungry easily, whereas I'm just like, I can go 3 days without eating as long as I have video games. So maybe like by the time I start eating, I'm naturally hungry and I'm just taking bites quicker. I don't know. Alright, Mr. Mouser, let's bring you all the way up. Is that a log? That's a log, yes. Excuse me. Now, Big Man is our stealther unit, so I do need to make sure Big Man is in like this kind of side cover slot where he won't get easily spotted. The Matura is just gonna hang out right up there. The Matura is our other stealther unit just in case one of them gets revealed. We have like 2 backup stealth units, just in case.
1, 2, 3, 4. No need to ask twice.
Now our snipers can stay up here, it's just a matter of how much accuracy they can actually get on things. I feel like they can't actually get that many good shots off because it's literally a tree in the way. Even if I try to shoot down that corridor, it'll get kinda troublesome.
I was lord of this place. Move. Before the crows and rats made it their domain.
How many snipers? We got 2 right now. Not a whole bunch, but last time we did it was 0, so maybe 0 is the right answer. I don't know.
Stay clear of those turrets. We're still not entirely sure if they're fully automated or remotely triggered.
Unless something super tasty, like I eat my sushi super slow just to make it last. I tried doing that at one point, but I was like, it's not satisfying not swallowing your food. Just like leaving it in your mouth and chewing slowly doesn't feel satisfying to me. I like to actually like consume the food. It's weird. I used to think that like the best part of food is tasting it in your mouth, but I found that like that's just not what interests my brain, I guess. I don't know. My brain's like, just inhale the food. Just take the whole plate and just eat it all at once. It's weird, right?
Closing on target position now. Overwatch.
Eat all the food by the shovel. This map is super good. Last time I played it, there were so many pods coming through that alley. It's hit or miss for me. If you have a good team comp, or if you have a good layout, like if you don't have shitty trees sitting right in front of this zone, it could be good. But we have shitty trees sitting right in front of that zone, so it's not good. At least I don't feel like it's good. One possible way to play this is to just kill the turret, reveal ourselves, and then fight the Chosen nice and safely here. It's actually not the worst idea. I might consider that. This is a great way to just empty the Chosen really quickly. I feel like this is a really safe place to fight the Chosen. Like, I could just back up here and just force the Chosen to come to me, I guess. It's a tempting thought. I'll give this a bit of consideration. Not gonna do it just yet though, but I'll consider it. And then we can just snipe the Chosen to death. Oh, this is a squad site guy. I should actually be keeping him all the way back here. Yeah, this guy's actually squad site. I should be keeping him like, I don't know, like back here.
Let's go.
Let's back away from the front lines just a little bit.
Moving on target location. Roger, I've got my eyes on.
I might consider shooting that turret and just breaking concealment. I'd rather fight like an actual thing though, if I can help it. If I can fight like an actual pod, that would be quite nice. Here, let's have the Martura just come all the way over here. And then as soon as something walks in front of us, we just shoot it to death.
Triumphant layout.
I do that against Assassin, always break concealment early to fight against her alone. Yeah, I feel like that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't see the turret anymore. There it is.
Eyes on the prize.
I'll give it like one round. Or not one round, like 2 rounds maybe. I love how tanky Mouser pitches. Mouser is so much HP, so much armor. Alright, sir. I need you to find if there's anything worth squad sighting back there. Just find something, anything.
Scanning.
As soon as we find something worth sniping, we just snipe it.
And overcome.
And we'll fight the Warlock with as few enemies as possible around us. Blow up the tree with the rocket. Honestly, that's not a bad investment of a rocket if it gets me like 3 kills down here later. Not actually a lot of stuff for us to shoot.
Very well, Patron.
I think I'm gonna do it. Also allows me to build up fusel charges on this person, so let's do it.
And now
Hey, nice, you got a promotion.
Menace requesting evac! This is
Now, if you are going to use your flamethrower on Overwatch, make sure to stand far, far away from your team.
Seems doable.
Oh god, that's still within range. I have to respect how great that range is, though.
Go, go!
I'm on it.
Hey, Guardia! Got it covered.
The Chosen is in position.
Alright, Mr. Warlock, let's get ready to dispose of you.
Come forth.
We need to kill his friend that he summons, and then we have to start marking him with our shooter person. Don't have Danker to deal with him, unfortunately. Alright, all he's done is summon a Viper, that's good. Now we just need to kill that Viper. Once we kill that Viper, we can start marking the Warlock for tons of damage. He's actually completely flanked. If we can kill that Viper in this round, we can get a ton of damage off against him.
It's one of the Chosen. This mission just got a little more dangerous. Stay on top of its position and try to take it out.
If we just start launching rockets down here, we'll destroy the only cover that's available in this little hallway here.
Let us see the grand strategies of XCOM's fabled commander.
Who's got the rockets? You got one of the rockets. Rocket number 1. Go. Excellent work. Exposure on the snake. Little bits of damage. Now then, hitting the snake. That's the actual hard part. Can someone else kill the snake? What if we just keep throwing axes at the snake until it dies like this? Hey, this is actually kind of working. Okay, we're gonna do that. That's the plan there. Who can take care of the snake with this final shot? Can you do it, BioCreed? Not the best shot, but that's the only shot you've got.
I only scratched him.
Nice burn. We can kill the snake next round. Can't do enough damage on this guy this round, unfortunately. So instead, what I'm gonna do is... Oh, I can't even rocket, really. Okay, mark that Warlock real quick. We will dispose of him when the time comes. Everybody else can either shoot him or shoot his minions. I feel like we shoot his minions. Try to get some kills off of these guys. Nice shot. Even a graze will be enough to kill these guys.
Will prevent nothing.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I think I'll keep the last few guys in stealth for as long as I can. See if we can maintain the stealth for the entirety of this encounter. Here comes the Mind Scorch. That one's gonna hurt a bit. Plus the burn, if it inflicts it. No burn though, good. I don't know what the actual hit chance of the burn is. I just know that the Scorch itself is guaranteed and bounces.
The pain that awaits you.
Ouch.
Even the
That's our last bit of armor.
The Elder's vengeance is carried forth. Your commander will lead you only to your death.
Now that is a beautiful hit. Nice 11 damage against that guy. Here comes the Spectral Zombie. We can kill that no problems. We'll probably just hit this with another rocket here. You know, this rocket is actually within range to hit them. This might be one of the few rockets that we can have that it can actually hit that far. Nice hit. Alright, we need to kill off the zombie, the Lancer. And is that it? I think just the zombie and the Lancer, that's fine. Start with the zombie right in front of us. Not a kill. Nice work, Lancer is dead.
The release of these minions only furthers the need for my presence here.
I'm gonna have you inflict the burn on top of him. Or not.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
You are predictably inept.
That wasn't me, okay? That was my soldiers. Gosh. You guys can't just keep embarrassing me in front of my friend Warlock here. I kind of don't want to hit him right now. Just so he doesn't get another action. I'm also going to spread out so he can't get the bouncing hits with the other thing that he has.
Roger, I've got my eye on. Destroy all who would defy the Elders.
Hey Lamau, he's on fire. We can kill him next round. I want to probably mark him this round with the Fusel. Try to just get a little bit more damage against him, maybe. Can the Fusel hit him? Yes, he can. Excellent. I want to keep him in this position, actually. So, weirdly enough, what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to just stay in this one spot, try to give this Fusel a chance to build up a third charge so that the Fusel can start killing the entire map by himself single-handedly. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to not flank him so he doesn't feel uncomfortable about being there. I don't want to lose too much HP on our Frost guy, so I'm going to put him like back. If he does shoot at a person, I'd rather him shoot at the Frost guy. Kind of. Can I overwatch him with everyone else?
I'm on it. Preparado.
Yeah, we're just gonna overwatch him with everyone else. Wait, I should not have overwatch with the flamethrower person. What am I thinking? Alright, everyone get out of the way of the flamethrower person.
Let's rock. We cross time and
Hopefully he just stays there so I can hit him again with the laser lance. Don't move, okay, Warlock? We're taking your picture. This is a picture-perfect frame. We need you to not move from that spot. I think he can't actually do anything while he's on fire, also. He can only do psionics, but his psionics are on cooldown because he just cast it all last round. Blast him. Oof! Big hit.
Let us begin then.
Alright, who here wants the EXP against him? Who here needs it the most? Let's give it to Mouser. I feel like you deserve it.
Your people are white
Okay, we've killed the Chosen. Had to use up a couple of rockets, but not a whole bunch.
Great job, Commander. But there's no trace of that.
Now, we still have 2 stealth units. We can use each one of them to take control of the top sides of the buildings just to see what's going on up there. I did hear a door open though, so we have to be careful about this side. We'll move the hijacker up a little bit closer just to see what's up here. We did already destroy a turret, so there might be no more turrets on this one. It's either that or there's more turrets on this one. I find that sometimes the HQs have like one building that just has a bajillion turrets on top of it. We'll use this first, just for safety. This feels relatively safe. There is a turret up there though. Do you also have scouting protocol? You do not.
Yes, thank you.
Let's make sure to reload everyone before we move forward here.
I can blast once again.
On Overwatch.
Did the Darkest Dungeon guy ever say, I can blast once again? If you can mark 6 enemies, the Fusel should be able to shoot all of them. Yeah, that would be pretty cool to set something like that up. Okay, so we know that there's a turret here. What we'll do is we'll take our hijacker. We should be able to get up to here at least, nice and safe. So let's start with that. Yep, there's the other turret that we spotted. Is it within range? Yes, we can see it. Can the snipers see it? The snipers can see it from these tiles over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this Fusel and continue building up charges against that turret.
I was lord of this place.
Javier's doing an excellent job as a Fusel.
Made it their domain.
I know when you signed up on the character sheet you wanted to be a combat unit. But hopefully you're happy with this secondary type of role. In the character pool, he's set to always become a combat medic if he promotes as a rookie. But his stats are just too lopsided for a Fusel class, so I just turned him into one. Wayne June confirmed Eldritch Blast user. Baldur's Gate stuff. You know, yesterday I was in the middle of my Honor Man solo run and I got a little bit careless. And I was up to the part where I was supposed to fight the gnolls, I think, on the bridge. And so I was jumping past all the traps on the bridge, but I misclicked once. I was like, oh shoot, I misclicked. And I was trying to click the guy out of making that move, but he jumped directly into the tripwire and the boulder just fell on him and he just instantly died. I was like, oh fuck. And that was like 3 hours down the drain there. How many people here would actually be interested in watching Baldur's Gate? I don't even think my current computer can play it, but if I ever do get the new PC, or when I do get it, hopefully, would you guys be interested in seeing me stream it? I wouldn't, because I already played it. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I feel like most people that watch XCOM just don't want to see like other stuff. Either they don't know what the game is, so they don't have that interest, or they've already played it and they want to see like games that the streamer's already really good at.
On the move.
I just think BG3 is better to actually play than watch. It's true, kind of. For me, it could be hit or miss when it comes to watching games. I'm really more of like a player rather than a watcher. So I understand that sentiment quite a lot. Like, I just can't watch other people play XCOM. Not because I wouldn't be excited about watching like tough missions and watching people struggle through it. But it's one of those things where it's like, I've already seen in my mind like how to play out the turns in multiple ways, but then like the people will have to like sit there and think about it for a while. So to me it's just like, oh no, I just want to watch more gameplay, but it's happening so slowly. There's a pod down here. If they come across to here, we can mark them and shoot them to death. Okay, I'm hoping they just come down to here so I can shoot them to death. We'll have this guy come up to here and just get vision. In order to see things going down this corridor, we have to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We have to actually be like around here. So we're gonna move the Matura up to there. And until I've cleared out a good number of enemies, I won't move forward. There's approximately like 40 enemies on this mission. The 6 that we've killed here don't even count towards the mission because they were drones and the Warlock and his summons, which all don't count towards the mission numbers. This is realistically going to be like a 50-60 enemy mission just because of that. In the tabletop D&D, you can have a 1200 foot range Eldritch Blast, which just doesn't really work in BG. You know, I was wondering if there was a way to make a sniper build in Baldur's Gate, like some way to increase range, but I guess with the way Baldur's Gate is designed, they don't let you actually have sniper class units. That would have been really funny though.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Scanning.
We're just gonna be patient here. There's gonna be a lot of waiting around here. Did I shoot the turret yet? I thought I did. Maybe I haven't yet. No, I did. I have my 4th point here. I should move him back. To be fair, 1200 foot range doesn't really work in D&D either. Oh, hi. Oh gosh, this is a gross looking group of enemies. Yeah, at least we tagged them. We're blowing up that car, I think. Oh, yep, we're definitely blowing up that car. That car is self-destructing. This car will self-destruct in 10 seconds. We also need to kill the Advent Stun Lancer. Purifier, Stun Lancer, and car need to get blown up. All of that. I think if we blow up this car and kill those two this round, it should be a pretty safe round. Who has the rockets? We have 1 rocket with you. Bye-bye. That's a promotion right there. Who else has a rocket? Bio Creed over here has a rocket. Bio Creed also has a flamethrower. Interesting. 65, 51. I do kind of want the Stun Lancer corpse if possible. Obviously it's not worth leaving him alive for this, but if I could get it, that would be quite nice. I have to watch out for like these guys on the sides though. I really badly want to just come up here and set off a flamethrower against all of them. That would be quite nice. Apparently this will activate something. Oh my god, there's another pod back there. Jeez. Didn't even notice that until now. I really badly need this rocket, however. How do I set this up so that this works? Maybe I move you in front of this guy. If I move here, I get seen, but I think if I move here, it's safe. Here is safe, so I can get in front of you so you don't get flanked. Let's start by getting this rocket off against these guys so I can just start killing them. Particularly that Purifier and that Lancer both need to die somehow. These aren't the greatest shots though. Do your best. Try to graze them maybe. Nice try.
Failure tests the metal.
Can you get him? Not quite. You have a 92 on that stun lancer. Let's take that. Oh my gosh, come on guys.
I'll get him next time.
No, there is no next time. You were supposed to get him this time. You were supposed to get them this time. We're just gonna activate them, I think. Alright, we'll find out if this was a terrible idea or not, but I do need to stop that Stun Lancer and that Purifier from doing things. Did you miss all of them? Oh my god, come on you guys! Kill the shit! This shit needs to die, it can't be allowed to live, guys, come on now.
Stay together, or it may try to ambush you and suck out your marrow! Enough for that!
Okay, whoever I can't kill is getting hit by this. So either I'm hitting the NG... Can I get all three? If I can get all three, I'll just take that right away. Can't get all three. I have a hack from you. Can you get within range of that drone to do a hack? The drone is like down there.
I'm on the move.
Okay, you can. Oh, fuck! Oh, I hit Overwatch instead of the hack button. What am I doing? Alright, I need to shoot at the very least at Stun Lancer. So Stun Lancer dies. You have the Plasma Blaster. That can kill the other thing, maybe. It's not guaranteed to kill the Purifier, though. That's the issue. Purifier's gonna get an action no matter what, I think. Oh god, that's so bad. Better than the Stun Lancer, I think, overall. I'm really hoping I can hit, like, the Priest as well as the Engineer. That would be so nice if I could get all of it. Doesn't seem like it, though. Yeah, it's one of those one or the other type situations here. Alright, just go for the whatever you can kill. Finally got rid of those guys. Oh, that's not good though. We really need to get rid of them a little bit sooner. I can run this Rook all the way up and just try to get some damage off against the Purifier. The Disorient I don't think does anything against him, but prevents him from running at anyone else if I like put you up here maybe. Am I okay with you getting shot by Sectoid, Trooper, Priest, Trooper, Burn from Purifier? No, not even with 2 armor, that's not safe. Mouser is going to get hit by that. It's gonna hurt a lot. Can I maybe like kill off a Trooper at least? I did say I was gonna give this guy cover. I think I have to move you up to here. Otherwise this person gets shot to death. Which would technically be worse, yeah. I need Biocrete to stay alive at least.
Let's go!
Let's shield up Biocrete here. Alright, this was not a very good turn. I wish I had like a bit more going for us. Alright, you're only taking 1 damage at least, that's fine. Oh shit, they have the plasma grenades! Or acid grenades. Huh, acid grenades. I picked acid grenades from them, apparently. Funny enough, this guy can actually afford to be stasised out in the open. Okay, we might be possibly losing some soldiers right off the bat. That's not good for an HQ assault. Oh, nice! We needed that Muton plus Raptor. Yeah, this is what we needed. Thank you. At least these guys haven't found us yet. Oh, do not take a yellow alert action 1 round. Oh my god. What I'm noticing is that in Beyond Legendary, it's really hard to fight groups of enemies when they're all powered up. Like, this is where you really start to see the Beyond Legendary bonuses start picking up for the enemies. I didn't notice it until, like, my 3rd HQ assault now. Or not 3rd, but... oh my god, that was a 4 damage acid burn? Alright, snipers, you guys have some heavy lifting to do. Some incredibly heavy lifting that needs to be done here. $72, we need this really badly. Don't fail this. Thank you. But yeah, the Beyond Legendary bonuses, like, on the smaller missions, it's like, oh, okay, we got, like, 9 enemies that are all boosted. That's really bad, but they're manageable because we can stack a bunch of rockets. But on HQ assaults, though, when you have, like, multiple enemies showing up, this is really where it gets particularly bad when you don't have the ability to, deal with the stuff that you need to deal with. Sentry back there. I really badly need that purifier disabled, like, now. You have to take the shot and you have to land it. Oh god. Do your best. Thank you for landing that. There were a couple of shots that we needed to land, like, last round, which you guys didn't get. And that's causing us some headaches right now. At the very least, you guys are making up for that a little bit. We have a bleeding pyromaniac. We have medkits for them. Just gotta get within range of them. I can pick you up and bring you back to this guy. That might work. We also have to watch out for those guys up there. I kind of want to just mark the Muton if possible. Yeah, I think we mark the Muton before he makes himself known. It's going to take like 2 rounds to get to him, but we do kind of need this. Oh, I can't get to him. It's the sectoid that I'm marking. Well, that's fine. We can still remove the sectoid. Just be anywhere but wherever you are. Everyone else needs to find a way to kill these remaining enemies. How do we do that? Oh, how do we do that? How do we do that? If I just back up a bit, it should be fine, right? Just back up a bit. Everyone just keep shooting. Don't stop applying the pressure. Just shoot whatever you have good shots on. Good shot. Excellent damage. Preferably we try to finish the enemies off. Oh, this acid is so bad right now. There's no way we can escape from here. I can run up to this guy and try to shoot him again. That's just not good enough. The Martura is going to die too. Oh man. Here, let's pick up the Martura. Bring him back to the medics over here, I guess. Yeah, let's start with this. Just bring you back to here where it's nice and safe. Next round, if we need to have a soldier medkit him, we can. Dang, these HQ raids are such a huge difficulty block. I can't figure out a good way to get past them. Like, I tried killing the Chosen by themselves separately. We're trying to, like, move up against them. We just keep getting hit by shit. They're moving up. Have they activated yet? Not yet, not yet. We still have a bit more time. We'll kill this sectoid with the snipe shot. I prefer that he panics this person. If you disorient, when you kill the sectoid, the disorient doesn't go away. Of course he crits the drone. Come on, let me have something here. The stealth units. The map is kind of a struggle on this in this playthrough. This drone didn't even last. Uh-oh, don't get revealed yet. Our hijacker is still staying safe. Hey Martura, you're supposed to be bleeding out, but instead you're spotting the enemies for us, letting them activate against our team. That's not good. Bleeding out units count as vision still, so enemies can activate against that. Got a mech to deal with now. Oh, and Mouser is bleeding to death. Burning to death, sorry. Oh, this is tough. Okay, let's remove one of these zombies while we're at it. I can't shoot him just yet. Let's mark that muton. I need to be able to kill that thing when the time comes. Zombie, zombie, trooper, muton, grub, trooper. Oof. These are just not good actions that we've got here. Can we at least remove the sectoid that summoned him? It's not even a good shot. We don't even have enough like slots for you guys to sit in up here. Attempt to remove that sectoid, please. Attempt. Thank you. Okay, at least one sectoid was removed. Okay. Drop our friend back here. Whoever is available to rescue him next round will rescue him from bleeding out. I think we just come back here. No, I think we have to come all the way back. Oh, Martura, I need to save you though. You guys think Mouser can survive an entire round against enemies from up there? Man, and I thought we were gonna have a decent chance this time because we actually went for laser weapons proper. This is not looking good for the squad at all. Zombie, trooper, grub, trooper, sectoid. I guess we shoot that trooper. I also have a flamethrower. Can I use that flamethrower somehow? How about this? I come down here and stabilize this round. Next round I loop around and flamethrower that guy.
Medkits fix everything. Calm down.
Okay, how long are you disoriented for? 1 player turn starts. Mouser, you think you can survive against everything standing up here with just your 25 defense? That answer is gonna probably be a hard no. He has a nanoscale and he can't be crit. He can't be crit from flanks. I just have to not get... I just have to have these guys not activate against us. We might be able to rescue the Martura. You would have to stabilize next round and immediately back up. I think this campaign is already probably borked if we lose on this one. Let me think. And I don't think I can win with just these soldiers here. I do need to like stabilize him and bring him back up so he can participate on the final parts of the mission. I think if I'm just running around with these guys, we're going to lose. So we're gonna try and stabilize him. That'll just be like our last ditch effort. Oh my god, there's a snake up there too. Jeez. Okay, and you just stay here and don't move a muscle. Just stay in stealth. Don't move. Don't even bother overwatching. Just keep your head down. He's taking the hits really well, but how much weller can he take the hits? How much weller can he take the hits? Oh, is that a tongue grab? No, it's poison spit. Tongue grab comes after, I think. No, shot. Oh no, they're not even gonna go for the tongue grabs. They're just gonna go for the shots. I don't think he's gonna make it after that. Missed, 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 missed. Okay, they're finally missing some shots. The Advent mech is the scary one, though. Ah, no, he's not gonna live that. He's not gonna live that. Every single hit connected. I was hoping at least like some of the 50% would miss. But unless the mech misses its final shot, he's not surviving this. Damn, I thought we had a good one here too! No! Not like this. Wow, good dodge. At the very least you dodged the 70, but is that enough? No, the flamethrower guy. Not within range, okay. God, the drones! No, anything but the drones! Is the zombie within range to hit him? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, good. There was no way. I was right. Hey Mouser, you somehow lived that. There's no way you're getting away though. Oh, there's no way you're getting away though. Here, just stabilize this guy. This is what you came to do. Where's that sniper of ours? Oh, he doesn't even have good shots anymore. I had something marked earlier, but I can't shoot it anymore. And the mutons are slowly crawling up here. They're going to get to the flank on him. Oh, I can't see us winning this one, guys. There's just too much raw power on the enemy team. We just can't kill the mechs and the stuff fast enough. I mean, I could have evac, but I think if we evac from this mission, it's game over anyways. This campaign's strategic layer is just going to take too much of a hit. I'm noticing a trend, though. The higher count enemy missions tend to just be an order of magnitude harder than the basic missions, just because there's so many more powered up enemies. Like, it's one thing if you have 9 enemies and a sectoid gets to mind control a guy and shoot a guy. You can like waste some rockets to kill him, but when they keep flooding in though, then the rockets aren't enough.
Ronner, please give yourself an edge somewhere, turn on resistance actions or something.
Give myself an edge? No, we're gonna beat this shit one day. We do need to think of a way to get past the first HQ assault, because this obviously isn't working. I need to assume that, assuming we get the worst possible HQ builds out there, what's a good way to win these missions? I mean, I know inherently how to win this mission. Like, if I restarted this mission right now, the right thing to do would be camp back here and just like move up and down with a stealth unit until you find something and shoot them one at a time. But it's like in the moment you don't want to do that. You want to like just be able to move forward and just play the mission out. But I might have to do that for the future if I ever get some map like this. It was also just not a very good map, because we had like these trees covering our snipers from shooting down here and stuff. This spot over here is kind of blocky also. You have to like be all the way back here, and then there's like a floor covering half of these snipers' shots towards this area here. Overall, team comp probably could have been a bit better. My hijacker was only really able to hack that drone, and then that was like it. The drone just straight up died. If I'm gonna bring a hijacker, it has to be with an Advent Hunter drone in mind. Yeah, I think for Beyond Legend, you need to delay HQ until you have full Predator armor, at least basic mag weapons. You think so? Up to basic mags? I think we can do it with laser weapons, but we have to, because if you delay too long, you deny yourself resources that you desperately need on Beyond Legendary. You can't build your full Predator arms. Like, you can do either one or the other. You can either do full Predator armor, or you can do full laser weapons. But if you go for, if you're trying to go for both, I don't think you'll have the resources for it. Damn, I thought we could do it this time. I really thought we were looking good for it. This just went so poorly towards the end. I have to really think about what's going on like with all of this. The enemy count is definitely one of the big issues. The little buffs with the nanoscale armor means that all the enemies require 2 actions to kill rather than the usual 1 that I'm used to. Like in regular Long War 2, I'm so used to like having my snipers one-tap things that requiring my snipers to like take multiple shots at things just isn't a thing that really crosses my mind too much. And we're seeing that a lot right now, right? Like, even these basic troopers, which would normally just get one-tapped by a laser sniper rifle, they're not getting one-tapped. We need to think about some way of getting past that little bit of a HP bump. HP and armor bump. I'm not sure how, though. Let's go back to the drawing board a bit. Let's go back to the drawing board. We're gonna have to accept death on this campaign here. Just lock in, dude. Just gotta lock in. I think it's just too hard. I think it's doable. It's just a matter of getting there. This is honestly one of those things. Remember how like when Arvius first made Beyond Impossible, he was the only one doing it and no one really thought it was possible? Then I decided to give it a go, and then I was able to barely do it after playing through an entire round of Beyond Impossible, allowing myself to save scum, and then after that I went back and did it again and was able to do it on Iron Man. And then now look at it now, right? There's at least like a dozen players who have been able to beat it now, from what I know at least. About a dozen players that are able to beat Beyond Impossible. And it's one of those things where it's like you think it's something that's not doable, but eventually people come around and do it. It's just a matter of pushing through some of the things. I'm fairly confident that there's some really good XCOM players out there that might actually be able to beat Beyond Legendary in its current state. And I think I can too. I just need to really figure out some things here. Beyond Impossible seems easier than this, you think so? I think Beyond Impossible's early game is definitely easier. The thing about Beyond Legendary is that it tries to maintain a difficulty curve from the beginning, whereas Beyond Impossible at least let you have an easier early game, just so you can get your squad set up and everything. Maybe just play Beyond Veteran. Why not just play Commander at that point? I'm sure at some point I'll end up hating the first month too, after I'm able to do it a bunch. There's also a big difference between possible reliably and possible with a god run. It's still unclear which one this iteration currently falls under. A god run? To be fair, I think most of our early games have been consistently decent in terms of starting runs. Like, we get a decent amount of scientists and engineers, and we get a decent amount of other stuff. Alright, let's give this another go, shall we? We'll continue with the Reaper squad this time around. What was enemy readiness for this mission? Was it vulnerable? It was normal. Maybe I should just wait until it goes down to vulnerable. I didn't want to delay the HQ assault though, because the first month of resources is just so important, right? Like, getting your 200 supplies versus getting it next month, that's essentially like a full set of Predator armors just waiting there. Like, 210-ish supplies is like 7 Predator armors.
Accessing the feed.
It's not something you want to delay too much.
Excitement continues to build.
If the Reaper continues failing us, we'll switch to Templar and see if Templar can carry. I feel like the Templar might actually be the strongest start, thinking about it.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility in Paris, thankfully...
But getting into Vuln isn't that much time beyond 100%. It's true. It's true.
On the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
Early game Templar could be godlike. I think if you get an early game Muton after you get the Templar, you get a really big power boost, because the Templar gauntlets being tier 3 when everything's still laser tier is really powerful.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the Elders.
Skirm start carries hard if you play the melee build. That's what we've been doing. That was actually like my first 7-ish runs I've been doing Skirmisher, and it was really good. Honestly, all the heroes are quite good. They're all very good at the things that they do.
Perfect.
You guys like this intro screen? Is this exciting to you guys? Are you guys enjoying? Not gonna lie, if early game you get enemies with an AoE capable one-shotting your units, that's not difficulty, that's bullshit. The acid grenade didn't one-shot our units, it crippled our units. There is a difference. Even if it doesn't feel that way. I guess it one-shot that one person, but the other armored person was fine. Oh boy, I think we need to really think hard on what we want a team composition for an HQ assault looks like. For sure, I think flamethrower people would be nice to have. They work well against the Chosen, as well as Fusils. Fusils work really well against the Chosen too, as you guys saw. For sure, we definitely want at least one Fusil on all of our HQ assaults, so that's like the guaranteed spot. If we're going to make a team of 8, one slot goes to a Fusil. Probably 1 or 2 slots goes to an Arsonist or a Pyromaniac. The fire is necessary for dealing with the Advent General. and it's useful against all the high-level aliens that you'll be fighting at the point where you have laser weapons. Then everything else needs to really be dedicated to killing the 8-trooper pod before they get help. Because normally in regular Long War 2, the 8-trooper pod you can clear out pretty easily. But in Beyond Legendary though, the 8-trooper pod requires like double the amount of actions to kill. So assuming like you have a full team of 8, each person is killing 1 enemy unit per round, you can usually kill off the 8-trooper pod pretty easily. But because they're so bulky, you kind of require 2 hits to kill each one of them. That's like 16 actions needed. I need to think of some way to get around that. The easiest way to get around that is just build a bunch of combat units, because combat units kill those things really quickly. You guys like the lag? Take a look at these guys. They have the Purifier this time around. I don't get the fun version of the Purifier though. The enemy Purifiers have like 17 mobility, this one has like 16 mobility. And we have a Frost Legion Adder. We have a Danker dude that has average aim. Let's take a look at the Purifier skill set. I'm just gonna make a quick save over here. Testing, save.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I gave up on the Fusiliers. I prefer snipers that shoot right away. I didn't like the Fusilier class very much. Oh, you didn't like the Fusilier class very much? I can see not liking the Fusilier class on certain types of missions. There's a couple of missions where they really don't shine on that you thought they would. For example, the Avenger Defense, as well as the Chosen Avenger Defense, enemies are right on top of your starting point really quickly, and you would think that's the kind of mission where Fusils shine on, but they just close the distance on your team too quickly, and the Fusils just can't immediately shoot. So I can see where some of the gripes are coming from. I used to consider them S tier, but I think nowadays I would consider them A tier. They're still really good at chucking down Chosen HP, particularly things like the Warlock and Hunter, because they stay really far away. The further away enemies stay from your Fusils, the better your chances of getting your marks against them are.
I wondered how the new gear would hold up, Commander. Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
You can get Sergeant Snipers to 100% accuracy, so not sure why the Fusils would be better. They get the guaranteed crits, that's why. So Snipers, they don't have 100% accuracy to start with. Fusils, as a squaddy, just already start with 100% accuracy as long as you mark. And not only that, they get a 100% chance to crit. That's the main thing. The 100% chance to crit is something that snipers cannot do against the Chosen, because the Chosen have 200% crit resistance. You always get regular base damage off against the Chosen with your snipers, but with the Fusils, you can get like the crazy 15 damage crits. Another thing is that snipers, unless they're getting kills, they don't get to use the auto snipers every single round, unless you get the death from above kills, and if that's the case, you're not getting your steady weapon bonus. So you have to decide between that also. Alright, let's take a look at what this Purifier can do for us, and decide whether or not we like him more or less than our Arsonist. So, this guy comes with armor. How much does it get? Didn't say. I think he comes with 2 armor naturally. They get Shadow Step really early. They get Bullseye at rank 1. Wow. That's interesting in its own way. I kind of like that. Bullseye is an excellent perk versus boss units like Chosen. 'Tis but a scratch. Artillery Specialist. Maim. This guy does get Salt in the Wound and Heavy Hitter, so he at least gets that going for him. Does he have the ability to inflict multiple debuffs on enemies though? He gets like Interrupt, Run and Gun, Burning Retreat, Lightfoot, Close quarters duelist, fanfire, untouchable, lethal. I think my problem with the purifier build is that it tries to make him into some sort of heavy weapons user when really he's mostly about the flamethrower and then pistol when at range. The rocket's not bad though. Yeah, the rocket's not bad. But it doesn't emphasize his strengths. I feel like if I were to emphasize his strengths, I'd try to get the flamethrower damage up. Like, for example, perks like lethal don't really do much for these things that try to control enemies with their cryolators. A lot of the mods for this type of class, anything that uses like the cone type sprays, tries to give them damage. Like the arsonist gets a lot of like crit damage bonus, stuff like that. I guess it's there, the damage is there, like it can kill things, but if I wanted to kill things in an AoE, I'd use like a Rocketeer or a Grenadier, I feel. I wouldn't want to like do more damage with the thrower itself, because it's like, what's the point of burning them if you're just going to kill them straight up? The whole point of this thing is the fact that it also burns them. I mean, it brings them close to death, so it's not a bad thing. In the end, your goal is to kill everything eventually, but it's just kind of like one of those things where it's like competing damage numbers. I guess, would you call that diminishing returns? Maybe that would be considered diminishing returns. There's a cool pistol build here, fanfire, face-off, lightning hands. They don't get the chance to train up their own pistol perks, so they have to do it themselves. Close quarters duelist, face-off, lightning hands. Let's see if they get any interesting perks down below. So I'm seeing things like iron rations, extra grenades, but you have a flamethrower that doesn't miss. Of all the things you don't need, it's grenades. Grenade builds and those other types of builds are for things that require accuracy, but if they don't have accuracy, they have something to fall back on. Wait, this thing gets Battle Lord? Holy shit! Wait a second, this thing gets Battle Lord? Huh. Very interesting, this thing gets Battle Lord. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. What else do you get? I did not know this thing gets Battle Lord. It's actually pretty funny. Oh, he gets galvanized armor. Not on his kit though. I think instead of like a heavy weapons kit in the middle, he could probably go for like a tank build in the middle. Having a purifier that walks into the enemies, it can't stop him from burning them. That's kind of like the identity of the purifier. I feel like it would fit a little bit better than this Rocketeer jingoistic build, because then it just starts encroaching on trying to be like a technical with a really, really good flamethrower, but a really, really shitty rocket, which the technical can already kind of do. What's this perk? Fire a searing round that's sure to hit. Interesting. Guaranteed single target burn. Pocket rocket. Black flame grenade. Interesting. Blaster mortar. Okay, it's an interesting soldier for sure. It also gets rupture too. Okay. Well, think about that guy.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the sub, Cadence! Much appreciated, man! Thank you very much for your support. Purifier gameplay is fire. The Purifier is so good.
First and second names reminder.
Oh, right. I gotta do that. I'll make sure to do that for you. Well, we're starting a new campaign, so I'll have the chance to do that. In fact, we'll do that right now if I haven't already done so. Cadence, where are you, Cadence? There you go. And I'll give you a different voice. Let's give you a... Here, we'll give you the Rizio. I don't really have that for many people. Alright, we're just gonna restart runs until we get like a set of aliens that we really like. And then we'll play with that. And if we see any new aliens, we'll get to look at their perks and see how good we like them.
Accessing the feed now. We're in. But I don't know for how long.
I mean, Heavy Hitter lets you double dip on the damage boost with the hit and burn, doing damage before the enemy turn. It's true. I think the thing is, Battle Lord on a Purifier with infinite ammo is so damn good. I think the Purifier, because their flamethrower is guaranteed hit and infinite ammo, it makes them the best flamethrower unit. The one thing I wish they had to make them on par with the Arsonist for me would be if they got Viscous Accelerant. I'm sad that they don't get that.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Let me scroll up a bit. What happened with the previous campaign? We just died on another HQ assault in Vegio. The HQ assaults are so damn tough. Man, I come home after my work interview and see that the stream has been online for 2 hours and get a little sad. Then realize it's Gatecrasher and I'm just in time. Don't worry guys, you're always just in time when it comes to Beyond Legendary. Because we keep getting wiped. We got some people voting for Advent here. Dr. Freppa's cheering for them. Rona, you can use the command damage whole team 999 E team alien to get bodies from Gatecrasher. Oh, okay, I'll be sure to use that. Thank you for that. Does that drop the loot also? I hope it does. Because the main point of Gatecrash, like doing Gatecrasher properly, is to get the loot and the corpses, which I couldn't figure out how to do. Okay, that's good. I'll keep that in mind. In fact, I'll type that in now so that it's saved in the console. Yeah, but not the kill XP. I guess that's kind of fine. I do kind of want the kill XP a little bit on our stronger units though, if possible.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Alright, so we got a regular Viper, and we have a Priest. Okay, let's type in this command and see if it actually works. So, damage whole team enemy team underscore aliens. Oh, 9,999, hold up. 999. Oh, I did hear the loot drop. That's nice. Maybe we'll do this for our Gatecrashers in the future. Could just use skip the Gatecrasher mod. Is there a mod that does that for you? It gives you all the EXP and all the loot and stuff? Does copy paste not work? It probably does work, but my Control V and Control C key is like kind of messed up. I think my Control key just has a bit of trouble copying things nowadays. This keyboard's been with me for also about 10 years, so it's showing its age.
Services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
I wondered how the new gear would hold up, Commander. Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
When you guys are playing games, does anyone else have this problem where it's like, if you have like slightly randomized starts, you like to just restart runs just to see how good your starting squad could look like? I have that issue myself. Let's see, what are you good at? By my command. Oh, right, okay, so the Priest has either the regular psionic set of abilities, or they can actually become, They can also become frost-oriented units, which is kind of
Now
cool.
they'll be expecting us to hit the aliens where it hurts. Not that I'm worried. We've got plenty of people itching.
If I were to build this guy, I'd probably want him to be frost-oriented, but I do kind of want to like maintain some stuff like Frost, Fortress, and Bastion if possible. I would probably try something like this. We do give up on Soul Frost though, and that kind of hurts, but we have things like Glacial Strike, Frigid Whisper, we even have Frost Mania, so there's that too. Regular Viper, how much has this thing changed since I last looked at it? This is my first time seeing this in so long. It gets Frost Breath. Marauder, Combat Fitness, Slayer Serum Bite. With extensive meld modifications, Vipers can mutate additional glands for producing various chemical agents. This Viper can produce a combat drug that can be forcefully injected into our troops. Slayer Serum provides 15 aim and crit chance for 2 turns every 5 turns. Combat drugs, interesting. Rifle attacks inflict bleeding that scales. This is actually a boss killer unit here. I believe their poison also inflicts percentage of enemy's life. Yeah, you could do like a combination of poison spit into a shot, and that would actually inflict 10% and 17.5% of the enemy's life per round. That is really good, actually. And this scales the damage off of your soldier rank, I think. This one does not. This one does. This one scales damage off of the soldier rank. Deals 0 plus 0.4 per rank. So at max rank, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 0.4. So approximately like 2.8 damage-ish. If it counts this, then I think you round it up to the full 3. That's an interesting thing. Rattle, Shadow thingy. You have Enhanced Poison. Enhanced Poison deals 1 to 3 plus 0.4 per rank, plus 18% of the... Oh my gosh, that's actually so much damage when you combine that with Bloodlet. That's 25.5% of the target's max HP rounded up. Does not apply against the Chosen and the Alien Rulers, though. Aww, the HP percentage doesn't apply against those. But it does apply against Rishi stuff. Even against the, like, if you could poison the Legate, that would be really damn nice. I'm sure there's a lot of Requiem stuff that you can poison that has, like, 50 HP or more. Like, even against the Legate, this would be, like, your trump card against that thing. I think if the Legate can be poisoned, this would be, like, a guaranteed member of the squad. Lockjaw. It does actually deal poison with Lockjaw. Salt in the Wound. Vicious Bite. Okay. That's an interesting soldier type for sure. Rishi about to give all Requiem poison immunity. Rishi Archons hate poison? Yeah, that'd be great against the Archons. That's something that we struggle to kill. I'm trying to think about what gets us through the HQ, though. The Purifier is probably one of the better options for getting through HQ. Let's see what else there is for getting through HQ. Ronar needs funds for a new keyboard. Please sub, guys.
We're in.
I do need a new everything, honestly. This stuff is all super old. Hey, when we finally get a new PC, though, you guys are gonna have to say goodbye to Gatecrasher loading times. I know everyone loves that. Finally, we can have Vipers bite our troops. This is the morale boost they need to wipe out the Advent threat. The skip gatecrasher mod gives you everything properly, I think, but if you do multiple gatecrashers, sometimes you won't get any rewards until you restart the game. Oh, okay, so it's one of those things where it's like there's that little bit of an issue with just constantly restarting. Don't take away my YouTube playables. Alright, I'll give you guys some YouTube playables to play in between. This game is actually quite fun. So it's like a card game, and you have to like survive the dungeons until the game is like out of cards and stuff. I'm gonna expulse that guy for now just to clear this up a bit. Put the life brew here, put the gold in here, and put the potion down here. And every time you clear out 3 cards, you get to draw 3 more cards from the deck. It's actually quite cool. Let's do this. Let's take a bunch of damage from this dragon, so that I can heal up. Then we'll take this other potion and wait for the next batch of cards. Ooh, here we go. Alright, we have another start with a Frost Purifier. We got Ripper here, a guy named Ripper. 27 dodge. These guys always tend to get a lot of dodge stat. I don't know what's actually considered baseline for these guys, so I can never gauge whether or not they're really strong. Jane Kelly's pretty decent. Danker Dude's accuracy is ball sacks on this team comp, though. I want a Reaper that has really good accuracy to run the Banish build. The Snake is actually pretty decent, though. If I didn't mind our starting Reaper to have shitty stats, this would actually be a pretty good start. This Nausea has really good aim. Having a good aim Nausea along with like a powerful Frost guy, that would be quite nice. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start our campaigns using the Templar. That way we don't have to worry about the Templar having bad starting stats. The only bad stat that they can get is 13 mobility, so as long as they don't get that, we'll have a decent Templar, no matter what. But that's another potential one. I could always use a dagger build on our Reaper, and the dagger build isn't too bad. I think knives are really high damage weapons, and they allow your Reaper to stand in positions, Reapers as well as ninjas, to stand in positions that they normally otherwise wouldn't be able to stand in. It's actually quite powerful. But the Templar mech, I've looked at the hero mech builds before though. They all play very samey. They're just all like, be a bit bulky and run in and shoot things. Sometimes throw grenades and stuff. Sometimes use the mech's secondary equipment. I feel like if I'm gonna use a mech though, I want like mechs that are unique. I want to use like the sniper mech or the tank mech. Like, if I want my mech to be in the front lines, I want it to be so bulky that it can't die, like those protector mechs. And then if it's going to be a shooter, I want it to be so damn good at shooting that it just kills things. Here, let's try doing the Templar start this time around. Maybe the Templar start is what we need. Maybe what we need is a person that can just stand out in the open and just take a bunch of hits for a few rounds. Buy us some rounds so that the rest of our team can get damage to kill off the remaining enemies.
Accessing the feed now.
The Reaper's low combat power really sucks as a starting hero. It's true, it does kind of have some struggles as a starting hero. I have to admit that. Compared to all the heroes, Reapers are the most endgame ones. The knife build is okay though. The knives hurt really badly.
12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
You should try Templar plus playable Priest the Holy Warrior the Templar every mission. They get like 10 ablative early on. I could consider that. Don't they already get like 7 ablative though? You like how her mouth's just open there like
Dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate a benevolent savior who time and again offers only...
Alright, back to here we go while we wait. We have a 9 HP potion. I can actually afford to just take all these hits. Oh, I should have just put the shield up. I don't know what I'm doing here. Here, let's do this. Let's take this damage so I can just use up this potion. That heals us up to exactly 13 life. And then after that, we'll turn this into a healing potion. And then we'll take that damage and just heal all this HP back up. And we'll just keep healing our HP back up. And we'll just keep clearing out enemies just like that. I'm not very good at these types of card games. I'm very inefficient with how I play them. I'm sure there's many card game enthusiasts out there that are like, Ronar, what the hell are you doing? Hey, there we go. We got 50 gold. And we cleared the deck. It's a pretty cool game, actually. That was a face that was thinking of Advent burgers. Oh, is that a Frost Trooper? Frost Adder and Frost Technician. I'll give this one a go. Let me just find where my Templar is. This Templar, just don't have 13 mobility, please. Thank you. Good. 76 accuracy is actually really good. Alright, so what we're gonna do right now is kill off the enemy team.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
$50 supplies? Yes, that's right. We got 50 supplies from winning this dungeon. Okay, clearing these guys out. That centaur is really spooky. I guess I could just destroy this guy using the spell there. I'd go back to XCOM. Sometimes XCOM just like freezes, but it's like loaded and you have to click it while it's frozen to get it to load. That moment when you've learned the ins and outs of the loading screens.
I wondered how the new gear would hold up, Commander. Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
Alright, let's check out this Frost Technician guy. I think he's pretty cool. And also we have another excuse to try to make Frost Team work again. Everyone in chat is groaning like, no, Commander, stop trying to make Frost Team work, it never works. I think we're gonna give this one a go though.
Incoming transmission.
There we go. Okay. Let's check out the Frost Technician guy. So he cannot learn pistol abilities. The Frost Technician brings a specialized set of gremlin abilities, including many Frost-based offensive attacks or summoning in Frost mechanical reinforcements. And if all else fails, they are a pretty good shot with their rifle. Alright, let's see what summon abilities they have. Let's start from Master Sergeant and work backwards. So we have the Frost Blossom Protocol. Places homing frost mine on the target that will detonate when the target takes damage, freezing nearby enemies. So it's an AoE freeze. That's already incredibly powerful. Lethal, 2 points of damage. Deployable Frost Mech. Grants one deployable Frost Mech that gets stronger with the secondary weapon tier. Stacks with other sources of deployable Frost Mech. Stacks with... we can get 2 deployable Frost Mechs! Wait a second, this is the new build. This is it, guys. This is the ultimate build right here. Winter Protocol or Disabling Shot. Deals guaranteed frost damage and additional frost damage based on how chilled the target is. Deals more damage and bonus damage than Bitter Frost Protocol. Interesting. Bitter Frost Airdrop. Shadowborn, 40 below. Cold attacks do increasingly more damage the more chilled the target is. Frost Protocol, I guess. Could also just make him into like a squad site support unit. Something like that would also probably be quite relevant. He gets full override. Your hack's about average though. Fracture. Shreds armor too, that's very interesting. Concussion grenade, heat arsenal. Revival protocol. Okay. I think we turned this guy into a backline support unit. I think that's what we're doing. Deals low guaranteed cold damage and bitter frost. One of these two perks, probably 40 below, followed by bitter frost airdrop. Stealth protocol and shooting sharp are also pretty nice too. Double tap, deployable frost droid. I think we'll do something like this. 2 uses per battle. Deals cold damage and bitter frost. Maybe we'll do something like this. He does get fracture and heat arsenal. This is really tempting for killing mechanical enemies really quickly. I might opt to go high ground and just... How much damage does your rifle do? 3 to 5? That's solid. I might do that. Okay, so he'll be at squad site. He sends out droids to fight for him. And these are Frost mechs. Not even like those wimpy droids. This is like the full-on Advent super mechs that run in and kill us every single mission. This thing also scales off of the gremlin here, interestingly. So we should have a very fun time with this guy on certain mission types. I think this is a really strong type of Advent soldier. We should try playing with this for sure. I'm going to play this round, I think. Bitterfrost airdrop, 40 below or Shadowborn. His accuracy is about average. His entire stat line is actually perfectly average. 5 dodge, 45 hack, 15 mobility, 68 aim. This guy should be quite interesting. Check out the Frost Adder. Comes with Butcher, Deadeye, Combat Fitness, Impulse, Lone Wolf, Locked On, Damn Good Ground. I think I'm definitely taking Combat Fitness for a snake like this. Russian Bind is quite a good perk. Yeah, I think this perk is just really good. We should do something with that. If I were to turn you into a Frost Legion type unit, what would I do with you? You have Frost Breath, project an icy blast at long range that freezes enemies in place. Costs a single action, doesn't end turn, 5 turn cooldown, 2 charges per mission. Bonus damage per chill on the enemy. Bull Rush, Burial Shot, Icy Burst, 2 freezing rounds. I think that's going to be your main thing. This Icy Burst along with Bitter Frost ammo should guarantee freeze most enemies that are at least weak to Bitter Frost. Chilling Critical, or Lightning Reflexes, Tongue Grab, Thermal Shock. Oh, interesting. This is actually good for you. Allows Bitter Frost Spit to inflict critical damage. This is more important. Your shotgun attacks cause thermal shock, reducing the target's aim by 10 and defense by 10 for 1 turn. Penalties are doubled against enemies immune to frost. This gives you something that you can do against the Chosen, as well as any boss units that are immune to freeze. That is excellent. We'll probably take that. Entwine's another decent option. Snake Blood for 20 dodge. Aren't you already immune to poison, or is the snake not immune? Close and Personal, Steadfast. All 3 of these are quite good. This is a shotgun snake, so any one of these can be good. Slither for the bonus mobility, Slug Shot for the long range, or Frost Mark. I kind of want the Frost Mark. Honestly, these are all great choices. This is a kind of a tough to decide kind of snake when it comes to perks and how I want to build them. Usually I'm not a fan of these types of builds where like they can do a little bit of everything but nothing synergizes to make like one super soldier into one straight line. But I'm actually okay with the way this one is built because it's like all of these perks, despite not necessarily making one cohesive build, are just really good and powerful perks by themselves that I can't really decide exactly. Like, this entire thing doesn't all focus on tongue grabbing or binding overall. This entire thing doesn't all focus on chill shots, and this entire thing doesn't all focus on like shotguns. But like, these are all good perks. I'm okay with picking like any of these if I had to like randomly decide. Now, when it comes to this soldier though, I think a combination of combat fitness and butcher would be the best choice, but with average intelligence we can't learn that much, so I'd probably take this and one of the 20-point ones. Maybe I'll just take like Lone Wolf. I rarely ever take Lone Wolf, but this is one of the few enemies where I can see them going in with a Russian bind and being isolated from a group of enemies. That might be helpful. Okay. After that, let's take a look at Jane Kelly. Close Combat Specialist Jane Kelly, Blade Master. She's got Blade Master. I think we just do the usual build on Jane Kelly. Doesn't have to be anything super fancy or special. Stiletto, Close Combat Specialist, Return Fire, Needle Arsenal, Flush. She has high intelligence, so 15 plus like something around here. Maybe I do Close Combat Specialist plus Blade Storm. That might be a fun combo. And here comes our Templar. What are we doing with our Templar?
My people understand the value of our cooperation, Commander. The Elders see us as nothing more than raw materials for their design. We will take back...
Alright, first time playing Beyond Legendary with early game Templar. Let's see how this plays out. You get Storm Force! Psionic lightning-based attacks such as Volt do 40% more damage. You also get a lot of good blade abilities too. Parkour, Mind Merge. I have a question. Does Soul Shot count as a lightning-based attack? I'm assuming it doesn't, but I really wished it was. Can Soul Shot please be a lightning-based attack? That'd be really fun to play with Storm Force Soul Shot. Low intelligence. Yeah, it's low, but that's enough to learn Storm Force. That's all we need, I think. Unless I want to do sword stuff, which would require Blade Master and Cutthroat. Honestly, this person actually has really good sword perks. Blade Master and Cutthroat is a huge damage output bonus. Gain 1 tile bonus radius for Volt. Adds a panic chance to enemies hit by Volt. I might try the Volt build. I'm not a huge fan of the Volt perk, but we have the opportunity right now to play with it. Maybe I should try playing with it. Arcwave, Void Conduit, Crusader's Rage, Amplify, Sixth Sense, Blade Storm. This costs 1 focus. A combination of like Amplify into a Volt should be a fun combo. We can also take Sixth Sense if we want to just be immune to Purifiers and just be able to jump on them and hit.
They make up for in grit.
This Templar has really good accuracy. I think it would be a huge shame not to take Soul Shot though. I want to give this person the ability to charge up their focus better, so probably we're taking Meditation. I feel like Invert's almost always the better choice, but I want to try out Meditation a little bit more often. Rend grants an additional focus point. Indomitable, gain 1 focus when directly attacked. Gain bonus aim and crit chance on melee attacks for each point of focus the Templar has. Ooh, what would be a good way to build this person? Do I take Superior Aptitude so I can like chop and start volting as often as possible? It's hard CC in combos with Coupe de Gracie. Is Terrorize that good? Terrorize is nice. It's an AoE, right? So gain 1 tile bonus radius for Volt. So Volt already has an AoE. It's like a diamond-shaped AoE, and Terrorize makes it a little bit larger. And now you have a chance to panic enemies that you hit with it. Think of it as a grenade that panics enemies that you can recharge by hitting things with the Templar. If you think of it in terms of that, it's a lot stronger, right? The chance to panic is 75% and is affected both by the Templar's will and the target's will. This Templar, a decent amount of will, 32. It's not like high, but it's not low. I think it's about average. Like on the lower end we have like 25 will soldiers, and on the higher end I think you can get up to like 50 will. Got like a 44 will soldier over here, so it's like around the middle range. I wouldn't expect to panic any of the boss type units, but if you send this into a group of Advent soldiers and you can panic like, I don't know, 2 or 3 of them, that's honestly very solid. It's a good makeup for not having a nice team flamethrower that you're hoping to set up. The other option is to just go for impact compensation and gives this guy a pseudo role as a tank. It's not a bad choice either. Impact compensation is quite strong. I think if I had more tank abilities down here, I would consider it. For example, if this person picked up resilience, or if this person picked up some other fun things. But for now, I think we're just going to go Terrorize. Maybe into Void Conduit. Maybe Crusader's Rage. I wonder how much damage you could do if you use Storm Force with Crusader's Rage. Alright, hear me out, guys. But what if we purposely damaged this soldier? Okay, what if we purposely grenaded the soldier until they were down 50% HP, up to a 50% damage boost? Then you could have a 90% extra damage Storm Force. So lightning attacks involve Ionic Storm, right? Imagine running into a group of enemies with your Ionic Storm and just zapping them all for 30 damage. Eh? Well, what do you guys think about that plan? I'm kind of leaning towards that plan, actually. We're gonna try it. I don't care, we're gonna try it. If this is the worst, and plus amplify for 50% more bonus damage against like a boss unit, you can have 50, 90, 140% bonus damage on a boss unit. What do you guys think of my ideas? Terrible idea, right? I know. It's what I excel at. Let's do some terrible ideas, guys. I'm so excited for my terrible ideas. Alright, let's customize a soldier. We're gonna make this one into Rishi, I think. This soldier's purple, just like Rishi, so I think she deserves it. I haven't actually made Rishi in the character pool yet. I should probably just make her into a Templar, because she did say this was her favorite class. I've just been kind of giving Rishi whatever looked cool at the time. I'm gonna give her the Dark Souls helmet, because that's what she had requested last time. Dark Souls helmet, there you go. And then after that, let's make you purple, so that you match the rest of your color scheme and all the aliens. Let's make you like that pinkish purple color. We'll do like a combination of all that. We'll give you the Eula outfit, but make it tintable so it actually matches the color that we're looking for. There we go. Alright, now let's take a look at our soldier squad. We have a decent amount of high aim people this time, so that's good. What will you promote into? Rook, Ranger, Hoplite. What about you? I might take Fusel just because I don't care about these two classes down there. The problem with the Tesla Trooper class is that it has a gun that only upgrades at mag and plasma. During the entirety of the time that we're at laser and coils, this person is just going to be absolutely useless. So unfortunately that class is kind of not useful on that soldier. This person with a 12 hack stat, I'm turning you into an agent. Alright, Doctor Agent. You get tracking, you get dedication. Maybe evasive instead of dedication. 25 plus 20, that's enough to learn both of these. I'm gonna go for both of these. Once again, I'm going to make you part of the stealth squad. I think once we start getting our theme squads up and running, we'll have an easier time winning missions. I really badly need to like get my agent up to conceal so they're allowed to break out of concealment and still go back into safety. That is quite important. How about this guy? Slightly DM is also a rook. A rook with really good rook stats, in fact. Activating shield wall grants temporary protection from environmental damage. But that's only for this guy himself. We still need to give fortifying incense to our teammates. I guess with Aegis you redirect all the damage towards you. Allies within 1 tiles gain 5 bonus aim. This bonus is increased to 10 aim when shield wall is in effect. I consider Crusader's Rage mostly for the recovery times. The wound recovery times are quite nice. We might have 2 rooks this campaign. Is that weird? Double rooks? You know, since you have so much accuracy, I would have actually considered making you into the Overwatch guy if you had Sentinel down here. But the other guy got Sentinel and you got the other stuff, so unfortunately we can't do it that way. I could consider doing the Overwatch build still. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to treat you as a backup rook. I want 2 rooks on the team that are capable of defending the team from mental effects, as well as explosives and environmental damage, such as fire, poison, and acid. And basically the goal is to make sure that at least one of you guys survives into the end game. At least one of you guys has to survive. That's all we need. Just 1 rook needs to survive till end game, and if we can get that, I would be happy. And then finally, I guess we'll get an early game Fusel. It's a bit weird, but... Serial, rapid draw. This guy gets Guardian and Cool under pressure. The game's trying to convince me to build some sort of Overwatch build with our Fusels. Death from above. Rupture, Grapple or Deadeye, Shredder. Steady hands, deep cover. Good. Alright then, before we begin, does anyone want to be a Frost Technician? I'll take anyone in chat. Don't have to be subbed or anything. Me says questions 4. Alright, questions 4. Can I be the noodle? Alright, Sterium, you can be the noodle. There we go.
I never got around to asking you.
Do I get to become a shredder this round? That depends.
At one time, I was
Were you a rookie that will promote into one? Doesn't seem like it. I don't see you in here, Nyan.
Because of my background, I was rounded up by Advent and put to work on one of the very first gene therapy.
Let's do this.
I saw firsthand what their technology is capable of.
Let's go through all of these little cutscenes over here. Activate our recovered shiv, go to engineering, get the Bradford Ranger. That's probably the most important thing that you have to do at the start.
Commander?
Bradford Ranger is back!
Commander.
Did we gate crash? We did, Jaffa Pug, we did. The HQ assaults are proving to be quite difficult. We have to think about how we get past the HQ assaults.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander. I will send word as soon as we have something.
I'm hoping this time we can get past it using the Frost Squad. We actually have a decent Frost Squad this time.
My followers seek balance with the psionic forces that flow through the earth and all its inhabitants.
Resistance comms is first, I believe.
Aided by technology of our own design to pursue justice for those who have fallen victim to the Elders and their servants.
I think you will find our results have exceeded.
We're gonna slap the Fusel in here for now because the Fusel is going to be the person that is least capable of going on missions.
To begin, Commander.
Setting course for the
Let's head back over here. I don't know why we started off on the black market. Shouldn't have. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. Let's begin scanning. Alright, first mission over here is an engineer and point of interest. Something is in the air, so everyone gets combat rush, and all explosives have a 33% chance of giving us extra bonus actions. Well, that's great. That fits the way we play quite well, in fact. This is actually Rescue VIP from Advent Compound, but I think we're just going to take a full-on squad here. Oh, did I forget to build a GTS? I was wondering why I had so much money on me. Hold up. Oh no, I'm late on the GTS!
Supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of
There we go.
replenishing our resources.
Alright. For this team, let's start off with our agent. And then we will bring in as many rookies as we can fit in. This is an 8 days mission, so we should have plenty of chances to bring in rookies. Now let's take a look at this squad real carefully. I want you to be a sniper, you to be a sniper. Oh, you're an excellent sniper. I see you here, Nyan. I didn't even notice you there earlier. 73 aim, that is sniper material right there. Okay, we have a couple of sniper options. Let's then bring in the people where we don't mind what they get auto-promoted into. Is that an 18 mobility soldier? We're doing the ranger shotgunner. Okay, this is actually a pretty fun roster of rookies to play with, I think. I'm looking forward to playing with them all. We'll turn this guy into a hijacker. And then we'll just grab a whole bunch of rookies here. I'm thinking we go SMGs. This is technically a compound mission, so we don't need to, let's grab a hunting shotgun here. Let's grab our usual stuff over here. We can probably actually just run through this mission and kill everything on it. This is going to be one of the few times we actually use that shape charge. Alright, there we go. Let's get you guys through this. Our agent is going to be training up all those little rookie soldiers there.
Squad green to deploy.
And another mission right here. Captured rebels. This is one of the best things that you can get early on. Very glad that we got that. We're going to be training up our Templar, followed by... I think our rooks need to start getting trained up, so I'm going to start by training up Slightly DM over here. And then... Actually, I kind of want to train up the Frost Technician a bit. How many people can we fit on this mission? We might be able to fit all of those, plus 3 rookies. I want to turn you into a hacker though, so I can't bring you on this one. I think you're fine. And I guess we'll bring Big Smoke. Hopefully it doesn't turn into anything that requires accuracy. His aim is kind of abysmal right now. Actually, let's bring Faceless Zealot. He has more rounded stats, I think. Okay, and then Rishi is also going to grab an RPG. Maybe drop the medkit so you have slightly higher mobility. There we go. And then after that, this Advent Technician over here, rocket on him. 98%, we need to drop some equipment. Who's dropping equipment? I guess it would be this guy here. 99%. I think 99% should still hit 100% infiltration. So that should be okay. Or it should still hit like extremely light. It's saying that it won't though, and it's kind of bothering me. Okay, that will hit 100%.
Sky Ranger in position for deployment.
The quadruple shotgun build Pog. It's actually the triple shotgun build, but I get where the enthusiasm is coming from. I'm excited about that soldier also.
Plotting new course.
These findings will likely prove crucial to
Alright, comms complete. Mod weapons inspired, excellent.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of
Black market complete. What do we got? Specialist? I am not buying a specialist.
We'll need to scan the target.
We'll try to pick up an early scientist if possible. It is. Oh my god, they're requesting Advent Trooper corpses. That's a huge injection into our early game economy. I like that. How much do I need to buy the early scientist? 135. Ah, they're gonna charge us an arm and a leg for this though. What if I sell all my AP grenades and just don't build any grenade-oriented units? I need 10 more supplies! Do I really need the incendiary mine? I've never really built any miners. All we have to do is just not build any miners and we can afford an early scientist. Alright, let's make contact with a side region. This region's looking pretty good.
Setting course for Sector 6, Eastern Europe.
In 22 hours, we have to switch over, I think. What is? No, we can switch over after 2 days.
Attempting to establish.
Our inspiration did prove beneficial.
There we go. I can't do hybrid materials because I don't have alloys yet. I'll head into basic research.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Oops, I should probably have swapped this back over. Alright, let's get ready to do our very first mission. This one will be our all-rookie squad. I feel like the AP grenade is underwhelming. It kind of is, especially in Beyond Legendary, because all the enemies have armor. So armored enemies take less damage from the AP grenades, I believe. But it does allow you to pick up loot from the things that you've killed. There is value in it. Quite a bit of value, in fact. Giving up on the AP grenades kind of hurts us, but I think in Beyond Legendary you need to be able to kill drones, so it's good that We're not using them, I guess, kind of. We're trading it for science. Trading it for science is worth it. Isn't it 4 primary plus secondary plus pistol shotgun plus under... Oh, you're right. Can you put an underbarrel on a shotgun already? I don't think you can. I think it's only 3 shotguns because I don't have the underbarrel. So how does mines actually work? Do they have to trigger 1 round delayed?
The Resistance is asking for our help in rescuing an important VIP.
Basically how the mines works is as soon as an enemy unit is moving with the mines, so if you have a miner, right, and the miner plants a mine right underneath the enemy team, you have to hit end turn before the mines goes off. But that's actually a good thing because then they waste their round being on fire, or it forces them to activate during that time. It's meant for an ambush rather than a in the middle of combat type thing. Although it can be used for in the middle of combat, because most of the times enemies will trigger it. I mean, I've mined their feet and the enemy just walks off. I don't know, I've never seen that before and I don't use it too often, so I can't give you a proper answer on that. But supposedly that's how it's supposed to work. Oops, that's a misclick. That's right. Alright, first things first, rookies move all the way up.
Good to go. Time to motor.
I like how Dr. Jury is gonna become an agent. I was hoping Dr. Jury would become another medic unit, but you know what? This is fine. A doctor in stealth.
We should hold back unless we have the target or it's an absolute emergency.
Where's the VIP? Oh, I should be going left side actually. Going the wrong way here. I'll just first ensure that there's nothing around here. Doesn't seem like there is. Ooh, they're patrolling outside. Uh-oh, that's weird. Wait, that's a new line. Did Bradford always say that? The elite captains give their troops a serious boost. Wait, I have played 6,000 hours of XCOM 2 and I've never heard that line before. Really? I don't remember it. Maybe it's a vanilla line for elite captains showing up? I seriously do not remember that line. It's a line you only hear before you're revealed. I've been pre-revealed with an Advent officer before. I've never heard that one. This is my first time hearing it, legit. Like, has anyone else ever heard it on my streams at all, ever?
Affirmative. Moving out.
I'm fairly certain we've never heard that before, and we've played a lot of XCOM. I'm so surprised. There is a vanilla line about officers, but it's not that line, though. It's a completely different line, which is what's surprising me. Can someone clip that? It's not the Gatecrasher line, that's for sure. The Gatecrasher line's a different one. I have never heard it either. Okay, I'm not insane. I'm not insane. So no one, a lot of other people haven't heard that line before too. This is another one of the mysteries of XCOM.
Moving to designated coordinates.
We have our very own little superstitions. This is one of those things where it's like you go online and post about it on like GameFAQs or something, everyone will call you a liar and say, no, such a line doesn't exist, you're probably misremembering it for something else. And back in the days when you couldn't record like your video game footage easily, you'd just be like, no guys, I really saw him come out with like this really random line that I've never heard anyone else say before. I'm just the coolest guy then who insists on having heard it. Well, I mean, the line does exist in the game files. I'm sure somebody around here might have heard it at some point. But that's the first time I've ever heard of it. It's just so weird to me.
Go, go, go.
Here we go.
Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, can more people chime in on this? Well, we have like 5 people confirming that they've never heard that line before, at least. Nowadays, it would just get data mined, it's true. That little bit of the mystery about games that we play is now kind of lost. Remember back in the days when there would all be these... there would be all these kinds of myths about games? Like, in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, there'd be like the myth that like, oh, if you go into the forest at night at this time, you might find Bigfoot or something. And then eventually we find out that there was actually a Bigfoot in the files, but like it was just never actually in the main games.
Go, go! Got it, moving.
Or like in Pokemon, when you, I think one of the myths that I heard when I was in elementary school or whatever was, if you go to the Moss Deep City space station, and after they say they've launched their 100th rocket, if you talk to him, he'll ask if you want to go to space, and then you can go to space and catch a Deoxys on the moon.
Get it done. Good copy. Moving on target.
Move out!
Ordini confermati. Mi muovo.
Roger that.
Okay. Let us begin our ambush. I believe this doesn't do any damage. It destroys environmental objects, but it doesn't hurt like the... Oop. Here, let's just move you out of the way just for safety. I don't think it hurts players, but just in case. We'll wait one more round where everyone's actions are back up. Alright, the evac is quite far away, so we do need to get ready to go grab that. This also creates a crap ton of fires, so it will be a bit difficult for these types of units to run out of the fires without getting burned to death. Oh, we might have some issues here. I have to get in the side somehow. Oh, I need to block that door off, otherwise things are going to come in and start shooting at us.
What's over there?
Guess we can't do that. I guess we're just gonna Overwatch here. If you tag things with Overwatch, they can't yellow alert you, so I guess that's the other thing that we're gonna be banking on then. Hello. Gun him down. Fuck him up. Almost fucked him up. Not completely though.
First encountered during the invasion. Their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger.
Advent Sentry.
With an even greater psionic potential. These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable. Compound has reached maximum alert status. They put out a distress signal and we're already picking up multiple inbound transports.
Maximum alert status. Cool. I was hoping he would drop loot, but unfortunately he didn't drop loot. This door is still actually closed, even though the sectoid technically opened it. I'm curious if the enemies will actually see me through this door or not. Oh, interesting, they don't. I kind of want to hack this just to get the reward. Oh my god, there's an enemy protocol in here.
Attempting to gain entry.
Get this hack. Do it. Get the hack. Get the hack. Make this a great campaign to start. Oh my god, we got the enemy protocol! 22 hack stat soldier, guys.
Got it.
The sentry is sitting right... Where's the sentry sitting? There's a sentry around here. I know he's around here, I just don't know where.
Understood.
There he is, hello. And he's dead, nice. VIP, keep your head down, everybody else. Overwatch and get ready for the incoming reinforcements.
Such crooked schemes to gain the advantage. You're a tough opponent.
Surely this rookie will get a gremlin. No, that was the agent that got it. I hear a drone. Yep, there it is. And a droid. Ooh, drone and droid friends. Okay, first things first, we need to get the heck back away from these guys. I could also try shooting the drone. Or we could just back off a bunch until we get to safety. I feel like backing off a bunch is the better choice. No, that's not true. Shooting this guy to death is... Okay, we first start by shooting this guy to death because he's right behind us. We definitely don't want him alive. So I guess we start with that. There we go. Then after that we have to decide how we're going to get rid of this drone right here.
I am on my way.
I know there's a frost droid somewhere inside of here that needs to be taken care of, but if I run back away from the drone, it might just start moving up and zone of controlling us, which would get really annoying, so I think we just get rid of it. Let's actually see where the frost droid is. He's right there.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the subs, the Matura. Thank you very much, sir.
Good luck, Commander.
Thank you very much. Oh.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the subs, Sovereign! Much appreciated, man! Thank you very much for your support. Thank you to everyone who's been supporting us today.
Good luck, Commander.
Before you get too close. Draining ammo fast.
I won't hold anything back.
Here comes another group of enemies. At this point, we might as well just fight the entire map.
Sorry.
Am I getting yellow alerted by these guys? Might lose a rookie here if they all get to shoot. They don't.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Firebrand is in position and the compound is...
Alright, are we just gonna fight everything? Because I can't dash out this round. This is the last group of enemies on the map, so I could technically fight these guys. I don't know if we get infinite reinforcements though. I can't tell if this is an infinite reinforcements type mission. If I run back, I can probably get away, but there might be wounds on people. I don't know if I have to fight these reinforcements if I want to avoid wounds. I have rockets. Let's do rockets from a safe distance away. Alright, Dr. Jury, blast them.
If you say so.
And we'll take care of the last few guys just like so. We do get loot and EXP for doing this, so it's not like it's a bad idea. And thank you very much for another sub. Everyone just subbing right now. Thank you very much, Lou.
You got this, Commander.
We do got this. Teamwork and friendship will make anything possible. One more shot. Who's gonna... Ooh. Got a free action out of that.
Let us begin.
Alright, VIP, you can go home. This is all the enemies on the map. So we no longer have to worry about any other enemies on the map. Now it's just a matter of getting out. I'm actually going to keep the VIP around here. If there's enemies on Overwatch, we might need the VIP to run some Overwatches for us.
I'm on it. I've got eyes on an advent position.
Okay, we just need to kill the reinforcements and we can leave. Look guys, we're playing an actual legitimate mission instead of just busting the VIP out and running for it. Okay, we got some grenades. If we need to grenade our way out, we can. I have grenades on everyone, in fact. If we blue move up this round, we can kill things. And probably move out safely. Do I need to, or can everyone dash out this round? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need some help. 7, and you also need some help. Okay. So everyone here needs a bit of help getting out on time here. Oh no, but we only get 1 target per grenade. Ha. Alright, which ones are the ones that can't make it out? You can make it out. You can make it out. You can make it out. You can't make it out. And you don't have a lot of HP, Mao Chao. Oh no. If we stall any longer though, the reinforcements are going to overwhelm us. I think we just take the moves that we can and kill whatever we can. Let's focus on the Biotrooper because he has the poison grenades. They're just 1 tile a little bit further apart than they needed to be. So let's kill that guy at least. This guy's out of grenades, so he can't even help. The people who have the most amount of HP will stand out in the open. Redirect fire that way. Then everybody else who's capable of killing, step up, center some grenades, and hope that we roll some max roll grenades here. Decent. That's likely to be a kill. It's centered directly on top of them. Perfect. Everyone else, start running. Make sure you're as close to the evac zone as you can be. You know, these compound missions can get very brutal if you actually do them normally. We're lucky because it's early game, but... Alright, you can make it, you can make it, you can make it, you can make it. I think everyone can make it.
I'm trusting you here.
Understood.
Alright, all rookies are present and accounted for, right? Good job, you guys. This was a really tough one, and you guys managed to flawless it, too.
XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Is there a mod that displays the damage rolls after or during your attack? I think that's included in either Long War or Ted Jam. I don't know which one it's included in, though. Doesn't stunning them make them easier to hit with shots? I don't believe we have any stun abilities. How is the Long War mod for War of the Chosen? Didn't even realize that it was one. You didn't realize that it was one, Ursa? Well, it's quite fun. You should definitely check it out if you haven't seen it. So there's an entire team that's been working on Long War of the Chosen for years. And right now what we're playing is Long War of the Chosen plus a pack of mods that works with it. It used to be called Mod Jam, now it's called Ted Jam because Tedster is working on it. But there is a whole bunch of mods that works with it. And it's actually fairly well balanced around it too, in my opinion at least.
I expected something of a learning curve for our
GG indeed.
They've done a
Check out this soldier. You guys gonna see how much hack stat this person has. 102 hack stat. This agent is going to agent so hard right now. 102 hack stat on Dr. Jury. Oh my goodness. This is at freaking Lance Corporal also. Like, can you imagine how much hack she's gonna have at like the higher ranks? I'm actually very tempted to take Perfect Plan now. I think I will. Really make her double down into being a hack soldier here. Holy balls. Dr. Hacker. Alright, very early engineer also. Let's go take a look at these promotions here. Alright, rookies. What are you guys promoting into? We've got ourselves a roboticist, a shredder, specialist. We have ourselves a witch. Ooh, I did want to consider trying a witch, but I really wanted a ninja though. And we have a ninja here. Shinobi. I did need a shinobi. I think you're going to become the shinobi unless I decide to go for overseer. Aspirant, hitman, saboteur. I might try hitman a bit. Get myself another stealthy unit. And finally we got another potential ninja here. Okay, here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to start by making this guy into our ninja. The Ninja Horseman. Rend the Marked! Oh, he gets it! Interesting. Reaper. Evasive. Rend the Mark. I was really hoping to get this. Armor won't help the heart stay sharp. Slash that decimates armor and disables shields. That could be helpful.
Your old man would be proud of what we've managed to do here.
Some combination of all that.
You've managed to do with this ship.
I just wish he had lived long enough to see us fight back. To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
And I would probably do the usual. Either tracking or eat this.
Father always kept in mind it was his
Probably crippling strike, although Stalker's not a bad choice either.
On our own terms.
Alright, some sort of combo like that. Getting pretty good. What if we do a second ninja that also rolls Rend the Marked? But what if? I kind of want to do multiple ninjas now. Let's do 2 ninjas just for fun. Ah, you didn't get Rend the Marked. Would have been great if you did. Pyromaniac, that's quite solid. Viciously stab an adjacent foe, inflicting severe rupture and bleeding. This is quite good. I'm going to take that. Severe rupture is always a good thing to have on your team. Low intelligence, so I can't teach you too much. I think Serrated Fang is the most I can teach you here. I did need some more stealth squad units. Roboticist would technically fit that bill because they do get Phantom. Yeah, let's do a roboticist. Get another Phantom unit. Restoration, Aggression, Mind Layer, Shield Protocol, Devil's Luck, Bandolier, Deadeye. I'm curious if this class gets ECM as one of their bottom rows. I don't think I've ever seen it. I'm just gonna do this real quick, just to see if they get it. It's fine if they don't. Just wanted to see. Because I've been rolling a bunch of roboticists just with the hopes that they get it, but if they can't actually get it, then I would like to know if that's the case or not. It seems like they can't. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they can get it. Oh, they can, really? Okay. I thought they couldn't get it, but if they can, that's pretty cool. I'll let this person have that for now. Dedication, flashbanger, ECM. Yeah, because I was training a bunch of roboticists in the past. I was like, okay, at least as long as I have like 1 or 2 soldiers with ECM on the team, I'm happy. And I kept training up roboticists, but I kept not getting it, so I thought like it just wasn't on their kit, but apparently it is on their kit. Okay, that's good, that's good. We want that. I don't mind using a bit of console commands to just make some soldiers fun. I think for viewers, it would be much more fun that we use console commands and allow their soldiers to be interesting. I think we just go bottom row here if we're gonna go stealth. Very low combat intelligence, so I can't teach you too much. I think I'll probably just do like some combination of ECM and dedication, or ECM plus flashbanger. I misread the aspirant as aspirin. Gotta get some aspirin soldiers in here. Let's get a shinobi in here. We got the aggression. Hunter's instinct's quite nice. Center mass. High intelligence is quite nice. This is the kind of soldier where I'd be interested in seeing how far they can take their pistol build. If this person ever reaches Master Sergeant, I'll splurge on the XCOM AP to teach them, like, probably this combination of stuff, maybe. If you ever hit Master Sergeant, I don't know. Our campaigns don't really have a very long shelf life, so that's a huge ask. Now, finally, this soldier over here, what are we doing with you? Saboteur, Aspirant, Hitman. I'm thinking we try going... I haven't done Hitman very often. I could try a Hitman. Or a Saboteur. Does ECM stack or not? It does stack, actually. If you have multiple people with ECM, that is a lot of bonus stealth that you get. Saboteur, Hitman, Aspirant. What does chat want to see? I'm leaning towards Hitman. I've seen Aspirants before, and I've seen Saboteurs. Aspirant's not bad. It's just a class that I haven't used a lot. I guess maybe because it doesn't fit my playstyle very much. But I do consider it a decent class. I don't dislike it. Saboteur also. I'm leaning towards Hitman though. Hitman has the ability to participate in a lot of the little missions. And they can still scout and stealth in the big missions too. Aspirant is a useful support. It is quite useful. One person says Hitman sounds interesting. Both the Overwatch build and Focus build are pretty cool. A couple of people saying they like Aspirant. Let's think about what we would do with Mao Chao. I think here's what I'm gonna do. Let's count out how many soldiers I need for the stealth squad. So I have the agent, I have the shinobi, I have the roboticist, and I'm about to get a hijacker once the GTS is done training in this guy. So I just need a 5th person to get my final stealth soldier. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn Mao Chao into a hitman and turn you into our 5th stealth soldier. I want more soldiers that have things like Phantom. This soldier has it, I think. Yes, you do. You can take a standard move after firing your pistol. Close encounters. Implacable. You know, Implacable plus Close Encounters is actually a pretty powerful combo, I think. Oh, interesting. Implacable plus Reposition. Blade Master, bring him on. Close and Personal. Fire a heavy slug that knocks its victim back. This soldier does not get pistol perks, instead you have to learn it from their tree straight. Tracking, Magnum. Disabling Shot comes really early on this guy. This is actually quite nice. Deals 2 damage to a flankable enemy and stuns it for 1 full turn. That enemy can be used as high cover. I wonder if you can take a boss unit hostage. Imagine you ran up to a Requiem enemy and just like took it hostage. Sensors Overlay, Shadow Step, Shadow Melt. This guy gets Shadow Melt at Staff Sergeant, that's actually really good. As well as Assassin, this is pretty good for stealthing. +2 damage while concealed, +1 damage while flanking target. 15 crit chance, 2 armor piercing. Lightfoot, harder to detect. This unit already gets Shadowborn right from the get-go, which makes them a lot harder to detect compared to some of our other units. Combine that with Lightfoot and we have a very good potential Assassin or a Shadow Melter. Gain concealment after killing a flanked or uncovered enemy with your pistol. Like all knife attacks, this uses 1 action and does not end your turn, 3-turn cooldown. Would I rather try a Shadow Melt or Assassin type of hitman? Sensors Overlay, Shadow Step, Overkill, Disabling Shot, Gunpoint, Magnum, +1 damage or tracking. I think for the stealth squad we definitely want at least 1 guy with tracking. Down here, this guy's perks, he's got Blade Master, which technically synergizes a little bit better with Shadow Melt. Has a 3-turn cooldown on Shadow Melt. The issue is that Shadow Melt has a cooldown on it, whereas Assassin does not. Assassin also gets things like Hunter's Instincts to kind of synergize with it, whereas Shadow does not get all that stuff.
Psionic energy flows throughout our
Conceal, Surprise.
Forces, the Templars are able to reach beyond what any human once thought possible. When the Elders are truly banished from the Earth, we will be the masters.
I want to take Sensors Overlay, but Shadow Step is kind of important for a build like this. This guy also gets Close and Personal plus Bring Him On. I think we take this one into the Assassin build. Close and Personal, plus 30% crit chance. Knives have like 20% plus Sensors Overlay, so that's like 60% crit chance with the knife. With the gun, we can actually get 40% bonus from the flank though. That's like 80% crit chance with the gun. I think the gun does a little bit better. Close encounters. This guy also gets close encounters, which really sets up their pistol shot. I think it has to be the gun version. It's gotta be the gun version, I think. Also, the ability to conceal an ally several... Is the Pyro back in this one? The Pyromaniac, you mean? I believe we have the Pyromaniac in this one. I think we'll go Assassin, Shadow Step, or Sensors, followed by either Disabling Shot or Gunpoint. I think we'll do... You know, if I'm gonna do this, I might need to take Magnum for the extra aim for the reliability. This guy's aim isn't bad, but it's not great by any stretch of the imagination. Giving him the extra 10 aim would be nice. But not getting spotted by drones while we're moving forward, that's also kind of important. Do any of our other units get tracking? Oh, okay, there we go. The agent gets tracking. Alright, we don't need tracking on the Hitman then. Mr. Hitman, you can just take Magnum into probably disabling shot, although gunpoint's kind of funny too. I'll give those two both a potential select. Sensors overlay is probably going to be my pick here, since if we're in stealth, we don't have to worry about Overwatch as much. Assassin into Hunter's Instincts. Conceal is fine too, but if we kill our enemies, we get our concealment back, so I don't think we need the actual conceal. To be fair, it would be nice if this guy got the ability to go back into concealment without having to kill something, because that's not always on the table, so I might consider conceal. Depending on how difficult I feel it is for this guy to get kills with their pistol. Then after that, you can choose between Lightfoot or Fanfire. You're primarily a stealth unit, so I think I would prefer Lightfoot, but if I have to pick, I wouldn't mind picking Fanfire. And then after that, Surprise, since we are a stealth unit. Although armor piercing is quite nice too. Everything in this mod has armor, so this is essentially 2 bonus damage plus 15 crit chance, and this is essentially 3 bonus damage. Do I consider 3 bonus damage more than the 2 bonus damage? Maybe? I'll mark both of these, and we'll see when the time comes. They needed a stealth soldier. He's moving different. Alright, let's look for more missions around here. I might finish this up, or I might just look for missions. I'm gonna finish this one up.
Reading you loud and clear.
Regional contacts located.
I'll just slap a temporary person in here for now. Let's put Bodanov in there for now. And let's look for missions. Let's look for missions over here. There's 2 missions here, and there's only 1 mission over there. Alright guys, once again, the campaign is starting off good. Now, if there's anything we've learned from our previous runs, is that a good start does not equate to a winning run. If anything, a good start is the prerequisite for winning a Beyond Legendary run. So let's try to make sure that we stay vigilant and keep our head start. That 100 hack stat agent, I have high hopes for that person. I'm going to be bringing that person onto every mission that requires a hack, and I'm going to try and stack every single hack mission that I can on that person. 3 damage would be better when there's Shred on the team, no? Yes, it would be better if there's Shred on the team, but on the stealth team, they won't really have Shred, so I think that person does need to be able to do it by themselves. If I'm not mistaken, a good middle section is also a prerequisite for a good game. And a good end game too, from the way Rishi's describing it. My favorite part about how Rishi looks at it is like, she's like, yeah, you guys are actually still in like the early game-ish. The real end game comes when the Requiem stuff hits hard. And we've had like a sneak peek of it in some of our earlier campaigns when we didn't have like the Tedster stuff turned on. We got to the really end game. We've seen some of the really nasty stuff that can show up. Literal nuclear bomb going off. Hello, it's nice to see you stream XCOM 2 again, but where are the Gatecrasher missions? Did I miss them? That was the hype. Oh, we just did a Gatecrasher mission today, Explosi. In fact, it was, or we didn't do the mission, we actually skipped it actually. We used console commands to go through it because we were looking for different types of soldiers to play with. But this is our Gatecrasher here. We've been playing multiple first month. Technically in a Long War run, the first month is a Gatecrasher.
Your main point to instruct your
Just wait 10 minutes, says Jaffa Pug. Did you install the Elder add-on? Oh, I didn't install that one yet. I should probably do that. Rishi, I think, put that on the Discord, right? With how near impossible this actually seems, I feel like there could be some room for some more mods that open slight bonuses. But that's the whole fun of this, to not have slight bonuses and to overcome. Alright, this time around we got Rishi with us. I'm sure Rishi will carry this mission for us, this campaign. She has a really fun loadout for a Templar. We also have questions for our brand new technician. I really hope this guy gets the Master Sergeant. I want to see double Frost mechs on a team.
These guys make up the bulk of the
Advent Assault Trooper. These guys look really cool. I want to have one of those on my team.
The invaders' patrol is nearby.
I think overall I like the selection of Advent units more than I like the selection of alien units. If I ever have the option to choose which one I try to rescue, I think I would most likely pick the Advent units more often.
We march towards enlightenment.
Okay, next round I think Rishi just chops these guys. Everyone else just get into position to start shooting these guys. Particularly get your rocket ready for that drone, because those drones are impossible to kill. Two drones. I think I would never really consider too many buffs to XCOM in Beyond Legendary, just because I feel like XCOM is quite strong with the classes they get. I might consider some slight nerfs to the enemies. I think the only one I'd really consider right now is maybe removing 1 HP bar from the drones. Oh, in fact, I think Tetster already did that. Why does this guy only have 5 HP? Tetster might have already nerfed the drones, actually. Why do all the Advent Troopers have less HP? No, the Troopers have 6 HP still. Oh, that's the Assault Trooper. Assault Troopers have 5 HP. Did Tetster nerf the drones already? Weren't they supposed to have, Am I misremembering? Drones should have 6 HP, right? Or were they always 5? I might be misremembering. I don't know. I'm mentally scarred from fighting drones all the time now. I want to blow those guys up. Let's throw a grenade on top of them. Oh, that didn't blow up the car. No! That was the whole point of that. Alright, Smav, can you blow up that car at least? There we go. Okay, one guy dead. Then after that, Rishi is going to cut this guy's face apart. He's a dead guy. He did that like 2 weeks ago. Okay, maybe I didn't update a while ago, so I didn't have that. Or no, you said 2 weeks ago? Okay, I probably was playing with it. Maybe I just didn't remember.
Heading out. I'm on it.
And here come some more enemies. They heard the explosions. They are going to be on yellow alert. Let's see if they get a chance to shoot us. 25% chance for each enemy that is undamaged by Overwatch.
I got nothing.
Oh, here comes a shot. Nope, psionics. One zombie.
respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Oh no, you gotta mind control someone. You can tell because his head is shiny. Well, rookie. And he's shooting the rookie. Ouch. Don't die yet, rookie. You have so much to live for. Okay, let's begin shooting them with the rockets.
With pleasure.
Rocket number 1. Tim Baker, that was definitely a faceless that we just hit there. It's okay, guys, it's okay. He was probably evil. Can we not get them with the grenades? Oh no, they're really far away. Uh-oh. That's not good. I want to kill that sectoid really badly. But I don't have the damage output to get him, I think. Can any of you guys just tag him for a little bit of damage? There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, a little bit of damage. If I do this, I have to commit to this. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna commit to this. Oh, nice double kill. Alright, Rishi, not bad, not bad. Rishi's doing pretty good. Let's get Sokasako somewhere where Sokasakos won't die. The evac zone is right back here. I'll put you like over here and hunker you down. We can just rocket this guy and try to kill him next. I think I'm down for that, actually.
1, 2, 3, roll.
Maybe I should have saved that for the... Maybe I should have saved that for the drone, I don't know. Nice shot.
So-called peacekeepers.
Biotroopers. I hate the biotroopers so much. The extra HP that they get in Ted Jam, plus the fact that they just throw poison grenades, pisses me off so much. It angers me every time I get hit by a poison grenade. I'm just like, no! We're gonna get wounded for like 14 days. Alright, we're just gonna mass grenade this drone until it dies.
1, 2, 3, roll.
Actually, do I have combat protocol on this guy? Oh, I do. Nice job to questions 4. Now then, Rishi. How gung-ho can we get with you without you risking death? Because you only have 3 HP for a Templar, even if you do get your shield. I think I have this guy run the Overwatch first. Then after this guy runs the Overwatch, then Rishi is allowed to run in like a maniac.
You will pay the price.
I like how she gets the focus first and then starts chopping him. We'll have this person run towards the back so this person picks up the loot. You're dying right now and I'd prefer you not to be in your state of dying.
Right behind you, Eddie.
Meanwhile, Faithless Zealot. More SMG shots. This is one of the few moments where I wish I had an assault rifle on my rookies.
The elders pursue me.
Rishi doesn't give a fuck. Rishi doesn't give a fuck! Rishi's specifically gives 0 fucks. A whole grand total of 0. Not even gonna take cover against him so he shoots at me more. This is why I think Templars are so strong early game, because they can just do this and they can get away with it. And they just keep doing it over and over again and the enemies just do not get a break. I kinda want that loot. Oh, I kinda want the loot. Is it risky to run for this? Oops, I'm supposed to be in cover. I can't hit that guy from here. Can you at least hit him with Bitter Frost Protocol? Apparently there's no cooldown on Bitter Frost Protocol. Okay, everyone just start beating the shit out of him. Almost got him. Oh, do I do it? I kind of want the loot. What is this loot? I see a weapon mod, maybe? That also looks like a weapon mod, plus some sort of package of something. But what if it's a superior expanded magazine? I have to pick it up. Damn it, that was worthless.
Hey guys, I may have already won $10,000.
Worthless! Alright, we're taking some damage for no good reason. It was worth it, it was worth it. Remember kids, it's always worth it to gamble. Besides, Rishi doesn't give a fuck. We've established this before. Rishi quite literally just does not give a shit. Simov has to give a shit. It's just the unfortunate circumstances of Simov's birth. The way Simov was born, Simov has to learn to give a shit.
Target eliminated.
But Rishi, however, Rishi doesn't have to give a shit. Rishi can do whatever the hell she wants on the battlefield. The stuff called like cover, tiles, and positioning, that doesn't matter to Rishi.
Suffer my rage. That won't stop it.
Unfortunately, you can't cast Volt on mechanical enemies. Which sounds kind of weird, because you would think that you can actually cast Volt on mechanical enemies, right? I'm gonna do this, it's guaranteed damage. And it also inflicts a bit of chill, which lowers the enemy's dodge stat. If I can't reach with the grenade, we can use this. Hey, nice shot. Alright, there was one zombie that was summoned, so that's like 9 enemies total on the mission. I think that's everything. So all that's left is to bust these guys out and go home. Now, who is our hacker? We have a technician with us. So I want to try to give this guy the hack. But he's really far away, so let's actually see what the hack rewards are. If they're not good, I'll just give it to one of these guys down here. The hack is Resistance Broadcast. I actually want that Resistance Broadcast. Get in here, questions 4. We need you. Everybody else, secure the evac zone. We're just gonna Overwatch camp that spot. Make sure that the enemies cannot reach us. I'll keep Rishi somewhere in the middle where she can interact with the enemies at all ranges, no matter where they spawn. 29, 28. You can use your sick-ass bow against robots, though. It's true. You do get to use that against them. Do I gamble? Or, well, they're both gambling, really. 1 in 4 chance or 1 in 2, 3 chance. This is slightly better. Actually, this is a lot better. 2 new rebels. Each one is generating like 1 intel every once in a while. This is actually much, much better if I can get it. And we get neither. Okay. Alright, let's go home, you guys.
10-4. Guys, wait up!
For some reason, the game doesn't let me move the other soldiers until this first guy moves. Then after that guy moves, everyone else is allowed to move.
1, 2, 3, 4. 今回の戦術は敵を粉々に吹き飛ばす。でしょ?
Alright, everyone else just keep running down this way. Everyone else who can make it to the evac zone, you guys can just sit there on Overwatch. The rescuees just need to keep on dashing all the way down. Our technician is going to need a bit of time to reach the evac zone, however.
Have you guys seen Attack of the Zombie Brain Munchers? Scanning.
And here they come. Where are they coming from? All the way back there in the most annoying position possible. Nice. Oh my god, he just max rolled his face off. We take those. Nice. Rishi, can you kill him? Aww. Does that mean I have to give a shit about him? I guess I have to give a shit about him. Here, just come up here and slap him in the face for a bit of damage. Nice shot. Oh, apparently this guy's gun inflicts chilled without the ammunition. That's interesting because most of the Frost Legion team, their guns require you to actually have the Bitter Frost ammo. A lot of them do not come with guns that are capable of inflicting it.
Got it covered.
Alright, but nice mission. Let's get ready to go on back home. We do have a lamppost hack here. Override, hypnography, nothing useful. And that's that. Another batch of rookies have been promoted. I think this batch was a bit smaller. I think it's only like 3 rookies in this one, but still pretty solid. Not flawless, but it's only 7 days on like 1 guy, I think. And another successful mission for Commander Ronar. Can you imagine an alternate timeline where the commander assaults the enemy HQ and everyone dies? That would be insane. The HQ missions are so damn tough. We need to figure out some way to get past them. They're like the biggest bottleneck between us and getting supplies, but all we need to do is liberate 1 region and we can afford everything over time. Passive income is going to be the key. Once we start building up our passive income, we can actually win the campaign. With how we're moving, we might get skirmishers. That'd be kind of cool if we could get skirmishers. They are my favorite class. Two regions fully liberated are required to counter the Faceless destroying our income, though. The Faceless aren't too bad with income. They like take away maybe like 10% of your income-ish. It's not the worst, honestly. We have a second Shinobi. Do we want to cover our bases and assume that the first Shinobi is gonna die, so we need a second one? I also need a Heavy and a Juggernaut, though. Let's see if we get a heavy or a juggernaut with these guys over here. Another hitman, a surgeon, a shredder. An executioner. And a hoplite. I think I'll go hoplite and turn you into a tank most likely. I could do executioner, but I feel like executioner type units that require one-shot kills, have a really hard time getting that in Beyond Legendary because everything is so hard to kill in one hit. I think I'll go hoplite and turn you into a tank of some sort. We're just going to turn them into a robot at some point. Hoplite is like kind of my favorite class to turn something into before I transform them into a robot. Now then, Surgeon, Hitman, Shredder. Last time I ran a Surgeon, it wasn't too bad. I could also run a Hitman just as a backup stealth unit in case my first Hitman dies. The other option is Shredder. I haven't felt as much love for Shredder because their main thing is to get Rupture and Acid. But I feel like, in terms of inflicting acid, I'm happy with what my Pyromaniac can do. Because the Pyromaniac can already get Salt in the Wound plus Heavy Hitter. Whereas, the only other benefit that the Shredder has over the Pyromaniac would be the Rupture. But 1 damage Rupture isn't really very solid compared to just having a 3 damage Rupture that most units can inflict. So I feel like the Shredder class kind of falls behind in terms of that for the late game. They're good self-sufficient units when you just need to get a little bit more damage out, but they don't exactly fit with the chemical division in the way that I wanted them to fit. I think I'll do a heavy with this guy. Having at least 1 rocket launcher dude wouldn't hurt. Juggernaut or heavy? I'm thinking heavy, most likely. Let's go heavy. Executioner isn't really a one-hit class. They are action economy cleanup class. Yeah, I feel like there's just not as much options for cleanup, though, with the way that we've been playing. Because we've just been... In Beyond Legendary, there's just so many high HP units, right? And the best way to deal with them is, like, focus down 1 unit at a time. It's not often that I get a lot of low HP units on the map. I would rather have a unit that can contribute to getting enemies down rather than a unit that's sitting there waiting for enemies to get down from their teammates. I think that's the issue that I'm facing here. Enter a special Overwatch which grants up to 3 reaction shots. Oh, this would be cool if I had, like... This is actually kind of cool, but your reaction shots are going to kind of suck. Also, it's very low combat intelligence, so I probably won't be able to make use of that. With very low intelligence, I think I would at the very least teach you Danger Zone with area suppression. And then we're going to do something like this. Something like that. Sounds good. Finally, this rookie over here. I have to decide between Hitman, Surgeon, and Shredder. I'm between Hitman and Surgeon. I think Surgeon is nice. The stun gun is quite nice. I could also have a Hitman and just have another person that's capable of doing stealth missions and stuff. I feel like I need at least some backup for that team because we oftentimes lose our stealth units. I want to have like just a couple extras lying around here. I think I'll take a Hitman. I want to like kind of double up on my squads, so if a squad mate dies, I'm not just like sitting there with a hole in the team. I at least have like units that can make up for it. Hard target, priority target, focus defense. This person gets Predator, which is kind of nice. Frantic fire. Reposition. Fire your pistol at 2 random enemies. Free action. Instantly fire your pistol at 2 random enemies. This is all just about shooting random enemies, isn't it? Low intelligence though, so I don't get to play with too many perks on this person. You definitely need the extra accuracy to help out with your aim. Unless I decide to turn you into a knife fighter. Maybe I turn you into a knife fighter. Maybe we do something like this and turn you into more of a knife soldier. How would that work? Lightfoot. I think Lightfoot, Shadow Melt, Whirlwind or Conceal, Anatomy, probably Shadow Step, but since there's overlays is fine, and maybe Gunpoint or Disabling Shot. I think I'll try out Gunpoint because it might be funny. And then Infighter or Tracking. Sure, let's try something like that with this person. We'll have one hitman in charge of knifing and the other one in charge of stealthing. Over Shredder? I think so. I think the Shredder's shred is just kind of weak. It falls off really hard in the late game, because in the late game, plasma weapons already inflict 1 rupture, and the way Rishi describes it, I do need to prepare somewhat for the late game.
Setting course for West Asia.
Let's continue scanning over here, looking for more missions.
School now
GTS is online, excellent. Alright, first things first, this guy's going to become our hijacker. We want at least 1. Hijacker, 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 hijacker. Then after that, I want to start working on a pyromaniac. I think you'd make for a decent pyromaniac. You're the only person here who has accuracy that's decent that I don't want to turn into a sniper unit. Because I want these 3 to become snipers. So I think you're going to be the next pick here. Pyromaniac right there. And let's not forget to put our engineer to work. Almost forgot about that.
Commander, we currently
engineer,
have no
where do I
supplies coming
slap you
in.
down?
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
I want to get the middle spot cleared out as quickly as we can, so let's just go there. And let's keep on looking for missions. Once we find our next batch of 4 missions, we'll immediately go pick up those supplies. Smash and grab. All enemies over here have advantages on Overwatch, gaining bonus to damage dealt against XCOM soldiers from reaction fire. Be very careful about running Overwatch on this mission. Alright, for this mission, I think we're going to be once again sending in a Rook. Let's send in the 8 HP Rook. This is the kind of guy that could take Overwatch if we really need him to. Send in our Templar. Maybe a Ninja. And then after that, let's train up our Frost Adder and Technician together. Let's try taking the Frost Squads together. That way they can build up more rapport and maybe form some soldier bonds with each other. And everybody else, grenades and rockets. I think I'm okay with letting these guys have a little bit of extra mobility and not putting anything else on them. This allows them to get to the crates a little bit sooner. It is a smash and grab, so I can afford to bring in a 6th person. I might train up one of our rookies here. We got Dr. Freppa. Oh my goodness, Dr. Freppa, you look big. Damn, Dr. Freppa.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Thank you very much for the raid, Amber Glowbug. Much appreciated. Are you done random promoting rookies? I might do a couple more, but not a whole bunch more. Ah, the scientist mission is the one that has a low timer on it. That's unfortunate. I want to be able to do this, but I don't think this one's happening. Rescue VIP from Advent Cell. Let's see if there's a way if we can maybe squish in 4 units. I'll do this with 4 units if I can get it. No way. What if I do this with... No, it's not happening. Not even with 3 now. It's just not happening. Alright, don't even bother with this one. We can either scan down here or start looking for supplies. I'm going to just give this a little bit more of a push to try and get some more missions around here. Aw, man, we missed all the good missions. And I missed out on the supplies. No! I lost everything.
Priority message coming through, Commander.
Unfortunate.
Screen now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month.
Oh yeah, Ronar, one balance change that I did to Ted Jam. Mag tier Psyamps unlock with Priest Autopsy, and Beam tier now unlocks with Illyrium. Mag tier Psyamps unlocks with Priest, and Beam tier now unlocks with Illyrium. Okay. So it gives the psionics a little bit of an early game boost, kind of. Am I getting that correct? I'm gonna take the 17 mobility soldier and turn them into our bounty hunter, I think. High chance of a soldier getting wounded, unfortunately. But nothing much we can do about that. Did I miss another gatecrasher? You did. We got annihilated on the HQ raid. The HQ seems to be like a really big choke point for a lot of our plays. Why am I getting no good missions? What? Where's my missions?
Avenger plotting new course.
We're getting no good missions. Okay, this is like the opposite of the past few campaigns we've done. This is the one where we have like no good missions and we keep barely missing everything. There's a Grenadier. Not particularly excited about picking up a Grenadier, unfortunately. We'll pass up on that one. Let's start looking for liberation missions up here. If I miss the first liberation, I'll be kind of sad. Okay, we got another scientist mission. That's good. That'll make up for the other scientists that we missed out on. This one is extract from city. Let's bring in a squad and get ready to extract from city. For this one, let's bring in... Which ninja is the one that had the super fun ability? I think it was either this one or this one. Check out Bodinov real quick. It was the other one, but you do have Serrated Fang, so it's not like you're bad to use. We'll take one ninja, maybe we'll start training up our shinobis. What if I bring double Hitman? Is that a bad idea? Fuck it, let's try double Hitman. and then we'll regret it when we find out that double Hitman was actually a horrible idea. You know, one thing about the Hitman class is that it gets a crap ton of mobility, so we can actually afford to give these guys double rockets. They get so much mobility as a class. Then after that, for the Shinobi, we are going to go... You know what, just more rockets. Fuck it, let's just go all in on the rockets. This is a rocket-only campaign now, guys. What do you guys think about my loadouts? Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll do one medkit. What do you guys think about this loadout? Looking pretty healthy if I do say so myself. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Hitman's main weakness is poor damage output, but who needs that when you have rockets? At the very least in the early game, you don't have to worry about it too much. Okay, first things first though, smash and grab. Let's get this out of the way. Notex says, surprisingly, I feel like they have a really strong... Oh, the Executioner class? Really strong shooting build despite the need to use the SMG. Really? Maybe one day I'll just pick up an Executioner from the black market if I find one, and we'll give them a little bit of a spin and give them maybe an upgraded SMG. See how we feel about them. Maybe I might change my mind about it. Who knows? You can drop some ceramic plates for more rockets. To be perfectly honest, I actually think that's viable. If you have the infiltration time, but the mission is like a little bit tougher, you can afford to drop some ceramic plating and just grab more rockets. And upon sight of enemies, you just instantly one-shot them with rockets. Just wipe their entire team before they get a chance to shoot at you. Then it's no longer an issue that you have no ceramic plating. I might go for a little bit longer today so we can just cover some more ground for this campaign. Maybe make it so that we can at least complete our liberations by tomorrow. I want to try to get to an HQ raid again because these HQ raids... Oh man, these HQ raids! I want to be able to push past one of them at least for a campaign without having to squad wipe at least once. Need to Psy Rush so you have explode the enemy rockets also. Psy Rush to blow up enemy rocketeers could be fun too. We did lose one of our guys to a rocketeer just on the last campaign, so there's that. If you can't kill all the enemies, maybe blowing up their explosives so they don't threaten you. That's not a bad choice actually. Anyone here have Phantom? No, but this guy does have Shadow. Alright, we got one drone sitting right up there. Let's get ready to take care of that thing. I do want the enemies to come towards us. I just need to make sure that we can actually kill it if we make it come towards us. I think we can. Oh. Okay, how do we ensure that this drone dies? First things first, we run up our entire squad and start throwing grenades on top of them. Grenades is always a good solution to drones. Always. Styrium. One more grenade, please. And then we can have Rishi attempt to kill it with a slash. Ooh, nice damage. Beautiful work. We want to charge up Rishi's focus so she can start using her other abilities. Particularly her super arrow killer move. Huge fan of that move.
10-4.
There's also these little people down here that we can rescue. Oh, hi. Donut. Please don't yellow alert kill my ninja in one shot. I know it's gonna happen one day. I just hope today's not that day. Today is not that day. Excellent. We have a grenade on this guy. We have an AoE on you. Let's start with the Bitter Frostbite and just get some chip damage against these guys. Little bit of chip damage. Then following up with that, we're going to start by moving this rookie up. They can't do anything else other than shoot, so I might as well take this shot. See if you can score a kill. If you don't, that's completely fine. In fact, you have just helped questions 4 set up a Bitterfrost kill right there on that guy. Another dead guy right there, and finally Rishi can be the one to run out here and kill this guy. Not dead yet. But she does build up her last bit of focus. Somebody else can score that kill. We're just gonna have all our tanky people take the risky moves here.
X-ray neutralized.
Now the evac zone is right over here, so it's actually just a quick dip into the building and run back out.
Yes. It doesn't matter.
At least we know where they are.
I think you said Psi operatives are a trap. At the very least, rushing them is a trap. If you have the time and the resources to get them afterwards, though, nothing wrong with that. I would like to kill that drone. How do we kill that drone? I'm gonna start off with this rocket just to start shredding that thing down. Nice hit. Okay, that should be a kill right there. We can also have Rishi take the soul shot right there. This looks so sick.
I strike for my people.
Of course.
Refocusing.
Remember, kids, when the enemies have drones on the team, you can never kill them in one hit. But when you have the drones on your team, the enemies will blow it up instantly. It's just the rules of XCOM, guys. I could have actually just used combat protocol. I don't know why I did that. I think I was just getting too excited here.
Heading out.
Nice shot. Any loot? Aw, no loot. 5 enemies killed. There can be a few more enemies out there. Either 2, 3, or 4. This is one of the few enemies where you can just get 7 enemies on the mission. Usually the last enemy on this map tends to be up there on the roof. We're gonna have Rishi hunt them down. Oh my god, it's a 4 enemy pod. Gross. What are the chances that Rishi can actually tank all of this? I don't actually think it's very high. I think she'll die if she tries to tank all of it. We might have to back up a bit. Oh, I can't even hit them with the rocket. No, I think we have to back up Rishi. Everyone else move around the sides and get ready to jump up and prepare for the ambush. Most of these enemies shouldn't be able to reach our teammates through these walls on a flank as long as we're standing fairly close. Rishi is gonna drop down to... Ooh, Rishi without her shields is kind of squishy though. Yeah, let's do this.
Moving to position. Roger, holding.
Got the teamwork and friendship strategies.
Okay, je bouge.
Alright, everyone move up. And stay safe.
Overwatch.
Wait for these enemies to drop down. That should be a double move on the gunner. Basic trooper is going to single move down here though. Nice shot.
That armor's tough.
Bit of protection, you're good, you're good. Frostroid and one more thing out there, I think a medic. Medic should be going to heal his friend, I believe. Oh no, he's gonna go for the disabling shot.
I'm under fire.
Alright, who are we killing and how? Let's start by disabling the overwatch on top of that drone up there. Once that overwatch has been disabled, Snake can probably rush and bind the Advent Gunner. Or the Trooper. I think the Gunner is a bit easier to get. We can also activate double time and go for the rush and bind on this guy all the way back here. I kind of like that one, actually. Alright, Styrium, get him. Nobody escapes Styrium. Nice work. Alright, then all that's left is to remove these last few guys over here. Rishi can actually kill off... Rishi can kill off the gunner. Nice damage. Followed by a nice and quick chop. That should take care of this guy over here, no problems. Done. And we got some loot. Follow that up with a bit of shielding, and you can just sit right up here and just relax for a bit. Then after that, we just gotta kill off this frost guy down there, along with this trooper. We have a couple of actions over here, but no guaranteed kills.
I am on my way.
I think there's a Frostroid back. Yeah. We're gonna go for the Frostroid with you. How much HP do you have? You got plenty, so if you need to stand out in the open, we can have you do that. Then you can rocket this guy, I think, followed by a combat protocol kill. Yep, there we go. We got this. Or not.
I've got you. Finally.
Alright, but we should be able to blow up this guy at the very least. Get me. What? What do you mean you can't get him? Can you do 2 damage at least? There we go. Now we can kill that guy. Okay, just move forward. Make sure you can see him though. Alright, all that's left is the Frost Droid. That thing's not as dangerous as the troopers themselves. The troopers themselves have sensor mass and just do a lot of damage. These guys don't. Was that an Elite Expanded magazine that just popped up on my screen? Alright, and this mission is just about over. Let's go pick up some loot. Bye-bye, civilian.
I'll hold on to it for the time being.
Nice job. Why don't you release this guy and just kill him? Hi. Bye. Alright, let's go grab as much loot as we can and get the heck out of here. Let's also talk to this guy over here. I got like 30 supplies from just talking to these people. It almost makes up for not getting the 30 supplies from earlier. Almost, not quite though.
I can cover it.
Alright, who's grabbing what loot? You grab this one. You need to grab one of the ones up here, I think. Then you can pick up this one. We got plenty of time. No need to rush. Well, there is a need to rush, but there's no need to like panic.
On your order.
Questions 4, gonna pick up that loot down here. Dr. Freppa will grab the one over here. Styrium can grab that one, and I think everyone has their own crate.
Let's move.
Nice 6 crate smash and grab. Flawless too, I think.
I can do that.
Already there.
What about carrying enemies' dead bodies? That would be kind of interesting, but it does break the scientific progression bottleneck a little bit. Because, for example, some things like mutons, you're not supposed to be able to get them until, like, approximately after your first troop column or supply raid, or your first HQ assault. Usually it's, like, bottlenecked after the HQ assault. And you can actually get it pretty early if you get it on the regular guerrilla missions. But you're not supposed to be able to do that, but if you don't mind having that little bit of a advantage, there's nothing wrong with it. I would prefer to have the proper limitations on the player when I play my games though.
That seems reasonable.
Alright, you guys, good job. 6-man mission complete. You know, I would like to do more 6-man missions in the future. It's just that it's so hard to squeeze in a 6 soldier. A lot of times infiltration just doesn't allow for it without increasing the enemy count. And I feel like in general it's better to do smaller scale missions rather than larger scale with more enemies, because enemies are a little bit tougher than what XCOM is capable of outputting. So every one XCOM soldier that you output in Beyond Legendary does not match 2 enemies added to a mission, usually. At least not until later ranks when the XCOM soldiers get particularly strong, or if you just have good classes that are really strong in the early game, that's fine too.
Not a single casualty reported, Commander. I hope all.
What about Fuse if they get Rishi Super Grenades? If they get Rishi Super Grenades, I guess getting Fuse Psionics is not a bad idea. If we ever get to that point. Now, I have to decide between tracking and eat this. There's also Stalk. Wait, you can get Stalker twice, guys. Interesting. You can get Stalker twice. The main thing for this guy to learn is Rend the Mark. Nothing else really matters here. Everything else is kind of bonus on the soldier. I kind of like tracking, but I think I'm going to take Eat This for the added reliability on their daggers. Styrium over here. Okay, first big decision. Do we want to support the Frost team more? Do we want to kill drones? Or do we want to move fast and have overall good stats? This is good for disabling a high priority target from across the entire map. Like this combined with double time will let you get to an enemy, bind it, and keep it held down, and the 20 defense is going to keep you alive also. There's a lot of benefits to taking Slither on a build like this, where your whole entire thing is about rushing and binding your opponents. There's a huge amount of benefit to that. Now, what if we're fighting against things that can't be bound, though? For example, the most prevalent enemy early game would be drones. This helps a lot against drones, and this also helps a lot against mechs. This has a lot of added benefits too. The final thing would be Frostmark Target. Now, this is a little bit weaker in the early game because there's not as many synergies, but I think this has the most endgame potential. And being able to frost something like a drone means it can't get up to your team to stun as easily, so it still has some value against enemy drones. I think overall I'm going to try out the Frostmark Target. One thing about this unit is that it's a very all-in type unit. It lacks the ability to do things from far away once this Bitter Frostbite goes on cooldown. So what I would like to do is give this thing a bit more ranged utility, where if I can't move in because we know there's a lot of stuff in the fog, we can instead have you sit back, Frostmark targets, and support the rest of the squad. Lots of supplies, oh my goodness. Plus an elite expanded magazine. I need to build a Frost Technician really quickly to go with this. A Frost Technician with a sniper rifle plus elite expanded magazine is going to do so much work. The miner class. I sold all my mines though, just to afford that scientist. Combat engineer or roboticist? Your hack stat is 1. I guess combat engineer would be the way to go, right? Oh, the Frost team. That's the team that always has good luck every time, right? We're headed straight for the morgue double time. You guys stop bullying Frost team. They're gonna make it this time. I say that every time, but this time it'll be different for sure. Roboticist or combat engineer? Well, I already have a lot of roboticists. What if I take this guy as a roboticist and he gets another ECM though? We're gambling on the chances that we roll one specific perk inside of their perk tree. That's probably not the right thing to do. I already have a decent amount of hackers that I'm planning on using. Well, this isn't a weak class by any stretch of the imagination. It still comes with things like Slugshot. That's still powerful in the early game. So the question is whether or not I would want to do that or the combat engineer. Miners, not miners. We're not monsters. Combat engineer would be cool if I didn't already have 2 rooks, I think. But I already have 2 rooks and they will apply smoke for the entire squad, so I don't think I actually need the rooks. I'm gonna go for another roboticist. Did I get ECM? Aww. That's alright. So what we're gonna do with you is we're just gonna have you slug-shotting things, and you will be another potential member for the stealth squad. We have a lot of potential members on the stealth squad. The other option is I can go for the protocols here. I could try an alternate build. I don't think I need to, though. I don't feel the need to do an alternate build. That's fine. I need more slug-shotters to get through the early game anyways.
There's something we could never have prepared for, even with better gear. Between the propaganda, the hand...
Alright, let's continue looking for liberations around here. And we also have a ton of supplies. I should spend that on something.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies.
Like wet work.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Liberation? Interesting, I'm getting liberations in the second region first.
For Eastern Europe.
That's a weird one. Usually we struggle to get liberations in this region. Okay. Imagine we liberate the second region first, without even trying for it. Recover item from Advent facility. I am going to be bringing my agent down here, followed by maybe 1 roboticist. Which roboticist do we bring? We'll bring Bonsai Warrior on this one. Plus an RPG and a hunting shotgun. Now, I don't think I can build any more hackers' laptops. What's up?
Tomato paste.
Do we have tomato paste?
Yeah.
How much do you need?
That's okay. Can you just open this?
Yeah, that's fine too. We have tomato paste underneath the cupboard, I think.
Oh, we do? Wait, I don't open it.
Okay.
I'll get it.
Wait, here, I'll get it for you.
Okay.
Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Gotta get tomato paste for my girlfriend. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Wanted to go get some tomato paste. We're gonna be making some beans to go with our salmon spread. Alright, what else are we bringing on this mission? I think we're gonna bring our Rook again. I need that Rook ranked up really quickly, so I want to just keep on training up our Rooks. And then after that, we'll bring in... Who do I want EXP on the most? I feel like it's the Frost Technician, actually. It's a weird feeling, but I really want the Frost Technician trained up. I want to see his, I want to see this ability go off. Deploy Frost Mech. I want to see that happen. And if we ever want to see that happen, we gotta really focus the EXP on this guy. Alright, we got a liberation in this region going.
Squad green to deploy.
Let's allow that region to just kind of sit there and marinate for a bit. Meanwhile, we're gonna try and find more missions in this region. Why do I feel like there's a bunch of faceless in this region that's just crippling our intel gathering capabilities? We're gonna find out eventually, and we're gonna be like, oh my god, that's why we couldn't find any missions in this region. Okay, we got a very techy squad this time. A very tech-oriented squad. Can we get another hijacker with ECM, though? Damn it. Ooh, advice. Interesting. Emergency containment. Got like some combination of stuff. I'm just marking off the things that seem interesting. There we go. And where's the other person? Pyromaniac. Let's take a look at this person here. You got the blistering acid, but you don't have the other thing for your flamethrower gun, so you're gonna have to rely purely on the volatile flare. Frantic fire. Ooh, what happened with your perks up here? Oh, I get it, because they learn Magnum over here, so they don't get Magnum down there. I think that's why. Intent to murder or combustion, both are fine. Heavy hitter, concentration, Magnum, predator, and salt in the wound. Okay. Then follow that up with butcher. You can't really learn too much stuff, so I think butcher's a good final pick. The other option is... we do need ways of killing mechanical enemies. It would be nice to be able to deal with mechanical enemies somehow with their pistols, but the problem with this guy is that normally the right way to kill off mechanical enemies with like your arsonist, right, would be to teach them a bunch of pistol perks. I guess I could do that. Instead of butcher, I could go fanfire. Alright, we'll consider that. Things like lightning hands fanfire with blue screen rounds would kill mechanical enemies quite well. If we need to go that route, we'll go that route. Alright, but the next thing we want to do is now we want to start training up our sniper class units. So, Nyan, I know you've wanted to be a shredder for a long time, but we got a different role for you once again. You get to be a technician. A member of the Frost Squad. Don't worry, I heard people in the squad live for a long time, or something. Got an 18 mobility soldier over here. I feel like I should start training them up if I ever want to see them in action, so I'm gonna start training them up. The classic ranger is probably what I'm going for. I think I go for the ranger build. There we go. One campaign, I'll get good mobility and average aim, I promise. Nice liberation for 3 days and 22 hours. Can't do that one, unfortunately. We'll have to wait for the next cycle in this region.
This will prove to be an important step.
And we've also completed our basic research. Look at that, we're getting inspirations for all of our laser stuff. Watch out now, we're gonna have lasers without being able to research lasers.
Priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
Extract Advent supplies, an excellent mission to have right before we need to get a bunch of resources. Okay, we're at least picking up on the missions department. I was worried a little bit earlier from not finding any good missions, but we're getting some. Bring a Pyromaniac on this. Bring the Heavy. I think we'll take the hoplite for this one. I want to give the hoplite a few chances to rank up. Once we get our hoplite up to like corporal, sergeant, then we can just let them become a robot. Their most important tanking perks are like around sergeant, I think. Everyone else over here, just grab as many rockets as you can. And we are just gonna blast our way to victory. The good old-fashioned way. I like to keep Rishi fast so I don't give her any equipment early on. Later on we'll probably give her things like some sort of defensive vest as well as some lighter armor maybe. We're at 97%, I do have to unequip something from someone. Probably that's gonna be our ninja. Probably the ninja unequip something. 99%. %. 99%. Ah! Let me have it! Fine, I'll go with this. Alright, can I at least do a medkit on this person? Fine. 100%.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Alright, let's keep on scanning. This is the region we want to scan in. I actually want to scan in this region first, try to get a mission to rescue recruits. If we can get some recruits rescued in that region, that would be quite nice. We keep getting in this region though. Still not a bad mission, so it's not bad to get these. I feel like the Frost Squad is one of those squads where it's like, they're terrible early on, but once they get going though, they'll get really, really strong. At least that's the copium that I keep telling myself. Oh boy, are we bringing double shivs on this mission? I think we are. Alright guys, we've got the rockets, we've got the shotguns, we have the hijacker here with even more rockets. This should be a very doable mission. Hunting shotgun. More rockets. More rockets. More! More!
In position for deployment.
Sometimes you just can't have enough rockets. I want to keep scanning over here. I want to get the recruit people mission. If I can get that, that would be really nice.
We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander.
Nice, Tagan. Now, here's the problem, Tagan. We can't actually do the laser weapons. We have no Illyrium.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
I have a rookie ready for recruitment. Let's go see if this rookie is worth anything. How's your stats? Perfectly average stats. I'll buy you and train you into something once I'm done training my current rookies. Okay then, Liberation, let's do it. Rockets are the new meld. How does that even work? No, I feel like Illyrium cores are the new meld. Illyrium cores are like just in high demand. Early game you want them to sell, late game you just want them to build. And at all points in the game you're always wishing for more of them because you're so strapped for resources. Could you open a third contact and juggle the strength in the regions? Is that a potential strat? Oh, that definitely is. It's probably optimal if I opened up a third region once I get the intel to do it. The issue is that I tend to spend the intel boosting the liberation missions so I can actually liberate a region. Because if you've ever seen some of our campaigns where we didn't early liberate, you are struggling so hard for resources by not liberating early. So there's a lot of benefits to liberating early. It's like, the sooner you start getting monthly income, the better off your team is. And that's income that you don't have to like do missions for. You don't have to like spare time, soldiers, or anything. That is just free money that you're just getting every single month. Warren Buffett once said, if you don't find a way to make supplies without doing missions, you will do missions for the rest of your life. Hetzer says, time to buy the Illyrium with those 130 supplies you got. I could do that. I could just buy the Illyrium myself.
Heading out. Looks like hostiles over here.
Sectoid. We will stab the sectoid to death using our agent over here. Snake can bind that other guy up there to death. And then everyone else acts as insurance and backup.
Getting it done.
Third contact is more missions. You liberate extremely early by most standards. Yeah, it's true. A lot of my campaigns I do really just rush the liberations. Because otherwise, we just don't have the resources to build like facilities and everything else. And I really like building my facilities and everything else. That's just a me thing though. Hey, dickhead Advent.
Position confirmed.
You guys want to come forward a bit? If I shoot you guys, will the Rishi AI come in and force them to run backwards? Let's find out.
I got nothing. They found us.
They are running backwards, even to the point of not taking cover. Rishi definitely did something to them. I know for sure she did something with them. What did you do, Rishi? What have you done with Advent? You've made them smarter. See, a lot of times people think I'm insane when I tell them distance is more important than cover. Do you guys see how important distance is? This sectoid didn't give a shit about cover. He just ran back with his back exposed to us. And if we run forward right now, we're putting ourselves in half cover and allowing them a free turn against us. This is exactly what you do to the AI in Long War 1. And this is happening to us right now. Now, unfortunately, we're on a timer, so we actually have to go in and take care of these guys. We don't have the luxury of being able to stall for a bit, you see. There he is. And there's his friends. Oh, there's all his friends. Hi. Okay. A rocket. The rocket is almost definitely going on top of that drone. I have a slug shot from you.
Is it clear?
We're gonna start with the slug shot again. Do I have a hijacker? I do not. Whenever Advent has the drones, we never hit it. When we have the drones, Advent kills them in one hit. Never fair. I want my money back. I don't have slugshot on this person is my one issue with this.
Firing rocket!
Good rocket. That's a start. I'll probably have to run you back. Ideally, I kill this guy and then run back facing those guys. Do you like his invisible rocket? Well, we killed him. We didn't kill the drone, though, and that was actually the biggest threat. Ah, the drone's gonna stun someone! You see this shit, guys? We're getting outplayed by the AI right now. They just pulled us into a shitty position, and now we have to eat the punishment turn. She hasn't, lol. She didn't? Really? I've never seen the AI do this in the past, though. I'm almost certain about this. Are you sure Rishi hasn't done anything with the AI? I don't think I've ever seen them like run backwards until I started playing Beyond Legendary like this. Oh, thankfully he ran forward so I can actually kill him. Good call, Sectoid, good call. It was nice of you to move forward so I can actually take care of you. Don't disorient me, you piece of garbage.
Sure.
Okay, I need to take care of that drone. And I need to be able to hit those guys down there. Starium's gonna bind someone. And then once I destroy that mind control, we'll be good. I just need one round to do so. We have a combat protocol on you. Followed by a rocket. A rocket on those guys would be quite nice. You can't do anything literally for this entire round. You have a Bitter Frost protocol. So I think what we do is we have the Knifer here. Can't reach anything for this round. Knifer needs to get within range to start hitting stuff. That is for sure. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you up to like, you can reach them if you're like, if you cover this diagonal distance. So I'm gonna run you up to here so next round you can get after them. Then after that, we just need to, I feel like Starium is either gonna spit Bitter Frost or run up and bind someone. So if we spread out enough, Starium should just go after someone with a bind. I think the Bitter Frost bit is like a grenade range. So if I split up like so.
Alright, I'll go.
We also need to kill this drone because that drone's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. I actually need you to chill the Sectoid, I think, so he doesn't escape. Yeah, let's Bitter Frost chill the Sectoid so he doesn't decide to back up and escape from us. Tedster did it. I bet he's fucking with Ronar. Tedster's just gaslighting me like, oh, I didn't do anything, Ronar. Proceeds to do everything in the code to counter my playstyle. That'd actually be hilarious. Okay, I can't actually Overwatch with you. I don't want to hurt my teammate there. So I'm gonna have you go into shield wall stance. And just not Overwatch. Instead, you can take a YOLO shot on the Sectoid, I guess. Alright, and next round we should be able to run in and start finishing them all off. Yeah, next round we can take care of this guy. Hang in there, man. Oh, hi, Sai Zombie.
nothing.
He's got nothing. Oh, he's killing my snake. No, 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 don't do that, don't do that. Kill my guys, kill my guys, kill my guys, kill my guys. Yeah, kill us instead. Fuck these guys. I hate humans. Kill the humans, leave the alien alone. Good, 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 good. Good, yes, kill the humans. Death to all humans. Psych, just kidding! Death to all aliens! Fuck this guy! Stab him in the dick! Kill him! Kill this fucker! Oh hi, there's more Advent down there.
I definitely got that one. We've got Advent here. We're close.
Okay, well, we're close. That's good. Donut. Look, they're acting just like real human cops. Donuts. I have a rocket on this guy, and he's just dead. I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that he's just dead. Good. Another one downed. There's an Advent officer. Officer, sectoid, biotrooper. What else is out there? You can do something here. You can either bind this guy, run after the sectoid, shoot this guy, flashbang. What can you do? You can bitter frost. I want to kill that officer so bad right now. How do I kill him though? He's in such a good position, I can't kill him. You're in trouble if I can't kill him. Maybe I put you in cover, I can run you up to here. I can hope that he misses. Hoping that he misses is the weakest option out of all of them. I can try to bind this guy, or I can try to flashbang both of you guys. I can only flashbang one. I can try to bitterfrost that guy down there. Can I bitterfrost the officer, actually? Somehow, no, I can't. I want to avoid having the officer come over here and just shoot you if I drop you back to here. Well, no, there's a full cover wall in the way. I don't think he can shoot you from back there. You're actually pretty safe down here.
I guess that'll be okay.
So we can keep you there. Then I just need to figure out how to kill off this guy and the other guys down there without you dying with 4 HP. Alright, full cover it is, followed by shot and protocols. Nice crit. Alright, protocol. Who has a protocol? You have a protocol. Questions 4, do your thing. Delete this man from existence. It was so violent that they had to censor it. The drone actually just whips out a bunch of chainsaws and stuff and cuts off his arms and legs. Nice work. Then all that's left is Mr. Advent Officer. There's also a trooper back here, and I need you to start getting closer to the objective because we are stalling for way too long here.
Good to go.
We're gonna start running you all the way in just like this, Bonsai. Officer does not like that. He's going to turn around and shoot. Oh, and possibly even kill. Go the other way, but not on this person. Oh my god, hang in there! Bonsai, live! Sectoid, don't do it, Sectoid! Whatever you're doing, I don't know what you're doing. How is that not flanked by our team? He saw that as an open point to stand? Really? Hang in there, squad. We can make it. Teamwork and friendship is what makes the world go round. Alright, how are you doing right now? 6 HP plus armor? Normally I'd say you've taken damage and it's not safe for you to stand here, but at this point everyone's standing in the open, so if everyone's standing in the open, you gotta do it too. Bye-bye, zombie. We need to kill the trooper and we need to kill the officer. How do we kill officer and trooper? I've got a slug shot, I've got knife power. I have a bind on the trooper. I can also activate my double time to bind that guy. So it's a question of who can kill what. We can annihilate this guy's cover and then just kill him and then just bind the officer. I think that's the play. Oh, officer. Oh, Mr. Officer. You ain't leaving this place alive after what you just did to Bonsai. Good job to Styrium. And now we just annihilate the remaining guys over here. Don't kill your friend, please.
Ready for the fireworks.
Fire your rocket right next to that person without blowing them up. Look, guys, it worked. One combat protocol should be enough to delete that person. Questions 4, you're up. Delete. And all that's left is this sectoid down here. Hi there. You and your mind-controlling friend have been so much trouble for our team. Alright, we got a few rounds to get to the objective before it explodes. Who has the hacking devices? And who's going to be getting the hacks? Okay, you got the hacking devices. It's right all the way down here. We can see it from here. Alright, the objective is close. Everyone else grab the loot before it expires. Because loot is always worth picking up. Hair trigger. Okay, that wasn't worth picking up. But the other ones will be worth picking up. Okay, fine. None of these were worth picking up, but this person can grab the objective. This is our agent that got the first enemy protocol. Very high chance that this person is able to continue getting enemy protocols. This Advent officer is just living out his dreams. Oh man, I've always wanted to get choked to death by a big titty snake. Choke me harder, ma'am. Oh god, he disappeared. He's hiding in shame.
If you say so. We'll try to hack it.
Alright, let's see what the hack chances are. 94, 65. I want to go for... I think I'll go for the watch list. It gives more intel overall. I don't get the freedom of how to spend it, but it does give more intel overall. Ooh, there's a small alien alloy cache over here. Actually, system infiltrate this. You're gonna hack this one over here, Bonsai. Yeah, I want this lamppost, actually. Then this hacker person can hack the lamppost. And we got it, nice. Alien alloy cache. In which case you're gonna have to get this yourself, but let's not forget the evac zone, because I completely forgot about it. This mission was quite messy. It was messy, but honestly not that bad. I'll take the guarantee. I'll take the guarantee. Oh my god, I made the right choice for once. Nice.
Planet.
Status confirmed. The charges are
Alright, let's get to the evac zone, start Overwatch camping it. Here, we'll let him live out the last days of his life in happiness. And with one final snap, his spine crunches in two, but he dies with a smile on his face. Very painful, twisted smile. But a smile nonetheless. Fucking weirdos.
I'm on it. Rock and roll. Got it covered.
Why do the snakes have tits? They're poison sacs. Duh. I believe that's like the actual design document for them. Ooh. The worst kind of drop-ins, the ones that are invisible that you can't see.
What's over there? Advent forces on the ground.
There they are. Oh, look at that! Synchronized pointing! It's a synchronized pointing competition. Who's the winner, guys? Okay, let's see. Who's killing what? You've got a shotgun.
What's over there?
A bit of damage. We can kill this guy, right? Almost. Yes, we can kill that guy. We can kill that guy. I'm like moving my people out here, but I probably should have taken a slightly more defensive position. You know, normally I don't like the combat protocol perks because usually we have ways of one-shotting things in base Long War. But when you don't have the ability to one-shot enemies and they always live with a little bit of HP, combat protocol actually becomes quite relevant, actually. I feel like all the alien troopers just love it when they have to go into combat and they know Starium's on the mission.
Scanning.
Like back in like the Advent Trooper, like, I don't know, test chambers or something, they're all just talking to each other like, oh man, I hope Starium's on that mission. I heard every other mission Johnny goes on, he gets to hang out with Starium, but we never do. Well, actually no, most of them don't even live to tell the tale.
That'll be okay. I'm going.
You know, in the past, the snake bind was actually a really difficult thing to get because you'd actually have to like mind control your own snake to be able to use it. Then you have to like wait around and then get the tongue grab. But it was like my go-to method of holding down the Advent avatars on the final mission. And then Tedster went and ruined it and was like, no, it's too powerful. We have to make it so that you can't bind the avatar. Now the avatar can teleport out of it instead of just enjoying it.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
I'm sure Advent have access to snake brothels. I'm sure they do. But it's not like the real thing. When you know the snake wants to snap your spine in half, that's way hotter, guys.
Years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few.
Okay, this mission was a bit sloppy. Also, I don't know if it was sloppy or just the enemies were tough. The enemies were kind of tough, and they kept moving in ways that made it more difficult to get to them. The fact that they don't like run forward like they used to makes this so much harder. Whether it's because Tedster set it up himself or Rishi did something, I have no idea. But definitely the AI feels tougher. Bonsai's gonna be out for a while after those hits from the Advent officer. But everyone else is still alive. That's the important thing. Do I take Shadowborn or 40 below? This guy does have squad sight. So do I want to be able to do more damage to chilled targets? Or do I want to... Bitterfrost Protocol. The nice thing about Bitterfrost Protocol is that I get to activate it every round. I noticed that there wasn't a cooldown on it. I kind of regret not going for that one. Send the gremlin to inflict the low guaranteed damage, cold damage, and bitter frost. Deals guaranteed frost damage and additional frost damage based on how chilled the target is. I think we'll take below 40 below. We should be able to get some good damage with that. I kind of wish I switched this over to Frost Protocol though. But we got 10 alloys. Quite good.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
I'm alive, Zestarium. You are alive. 1, damn it. 2, that makes narrative sense. 3, can we teleport out of a snake bind? I don't think XCOM is allowed to teleport out of a snake bind. I know it's not fair. It's not fair. It's never equal. Get another mission going though. Hopefully we can bring back more soldiers without them getting wounded. I would prefer to be able to send more people out on missions if possible. Particularly, I really want to just get a bunch of recruit resistance members missions and just have really strong starting regions. If we could set that up, that would be quite nice. Tama now asks, okay, but why doesn't our drone dodge 75 shots? I know, right? The real questions. I bet Tedster nerfs our drones secretly. From behind the scenes, he's just like, heh, in this code, we're gonna make it so that XCOM drones don't get any bonuses. Advent drones, 100% dodge chance. It's bull honky, that's right. Bull honky. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I like that word, bull honky. If override, set defense to 0.
The Resistance is asking for our help in extracting a VIP who had been providing reconnaissance data in this area.
Can we add the ability to use gremlins and spark skills while bound? That'd actually be kind of cool if hack units had the ability to free people from binds, including themselves. And it technically makes sense because the drone is a separate thing from their bodies, theoretically. Alright, we have a bunch of phantom units on this mission, so let's make use of all of them. First pod right up ahead. Who has the rockets? Who has the rockets? Let's launch some rockets. Oh man, we're not within range. It's never fair.
Tired of waiting around.
Never in range. Tedster specifically programs it so that we're always out of range of the enemies. Tedster favors the aliens all the time. Remember guys, complaining about everything makes you much better at the game. It's why you gotta do it as much as possible. Hello. Ooh, nice max roll. I like that. Can we max roll them harder? Oh, that's within range of rockets. Everyone here is about to be dead. One rocket. Aw, there goes our loot. How come we never have rockets? Also Ronar. Or how come we never have loot? Also Ronar. Well, let's just solve all our solutions with more rockets.
Killed him.
Alright, evac zone is all the way up there. I'll have one guy check up this way. I'll have the other guy check up front. You know, having a full stealth team is actually quite nice. When we finally set up Stealth Squad, it'll feel really liberating just to be able to run around like this. And just cover all this ground like that. Oh, I'm gonna be so excited when we finally have our Stealth Squad up and running. In fact, this is kind of Stealth Squad. They're all just together here. Sentry and Grub. Let's take care of these guys next. Hey! I want my stealth back. They took my stealth away. That was my stealth. You little... Stab him. Stab him again. Give him the good old stabbity. Okay then. We have 2 more people in stealth. I'm gonna have this person just kind of move up and see where the last few enemies might be hiding. Meanwhile, you guys over here, how do we kill that skeleton grub? I think we just shoot more rockets at it, but I kinda wanna try and get the loot off of that thing. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen, but I do want to try. Will I regret doing so? I might regret doing so. That's fine, let's try it. Can't even see it from here. I have to stand all the way back here. I regret everything.
My ammo's running low.
I guess I can shoot it from... How come I can't see it from anywhere? Oh, this is weird. I can see it from inside.
If you say so.
Alright, we're gonna try to get some loot out of this thing, because this is an alien. They might carry Elerium cores. Oh, it dropped something! It dropped something! Wait, this is exciting. Whoa, this is so exciting. They actually dropped something. Oh my goodness. VIP can just step a little bit closer. 5 enemies killed. There should be 1 more pod out there. Alright, how many more stealth units do I have? They needed a stealth soldier. Final pod right up there. Okay, these guys can finally start moving up, so that's nice. The VIP can just go up the backside. We know that there's nothing in here because the last group of enemies is up there.
What's over there?
Elerium core. Okay, I'll take an advanced laser sight. That's actually pretty solid. I just want you ready with your rockets sitting around here somewhere. Can you guys come forward so I can hit you all with rockets? Not yet. Oh, come on, let me hit this. This would be so great if you let me hit this. Oh, let me hit this. Come on, let me hit that. Let me hit that. Come on. Oh, wait, even better. Let me hit that. Let me get that centered right there. Right there, that's beautiful. One dead Advent Assault Trooper. Hi. Yes, come forward. Come forward so I can blow you up a second time. Get him, Smov. Rocket party. Imagine we actually got all the loot on this mission, how much more money we would actually have. Oh man, imagine we actually had money without having to liberate places. Hope Ronar's girlfriend isn't listening.
I'm all over it.
Alright, Mr. VIP, why don't we have you go home?
VIP secure and in position for evac.
Everybody else, get into position. Good work.
Here I come. I'm gone.
Alright, good mission. You know, having an entire team in like primarily stealth was actually quite effective. I actually like this team quite a bit. Let's do more full stealth teams, more full phantom teams. This could be quite interesting if we set up a lot of these types of units.
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas.
Oh no, my game's frozen.
To voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember, only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Alright, so far, we missed a couple of the early game missions, so that does hurt our EXP gain by a little bit. Not a whole bunch, though.
I told the troops to expect the best, and that's
Oh,
what
promotions for everyone. You guys did great. Give you that Magnum like I promised. The Shinobi over here gets to pick one of these two. I did say I wanted to make you into a pistol user. I might give you Impulse. Your accuracy is decent with the sword already, it's just mostly for the sword damage output. I'm gonna give you the Impulse, we're gonna try this out. Alright, this ninja over here, I need to give you all of your ninja abilities. I'm gonna go for tracking on you. Let's go for tracking. And finally this hitman over here. Tracking or infighter? I think more tracking. It never hurts to have multiple people as tracking, I think. Unless they're on the same squad. The other option is infighter just for the safety when you run in. You do have hard target. Hard target plus infighter would probably make for a fun combo. And also as a soldier you already naturally have 19 dodge. That's like a soldier that can reach 100 dodge pretty easily. Alright, that's our second scientist. Good work. Let's try to get some more. Uprising. Alien defectors. Now, last time I ignored the scan just to try to find something over here, and we missed out on it, so I should probably just go pick it up now. We got our vulture. And we've met all of our friends. For these regions, we will be dealing with Hunter and Assassin.
I eagerly await your arrival, Commander. Your tenacity could improve your
I want to do the laser weapons, but everything else keeps getting inspired.
Take a fight with me. I hope you are truly ready to match my skills.
Our research was a success, Commander.
We got ourselves a Viper Marauder. Viper Marauder. Ooh, good accuracy too. Are you capable of ice stuff? Oh, yes, you are. Okay, we could do some fun things with this. You even come with a bitter frost grenade.
Advent's got their propaganda machine working overtime. We're still seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing.
Locked on,
I'm not
shooting
sure I'd
sharp.
trade my freedom for a few hot meals and the cure for the common
Lockjaw.
Maybe not. But what about the
This
terminally
inflicts
ill,
the
elderly,
poison.
disabled? The aliens can offer them something we can't. Something most people would trade anything for.
You're wrong about that.
Sidewinder, Avenger. I'll probably take that. Maybe Lockjaw.
It means they have to endure the pains
Stop
of
at
being
nothing.
human.
Brittle
I just hope they
Ice.
see it that way.
Death Adder is actually quite interesting. I might take Death Adder. Rattle, Shadow. Non-robotic enemies in line of sight have a 35% chance to panic. Followed by Slither. You can start eating. I'll probably be done in like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Okay, I'll eat ahead.
Okay. Alright, I'm thinking with this soldier we do something like flush, priority target. Maybe I'll take priority target. Alright. So we're going to do something involving shooting. Icy Burst, Marauder. I think Icy Burst is a little bit better for inflicting Bitter Frost. It's just that it has a cooldown though. If I take Marauder, I get to shoot twice at all times, but it relies on me landing either the 30% chance or the Chilling Critical, which is not guaranteed since we don't have any aggression perks. I kind of want to take Rattle. Rattle sounds fun. When your concealment is broken, non-robotic enemies in line of sight have a 35% chance of panic. What if we like activate an entire map of enemies of like 10 enemies? We can get like about 3 of them to panic if we do something like that. So for example, if we break concealment versus the Advent Troopers, that's about 3 of them panic. That's not bad. I feel like I want something a bit more concrete, something that I can control. Slither is something I can control. Brittle Ice. Death Adder and Brittle Ice are both interesting perks here. This is better for the chill build, but this is better for boss units. And I kinda do wish I had some way of killing boss units really hard. I will probably take Death Adder. There's a lot of boss units in this game. This will do a lot of work for us. Sidewinder will increase this guy's survivability, while Lockjaw will give you a bit more protection. I think you're more of a range snake, so this won't come in handy as often as we might like. Locked on, shooting sharp. Chilling critical. I say I don't like locked on because usually when I shoot at a target, it's either like a sectopod which is already standing out in the open, and if I'm trying to shoot at something, I usually try to prefer that they die within like 1 or 2 shots, but we do end up shooting at a lot of stuff in Beyond Legendary. It might not be the worst idea to take locked on. It also gives us a 10% crit chance if we really badly want to try and freeze a boss unit. There's a bit of relevance in Locked On with Chilling Critical and Icy Burst. The other option is Shooting Sharp to just try to hit them through cover. This gives me the 15% aim unconditionally. This gives me 20% aim only on the second shots. I might consider going Shooting Sharp versus Locked On. I don't know. Locked On seems okay. Shooting Sharp seems a little bit better though because it does come with armor piercing. This does not come with armor piercing. Yeah, I think we do it this way. Like, this should be fine. And then after that, we just need to give you guys some bonus perks. Fearsome kind of synergizes with this. There's also Butcher, there's also Blood Trail, Frostbite Spit, Lone Wolf, Bitter Frost Grenade, Parkour. I think I'd probably take Blood Trail. Blood Trail gives us 40 dodge ignoring, which is good for Death Adder, but also it's good for Chilling Critical, because dodge would downgrade our crits into regular hits. Using this and allowing us to ignore up to 40 dodge is quite nice. 25, and then I get like another 20 point investment, maybe something like Parkour and Bitter Frost Grenades for a flat 45. That sounds pretty solid. Alright. Let's continue scanning over here and try to find liberations here. The other option is to just go down to here and start looking for Liberation 2, which would be kind of nice, but we only have 6 people here, so the chances that we find Liberation 2 are kind of low.
New objective added.
The admin officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive
Contact
new
alien
orders
defectors,
the implanted chip
experimental weapons, trooper autopsy. I think we'll contact the defectors now. The faster we get this, the better off we are. And I don't want to do a research that takes too long because we're about to get alloys and Illyrium, so we can finally do our laser weapons soon. Should be ready after this.
Right in the middle of chosen territory, Commander. There's a good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should
extract VIP from city. Executioner. Aww. I would have actually played this Executioner if I had the opportunity. Unfortunately, only 2 days and 6 hours. Another extract supplies mission. We do need a lot of supplies right now, so it wouldn't hurt to just go grab all of these. You know what? Let's have the Frost Squad go together. It'll be a Frost Squad field trip, I think. This ought to be fun. Actually, you know what? No, yeah, let's do Frost Squad on this one. Frost Technician, Frost Adder, Viper Marauder. Now, if I'm going to do a team like this, I do need to ensure that they have a bit of support. This Rook over here will supply some rocket support, as well as maybe one of our Hitmen or one of our Ninjas. Let's do the Shinobi. I do want to train up that Shinobi a bit more. We have our Nanoscale Vest. If we want to, we can give Nanoscale Vest to someone. And I'm thinking we give it to this Rook, because this Rook has like no HP at all. And the Rook's job is kind of to tank hits for the team. The other option was to give it to the Shinobi. In fact, why don't I give it to both of you guys? Because not dying is actually kind of important. Who would have thought? I'm gonna build one more for safety. One more just for good luck. Alright, this entire team is quite bulky. Let's have them go extract some supplies.
Sky Ranger
Squad green to deploy.
setting course for Sector 6, Eastern Europe.
Alright, here comes our extract supplies mission. Let's make this one a good one. I think after this mission we'll be done for the night. I'll scan ahead until we find all of the remaining missions until the next mission happens, and then we'll leave that there. Let me read some of the YouTube chat. The loading screens is crazy. The loading screens take so long. It's true. I play on Switch and PS4. Ooh, Switch and PS4. How has the game been performing on there? I heard that the game can be kind of buggy on consoles because it was originally designed for PC. Such a fun game. I'm so trash. Still haven't completed the campaign. Aw, you haven't? That's alright. Take your time. It's an enjoyable game to play. It's one of those things that you, play at your own pace, right? It's a single player game, so no need to rush. All my soldiers die. Yeah, dying soldiers. It's something we all have to get used to early on. When I first did my playthroughs of XCOM, I did a whole bunch of save scumming, because I like named my soldiers and everything, customized them just the way I liked them, and I would feel bad every time they died. I still haven't seen that big drone. The drone is part of a mod called Long War, so you will not see enemy drones. Lucky for you. I was thinking a Gremlin getting return fire and quick draw for combat protocol. Return fire and quick draw on the drone? Interesting. Honestly, thinking about that, I wouldn't be completely against at least trying it out just to see how it fits in. Like, you're telling me like the Gremlin can now shoot bullets and stuff? Or is it just like still a close range thing when it gets, like, when the specialist gets hit from close range? Okay, first things first, we gotta grab some crates. These maps tend to be really large for some reason. I don't know why. But there's usually like a portion of the map that's just not used all the way until you reach the first crate, then you have to do missions in like the back half of the map. Yeah, like there's this entire building and everything past it is kind of like not going to get used, I think. Because where most of the combat happens on these types of missions is like right next to where the crates are. And I don't believe the crates will be anywhere here. To be fair, this mission type kind of requires it to be compacted a little bit, because if it's too spread out, you'll just never get any of the crates. Unless the expectation is that the player doesn't get any crates, or all the crates.
Yep, I mean, I'm hit, baby.
No, still close range thing. Oh, I see. So it's got like a close range protection kind of thing. That's interesting. You know, looking at the drone, I feel like there's a lot of missed opportunities with the way Firaxis designed it. Because as of now, the drone isn't really its own thing. It's kind of just an extension of the unit that uses it themselves. But I could see that they had some vision with it, where it's like when you used aid protocol and sent it to an ally, the drone could like take actions from there and stuff like that. Like, wouldn't it be cool if the drone could take actions of its own within like a certain range around it? And if you did things like aid protocol or like medical protocol, it would just stick on top of whoever it got sent to, and then it would like take actions from there. I think that was probably the original intent for what they wanted with it. It just ended up being something entirely different though in the end. Oh nice, that guy's a completely immune to my flamethrower guy. Alright, Rishi's gonna have to be the one in charge of killing this fellow up here. That she can definitely do, though. Just don't smash through the windows, please. You can be here, that's fine.
I see.
So what I'm thinking is combat protocol, then fire, or if you get shot, the drone uses combat protocol. Interesting. That's a cool take on it. Sectoid and Grub. Do we fight right away, or do we... I guess we could just fight right away, I wouldn't mind it. Or do I wait a little bit longer so we can get closer to the middle of the map? We are kind of far away from everything. There's a crate right down there. I'll have you sit back there for now. Ooh. Oh wow, this map is actually a lot wider than I thought it was. Or no, I'm a lot closer to the corner of the map than I thought I was. Never mind, that's how it works. So yeah, let's just have the Rocketeer in this direction. Flamethrower guy will deal with the grub. Rishi will start killing the Observer, along with Ninja. I think that's going to be the combo here.
You can depend on me.
Okay, drone is going to be moving around back here. Let's move up a bit, see if we can get to the supply crates towards the middle of the map if we can. Playing like this is a bit more aggressive though, so we will have to probably take some damage if we do this.
Here we go.
Okay, unfortunately they're walking back away from us. I kind of wanted them to come into us a little bit.
Good idea.
Another pod right there. That's a good pod for the flamethrower guy to take care of. Rishi needs to be up a lot closer so she can actually chop things. I'm gonna have Rishi sitting like, I don't know, right here for now.
But I can reach it.
Who can afford to be sitting in the back picking up loot crates? Do you have a rocket? You do have a rocket to kill that drone. I think you and this person need to like work together to kill the drone that's hiding in that corner back there. And I'll have you move back this way. Do I have the ninja run up? Maybe I have the ninja sitting there? I kind of want the ninja a little bit closer to the Observer though. Just to make sure that we can actually get him. Nothing would suck more than just being barely out of range of chopping that guy. Oh nice, he's coming back in. These guys are going away. I think I'm about ready to go for the fight from this tile here. Apparently you're not allowed to use volatile flare while concealed. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 tiles away. The sectoid is immune to flamethrowers, so I'm just keeping the flamethrowers as far away as possible. That way he's less likely to, or not that he's less likely to get lit on fire, but our team is less likely to get lit on fire when we decide to run forward and start chopping. There we go, nice full 3 damage. Hello, Mr. Observer. Alright, let's start chopping the shit out of him. Good starting damage right there.
I am on my way.
And I am gonna bring you up to here, where we're nice and stealthy. And we can just kill him with that. Dead. Excellent work. Now then, there are probably drones somewhere around here. We need to get ready to take care of them. I want your rocket to be ready at all times to support this person. I'm gonna wait one round to see which crates that they mark. Okay, the grub's gonna burn them for a little bit. Oh, they mark all the crates in the back. That's unfortunate. Usually they mark the crates closer up and then like they slowly work their way back. Seems like this time we got close enough to the back of the map that they might be marking. I don't actually know how the marking works. It might not even account for that. Ow. Oh. Hang in there, man. Don't die. Oh, wow. It gets to attack? Really? It got to attack while burned? Wait, why did it get to attack while burned? They sometimes do that. I don't actually know what's preventing the grubs sometimes from doing it and sometimes not. Ah, damn it. We lost a soldier already.
This fire is out of control.
I don't have a med kit, do I? I do.
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand is en route to make.
I don't know what causes the grub to sometimes be able to do that and sometimes not. But it just sometimes is. I don't know what causes it. It would have been so nice to have a flamethrower this round. Oh my goodness. That's frustrating. I would have taken the time to like shoot this thing and all that if I had known it was going to be able to live.
Come on. Not much farther now.
Let's try to kill this thing. Nice job. You're still in stealth. You get one more round in stealth. I can either throw the knife at this guy to cancel that overwatch. 7 enemies. There's still like one more pod of enemies out there, I think. We can get to a flank on that sentry and try to kill him off next. I can also grab this crate if I'm feeling extra greedy. I think that's a little bit too much greed, though. We do get a shot with you. You don't get a chop if you take that shot. I think what I'll do is I will stabilize this guy.
Come back to us.
Maybe I'll even fire off a Volt. This Volt's actually pretty high value. Incredibly high value Volt, actually. Just that it doesn't really do much for us beyond being high value. I'll bring you up a little bit closer. I'm trying to be wary of the drone and where it might be hiding. Still no drone. Do I go for the Volt? The Volt is really not a bad choice, but the Soul Shot is what actually scores the kills. But it has to actually connect, though. It's like a 50% chance. Versus if I Volt. But then I don't get to shield if I Volt. That's the other issue. I think I just try to down this thing. Almost a kill. We can remove it so it doesn't get to do the stun this round. I think that's more important than anything else. There we go, no stun from that thing. And Rishi, you're gonna have to tank a lot of hits.
Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup. Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
Alright, we're down a crate here. Marked crates might be based on what crates you can reach from your current position. I see. That would make sense, actually. Oh, that's a really good position they've got fortified down there. Good thing the disabling shot missed. Alright, and here comes the Necromancer and his little zombie summon move. Oh, he got the bitter chill on us. Ouch.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Just marking those crates.
Alright, let's get an evac zone out this round because I've been delaying it for way too long. I've been delaying this evac zone for way too long. Can you do it while you're suppressed? Good. Alright, being bitter chilled makes it a lot harder for us to hit the things that matter. And also, I would not trust having you run around here like this. It's only a 67% chance to hit. Ouch. You're revealed. But you can do something here. You can try to remove that sentry. And you're in a decent position of cover to actually take advantage of that. Are you able to chop the gunner if he, No, this is the only guy you can chop, so I'd like to give you a chance to chop that guy. You also have a rocket over here, but this rocket's not particularly strong. Well, let's just quickly pick up the stuff on this side so we just don't have to worry about grabbing it later. There is actually one more group of enemies out there, something to keep in mind. I'm gonna have you run that Overwatch for the squad. There we go. Now then, how do I take care of this gunner? I have a rocket with you. I want you all the way up here, I think. Like all the way up here. I'm gonna take one more round of crazy moves here. Now, can I remove this guy's Overwatch easily, or is that gonna be a problem? Taking damage no longer cancels suppression and area suppression. Yeah, that's the issue there, isn't it? Rishi is gonna have to take some damage here, it seems. Well, if Rishi is gonna have to take some damage, ideally we could at least remove some of the damage output against her next round. Which means we probably want to get rid of that sentry, I think.
Move out.
Let's even get rid of the sentry at least. Nice throw, not bad. Shields up. Oh, wait, that ends round. I wanted to move you to cover first. Hey, Lamau, he missed. Okay, we're good.
They're targeting me.
Unfortunately, he does get a chance to summon his annoying super zombies that don't die. They don't do a lot of damage, but they're annoying. They sit there and they inflict chill. And we are getting crates, that's the other important thing. We are actually getting crates. Alright, let's nuke these guys over here. This rocket is slightly uncertain. Just slightly. Don't blow up your friend, please. That was honestly not bad. Yeah, honestly, that wasn't that bad. Now, unfortunately, we can't follow this up unless we send in another rocket. I can remove these two guys. You can remove one. You can remove one. just don't have enough people to grab loot though if I do this. I can also use momentum to grab loot. So for example, I can kill a guy and then move back to grab that loot. That's fine too. Then maybe I can have you grab this loot if I do it that way. Yeah, that might be the way to do it then. Okay, we just have to actually score these kills, which is incredibly iffy here.
Let's go.
I mainly want to get past the guys that have guns on them.
Hold on to
these zombies do like 1 to 2 damage, which isn't too bad, but these guys over here, a bit more of a problem. We have the eat this perk, so by being right next to him, we can just instantly destroy him.
I'll hold on to it for the time being.
Then after that, we can remove this fellow over here. Good job to Rishi. Rishi is possibly going to get frozen next round if she gets hit by all the zombies, I think. They might all target her. They might. I don't know if they will, but they might. I can also give up the crate and just go for the blast on this thing. I think we're about done with this, so I can afford to be a bit greedy here. Wait, what? How come I suddenly can't get there? Oh, there's that bug. Hold up. If I teleport you out of the way, that should fix it. Yeah, there's a bug where it's like counting her as... It's acting like there's like an object here. If you teleport the soldier with console around to each side, that should fix it. Does that fix it? How come I was able to... Oh, hold up. I'm on the wrong tile here. There we go. I was wondering, like... It's still kind of bugged out here, but I'm able to reach it. I want it to be on the other side, but that's fine. A Lamau. I don't think that number is showing the smoke. It was probably more akin to a 70 or 60% chance to hit.
I saw the same flames of torment just 4 years ago.
Alright. We're almost out of this, guys. Just gotta kill off that Necromancer as well as all his little minions over here. Starting with Rishi, we are going to blast this guy over here. Look how epic that is. A Lance Corporal perk has no reason to be this cool, and yet it is. Alright, let's quickly grab the last few crates that we can as soon as we delete this guy from the game. Bye-bye. Nice Elerium core. And then just gotta kill off this perma-zombie over here.
I will crush anyone who blocks my path.
Okay, there are 2 crates left. I see one over here. Where is the last? Last is up there. I think we have everything. Just a matter of grabbing it and hitting the evac zone. Oh, don't forget your friend. Don't forget your friend. Go back and get him. There is alien activity. That does imply that there's still enemies out there. Oh, be careful, guys. There's still enemies out there. I think that was that drone. We saw a drone earlier, but we never found it again. I think it's just a drone.
Understood. It'll be faster if
I'll carry him.
Run.
If I resuscitate him, the drone might come in and just one-shot him.
Let's move.
We would not like that to happen, please.
I am sleepy.
Alright, one more round and we get to go home. Unfortunately, our pyro is going to be out for a long time. I wanted to train up that pyro really hard, but I think they needed to be sergeant or staff sergeant to learn their volatile flare ability, and that's kind of when their damage output starts picking up against the boss units.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go. I'm next.
And there we go. Good job, you guys. We were hit by the surprise skeleton that was allowed to attack, as well as the yellow alert actions from a gunner, nearly downing one of our soldiers here, but we pulled through even with 4 soldiers, so good job, you guys. And even better with that, we still managed to pull out 11 crates. Normally a mission like that I think would end up with like being a 7-8 crate mission and you miss out on like the last third of the map. But we managed to push through with that entire squad there. That was honestly quite impressive by my standards. Man, I'm so good at this game. Give myself a pat on the back. That moment when the streamer starts glazing over themselves.
Excellent work as always.
Okay, your rank ups don't really matter too much because you're turning into a robot halfway through the campaign. You're going to be taking your area suppression, and then you'll take danger zone alongside that. Rishi over here doing pretty good with her promotion. She's finally hit corporal. I'm going to give her the meditation so she has a bit more psionic energy to use when casting her abilities. That seems to be one of her bigger issues, where she struggles to build up enough focus to be able to cast Volt, as well as the soul shot thing. But with that though, we got ourselves 2 Elerium cores, crystals, and alloys. Excellent pickup, and that's going to allow us to finally get into our laser weapons.
You probably noticed we don't have
Chance to hunker down after their first move. That's really bad. We need to fix that.
We don't have any music per se. It's not that I wouldn't love to rock the airwaves with some classic human.
Don't worry, Commander. All your well-deserved confidence will surely fall apart in front of the first base assault. No, silence, Tama. We're going to win the first base assault, and we're going to crush Advent. Let's do a few more scans before we end today's stream.
For they are easily swayed by their own ambitions, their own
Ooh, we got a bounty hunter.
judgments. Through their faults, I will shine as the Elder's true chosen, the rightful heir to their throne.
Alright, bounty hunter is here.
Ruler of the new world that awaits.
Our cooperation has proven to be a boon to the Resistance.
Advent's officers might be more resourceful than your average trooper, but I doubt our forces will have it.
We got the Close Encounters perk. Take a bonus shot with your primary weapon. That's a weird one. Well, we have Evasive and Infighter. Target focus. Maim and Deadeye. I feel like Deadeye plus Dead of Night can make for some really fun combos. The main things though is Evasive and Infighter. That's already 45 points. We can make that 55 points, which I think should fit within here. Close Encounters, I'm not sure how that works with the Vector Rifle, because I think the Vector Rifle accuracy falls off from close quarters. This was probably a vanilla perk that they gave to this class or something, is what I'm guessing. But with Evasive and Infighter, this person can get within close quarters with their hand cannon and just really go to town on enemies. And yeah, we're just gonna go straight down the middle. As per usual. Good. See you next day, Gatecrasher. No, there will be no gate crashing.
I think you will find our results.
Here's our alien.
Expectations.
And finally, we can start working on laser weapons.
I will make that our highest priority.
I wonder if it would be a bad idea to go combat armor and skip lasers. That's one thing I was considering to do. Finally got our liberation in this region over here, so that's quite nice. Still looking for liberation 2 in that area. For a liberation, we definitely should be bringing the best of the best. We'll grab our bounty hunter and our Templar together. That should be a fun combo. I do need a good hacking unit. Unfortunately, most of our hacking units are somewhere else right now. Yeah, they're somewhere else. We'll bring this Muton Trooper though. Maybe bring along our Hitmen. Bring at least one Ninja and maybe one Hitman or one Heavy. I'm thinking the Heavy. This does bring it down to 90%. I'll probably have to boost if I want to be able to launch this mission. Yeah, I'll probably have to boost this one. Oops. Hey, we have an AP grenade. Let's make use of that. Alright, if I want to do this mission, I almost definitely have to boost it. But a boost still gets us 22 intel, so I'm spending 8 intel to do Liberation 1. That's honestly not too bad. I'm down for it. Alright, we got another mission going. That's excellent. We can continue scanning over here, and hopefully we'll find a mission to rescue recruits. I don't believe this was it, right? No, that was the other mission. Alright, tomorrow we'll be back, and we are going to go rescue recruits in our first region. Hopefully you guys enjoyed playing or watching today's stream. I enjoyed playing for you guys. Till next time, thanks for watching. Have a good night, everyone.